Alrighty then.
Top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning to our lads. What's going on? Welcome to the 5ers.
The 5ers stream.
Welcome to the 5ers
morning.
stream with... You've got the one and only Will McDavis and Richard McButler. I couldn't think of
McButler.
I couldn't think of another sort of like...
Richie McButler.
Richie McButler and William McDavis.
William McIndavis.
What's going
Macatini.
on? How are you all doing on the last stream of the week? How are you all doing, guys?
The very first day of the FIFA World Cup. I got my official FIFA shirt ready to go.
Why couldn't you have done that? You could have done... We just discussed this. You could have done this to me later on when I'm a little bit more... You know what?
It's cold, mate. I'm putting my jerkin back on.
You know what? Do I do like a big reveal later, or do I go...
Do it later.
Dude, you know what? I used to have a massive, like a mahoosive Welsh flag. I don't have it anymore.
Dude, do you know what's sad? I have a South African flag, but it was folded, and now it's creased.
Yeah, fair, yeah.
And I was like trying to get the creases out this morning. It just didn't want to.
And you can't even run an iron over it because it'll just burn.
Exactly. So it's just like, okay, I'll use my good old fashioned old little one, my little teeny tiny one over here, and I don't know. I'll put it in the wash or something so that it can just decrease. Hang it outside when the sun eventually shows its face.
Anyway, on our business, because as you know, we got a family business, which is a country park. We have got flagpoles, and we've got a Union Jack, the Pembrokeshire flag, and a Welsh flag. I could go up and take it off a flagpole, but I'm pretty sure it's like dirty and like it's a bit weathered. But
yeah, rock up here unprepared.
Yeah,
for what you need to do.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, shame, man.
Maybe I'll see if I can get a virtual background. Maybe I'll see if I can get a virtual background for later.
That's okay, dude. Don't worry about it. Like, we have the whole of next week, and also when we have the 1v1 battle, we'll obviously need you to.
Dude, you know what? I can't promise I'll find a football shirt by then, but I will definitely get myself a big Welsh flag, 100%.
Like just the biggest one you can ever think of.
Dude, I will spray paint my wall with the Welsh dragon, mate. I will turn my entire backdrop into the Welsh flag.
That's going a bit overboard there, my friend.
No, it's not.
It's exactly the right amount of
what is needed.
Camaraderie and patriotism that we need.
Yeah.
Let's get straight into the market. So, guys, if you want, you can. Wait, let's do this. Let's do this like this.
Okay.
Later on today, we're going to have myself versus Will versus LJ. And this is going to be at 11 GMT. So that's basically 3 hours from now. All right? We're going to have a no-holds-barred competition between the three of us.
Okay? Hang on a minute. You gotta have the... Hang on. Have you not seen like the football lineup or like that? I don't know if they do.
I have, but we can do it during that moment. Damn, man, you're taking all of my spark here.
Sorry, bro.
So, you can vote right now up until the beginning of our little contest. All right? You can vote from now. I'm going to mention it a few times. You vote #Rich if you think I'm going to win. You vote #Will if you think Will is going to win. And you #LJ if you think LJ is going to win in the chat. All right? And then what we're going to do is, once the competition is over, whomever voted for the correct person will go into a little spin wheel, and then you can win one of 3 bootcamp accounts, 20k bootcamp accounts today. All right. So that's what we're going to be doing. That's going to be at 11 GMT. So I see DK is already in with at will. Thank you for the confidence there. Do I see any like Sapphirs? Okay, I see Azrael is already in with the will. Shane is with LJ. Yes, that makes sense. All right, so you guys have until 11 GMT, after which we will close voting. We will have our competition, and you guys will see if you were correct or if you were indeed backing the wrong horse. All right, there we go. Tebsa, the producer at Richard. Yes, there we go. All right, let's get straight into the markets, shall we? NASDAQ pushing. NASDAQ declining.
Yeah, I'm actually in a NASDAQ buy at the moment, but unfortunately not on my stream account. So that sucks a little bit, but I am in a NASDAQ buy on my personal portfolio.
All right. I haven't taken a trade yet because I was setting some stuff up in the background, but
nice.
I'll be looking for a trade very soon. So I'm going to go through the NASDAQ. I'll start with the daily. Let's just remove that because it's a little... There we go. I hope this is a little bit clearer. I hope people like the whiter background a little bit more. I did have my dark days, my little depressed screen. Now I have a more bright one. Anyway, so on the daily, nothing has changed all that much from last week, Wednesday. We had Wednesday, Thursday, Friday with some bearish price action, strong Friday. We had Monday that tried to retake a bit of this Friday downward action. And then on Tuesday and yesterday, we had bearish days as well. So far this morning, we opened up, pushed a little bit lower, tested the 50 EMA, and has since been pushing bullishly, which is a good sign because this might just mean that we can potentially see us trying to sweep yesterday's highs and potentially Tuesday's highs as well. So we swept yesterday's lows already, respected this 50 EMA so far, and it is so far looking good for a bullish one. If we pull a fib, let's move that out of the way so I can actually pull this back. Yeah, there we go. Let's do this. All right, if we place the fib all the way from that first high point, the high of last week Wednesday, all the way down to the low that we had on Friday, we came all the way in to this 50 midpoint, let's rather say, just the midpoint of the... I should change this color as well so that I can make this one black. No,
Back in black.
One black. There we go. These two. All right. So, or maybe I should turn it around, change it around, make all the other ones black, and then those ones this little orange color to signify the golden zone. Let's do that. Yes. Yes. There we go. All right. So, if you just look at the fib, I've taken the quarter and the 0.75. I don't really care about them, but it's kind of just to see how deep we went. The fib that I care about is the 5 and the 0.618. So we came into that 0.5 and 0.618 zone, golden zone, and then we started to push out of it. So we've respected the fib already. So now we need to see the new leg, which was this one going all the way down there, whether or not we're going to respect this 050618 zone. We're very close to it. So if you consider that, it's basically we're going to try and swing up into the highs of yesterday, potentially take it, and then we'll see if there's going to be a continuation pushing lower. Still very much bearish price action, in my opinion, on the daily, because we have indeed created a lower high and a lower low in reference to the high that we had and that initial swing, low swing that we had. So this here is the high, this here was the low, this became a lower high, and this became a lower low. So we're still on the daily showing a little bit of downward price action, even though we had massive bullish bullish movements. This is a new downward price action. If we go down to the 4-hourly, you can see it a lot more clearly. Every single time we've tried to swing, we've broken previous low swings, haven't created new highs. So this is a lower high, this is a lower high, this is a low or a lower low, that's a lower low as well, lower low. This is the first time now that we struggled to swing a little bit lower after this leg that we've had. So maybe a bit more slow today, not sure if this is going to present with potential sideways price action, whether or not it's going to reach into that area and then start pushing lower, or if we're going to break through and then potentially try and sweep these lower highs that we had previously, along with sweeping yesterday's lows. So right now, to me, NASDAQ is looking a little bit more bullish on the lower time frame. On the daily and the 4-hourly, it was bearish, definitely. But I do think that there is a potential for us to come and test here. Okay, so this was the FIB fill, 50% FIB fill. If we look at that area right up there, which was the previous day highs, we can see that it did act a little bit like a resistance point. We do have a nice area of support right here as well. Area of interest, let's rather say.
I've just hit GP now and had a quick 1 to 2R on
Nice.
NASDAQ.
So this would be a established zone. Oh, I'm gonna have to change the colors of. There we go. And then this one here as well is also a bit of an established zone as well. Oh, let's go to established zone and then change it back and let's save it. Okay. So this is a potential area of test as we're pushing higher. We also have a little bit of an area right here, which we're very close to, but it's just because we've had an attempt to break, come back into it, struggling, wick, broke through, retest, came back to it, sideways price action. So not the strongest of areas, in my opinion, but a potential area of a test area right now. Yeah, a little bit more of a test area. Yeah. All right. So we'll see whether or not we're going to continue with this upward channel that we've had as of right now. So it is condensing a little bit. So the initial push basically ended this price action up to there. I should change this color as well to what color shall we make this? Purple? Which one stands out more? The purple, the orange, red.
I think the red stands out a bit more, but either that or purple.
Green.
The green doesn't stand out that much. The green's a bit
pink. Pink. There we go. It's a nice bright pink.
Oh, pink stands out quite nice, yeah.
So we had this push up, and since then the push up has not been as strong. So we're losing a little bit of momentum going up. Like the initial momentum that we had here was nice and strong, and then it's kind of flattened out a little bit. It's still moving up, but not as strongly as we did. So I'm interested to see whether or not this is actually going to be respected, and if we maybe start pushing lower, breaking out of this current channel that we have. So we'll see. NASDAQ to me is a bit bullish right now. We're getting small little retracements. We're getting small little areas of consolidation, small little area of consolidation there, small area of consolidation there with breakouts. And every time we break nice and strongly, we have a bit of a pullback, a continuation up, a bit of a flat, attempted a push up. But this is all during Tokyo session. So we've tested Tokyo high. So we created the high. We broke through here in this zone. A little bit of back and forth, struggling to push higher. And then eventually when we... So this candle here... This candle here is the break and close above. So we wicked and closed above. Then we had the slight pullback here and then the continuation. So if I was paying attention, this is where my entry would have been, as an example. So long 4, we would have taken TP2 already. If we had been in this, TP3 would have been missed. So this is generally what I would be looking for. You have an established zone, you have a break, a reaction, a retest, something like that to that regard, volumetric push, continuation in a specific direction. So you have one strong leg. So this is a rally. You have this base, and then you have another rally. So this would have been a perfect entry for a potential long, had I been paying attention to it. So far, I think we're slowing down a little bit right here as of now. If we look at the 15-minute, this previous 15-minute candle was nice and bullish. We're having a bit of a pullback, which is fine. Now it means that we can potentially look for an area of entry to try and get higher, try and get a little bit more bullish price action. So where can we get in? We do have a base. This is a base right here. So, okay, change that to that. Save it as the base. There we go. Yes. Okay, cool. So we have a base already. So that is a potential area to come and test. We do have this 15-minute area of interest right here. So the high of Tokyo, which is an established, or in this case, it will now be a breakpoint. Because if price breaks through that, then it completely mitigates that area. So breakpoint, once we have a reaction off of it, let's say hypothetically price starts coming down, we tag it, and then we start pushing up. This will then become an established zone on the 15-minute. On the 5-minute, it's already an established zone. So I was just looking at it on the 5-minute. So if we have a pullback, we can potentially pull all the way back to this base area, just wick it and then start pushing up again. That would be great. Or alternatively, we can break through that, come back to the Tokyo highs, and then from here, potentially start pushing up. Or we can just absolutely start sinking off. Though I'm not too keen on this specific area being tagged. I would like if we got a little bit up higher into this area here before we started pushing lower. What do you think? What are you seeing?
On NAS, I think we can pull back before continuing higher, but I think we're going to higher price action. I really do think we're moving higher. If we can head up to... I don't know if we're going to go as high as 29,218.
29,218.
I mean, maybe. No,
Yeah. The high of yesterday.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
I'm talking this more. I really couldn't give two kahunas about what happens in New York. You know, I've scrapped New York now. New York, when Trump is deciding, like even late London for me now is a bit of a, you know when you can smell the air changing before a storm.
Yes.
That's late late London session for me. I can sort of like sense that.
Bath by that point, mate. You should go and take a bath or a shower, then that smell will go away for you.
No, the smell will go away when Trump buggers off, mate. That's when that smell will go away. So yeah, I try and smash out as much as I can before 11 a.m. Anything after 11 a.m., depends how early Trump wants to wake up. That's usually the sort of the changing of the tides, shall we say. So I reckon we can, if we get a bit of volatility, if we get some nice movement. I know we've not got much as far as the news is concerned. We got 115 euro.
Yeah.
That's not going to do much for the NAS at all, if you know. Then we got 1:30 p.m. We have got PPI out and unemployment claims, which is still orange folder. And then we got ECB press conference 15 minutes after that for the euro again. So we've not got much out that will affect the NAS unless Trump decides to cause carnage as usual by the seams of it. So I think I'd like to see price come up to at least 29,038, which would be the low of this high. And what I mean by the low is it's like the lowest point of the range. I don't like to put in price points. The only time I like to put in price points is when I'm looking at breaking a structure. When I'm looking at target in a zone, ideally, I like to look at a zone because I don't like to be specific. I like to say if price can come within this area, then this could happen. A bit like, is it coding? Like if statements. If price come here, this could
Then.
happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, then what could happen next, sort of thing. Exactly. So that's what I like to look at. And right now with the NAS, it's more of a if price breaks above, the level that I'd marked out earlier, which is around 28,911. It'll come up. We got an imbalance here. There's a little high. Hang on, imbalance here or fair value gap. We've also got this high of yesterday. So if we can break through with some nice bullish momentum and there's a couple of areas I think price could want to come to before actually thinking, we're going to start selling off from here. And I think that extended level could be 29, almost 29 flat. I think 29 flat's going to be, we need to break through that 29 flat area if we're going to start moving higher.
Yeah, I think we can continue pushing higher. I think we can potentially get as high as the previous day high because we've already swept yesterday's lows. And since then have been doing naught but pushing bullishly. So I'm optimistically cautious of more.
I like that. Optimistically cautious. That's
of more downside.
Such a controversial thing to say, but it makes so much sense.
Yeah, because the higher time frame is bearish. On the 4-hour,
Exactly,
on the
yeah.
daily, we've been quite bearish. We've had no
And we've
indication
even broke
yet
structure imminently as well. It's not like we're bearish down here, and then we've consolidated, and now we're starting to push up. We're imminently bearish. Like we've broken.
Yeah.
Why am I using my drawing tool? We've broken this low here. You ignore this monster candle here. We've broken this low here, closed below, and we've pulled back into an area of interest as well. So, like, in theory, if we can break above the yesterday's high, like you mentioned, which is 29,214, then I think we'll start pushing higher. Then I think that'll be like that shift on the 4 hour to suggest, this area of interest has been rejected. This low, pull back, lower low, pull back. This is where we should create a lower low from. So if we push above, then that could be the sort of initial reversal indication, should we say, on the 4 hour. So yeah, no, I fully agree with you. I like the fact that you said cautiously optimistic or optimistically.
Yeah. The only thing that is making me feel cautiously optimistic is the fact that we did not sweep Tuesday's lows. And we came close, but we came into basically a engulfing candle. So a outside bar engulfing, and that is what we reacted off of this morning. We literally just wicked below it and has since been pushing up. So if you go all the way back here, you'll see there's the engulfing candle itself. So it is the full, this whole full portion here, basically. This whole candle here engulfs that one, and it closed outside both segments. So the small little wick that we have there, it closed or was below this whole candle here, and it closed above. So we had a bullish order block, okay, which we reacted off of right here. Wrong tool. We reacted off of it right here. We came into it. Yes, we just wicked below that portion, but we didn't wick the low of that day specifically. And since then, we've been doing nothing but moving up, as you can see. So as of right now, this bullish order block is still holding. That's the only thing that is making me cautiously optimistic of it, of the current move.
Yeah.
I'm cautious because the higher time frame is bearish. Currently, we're bullish. We did react off of an area. However, we haven't swept the previous day highs just as yet. So I think we're on our way to try and take that one, and then we'll see what we're going to do from there. This may just end up being flat price action. Yes, large range, but flat price action for the next few days. Maybe today and tomorrow, we might not see breaking of new lows or even new highs. And we may just kind of get stuck between these two ranges right here and just play around it until we start getting some more either bullish or bearish price action. All right. Let's say hello to everybody in chat. We've got Ramix Edit saying, hello, sir. I am first view. Good morning to you, my friend. FX Bro, hi, good morning to you. Sonia Patel, hi, good morning to you. Azrael Trades, good morning, guys. Good morning to you as well, my friend. Kavish saying, good morning, London and Protea Boy. Good morning to you, Fiaz. We've got Ivani, or Ivan. Is it Ivan or is it Ivani? I think it's... I don't...
Ivani.
Or Ivanik.
Or is it would it be Charisma?
I'm just going to say Ivan. Please let me know if that was correct. I'm just going to say Ivan or Riza. I need that jumper from the 5ers, please. Yeah, dude, this hoodie is pretty good. We do have a store. So you can go to the 5ers store at the 5ers, I think. Or shop at the 5ers. I will get the link and I'll drop it for you. We do have a store, and then you can go and buy yourself some merchandise if you want. At Richard, we're killing Mexico today, bro. Exactly. Stand by your country, even if it means that you're going to be wrong. Still stand by them. That's what patriotism is all about. Go
100%.
SA.
Let's go.
Yes.
Big up South Africa in today's match.
Yeah. Kavish saying, yesterday I got chopped in GU, as I said. Yeah, dude. GU yesterday was a little bit of a...
GU was difficult price action. Yeah, GU is beautiful today, but GU was difficult price action yesterday, man. It was
break straight into consolidation, back to the bottom, break lower, fail, push up again. It was here in this area that we really started getting nice price action, this zone here, and then immediately fell out and then started pushing lower again during the New York session. GU yesterday was brutal, mate.
It was, yeah. Look, currencies have been a bit brutal at the moment. I'll be honest. They've been a bit hit and miss.
How's gold been? This was yesterday. That
gold this morning was okay. We got some. If you were trading gold around 7 o'clock this morning, it was okay. Other than that, it's not shown. It's been a little bit flat as London opened.
Okay, so it looks as though this little zone that we have here looks to want to be breaking. I'm gonna let it shine. Are we gonna see this? I don't know. We've got some swing points down here that we could potentially test if gold starts pushing lower. We'll see. It's getting a little bit of momentum now. I
think we're gonna have to break below the 4076. I think we're gonna have to break below that zone. I think for us to shift.
This wick here.
Yes. Yeah.
because this was the last time we actually had proper attempt to push price lower, and then we had a very nice volumetric candle pushing out of it, and then we eventually retested it.
Well, if you, as you guys know, my gold
And we
strategy,
pushed it.
if you put a, in fact, let me bring gold up real quick.
Yeah, bring yours up.
Yeah, gold moved. Like I said, if you were trading at 7 o'clock this morning, it's a bit early for my trading time. I'm usually in the gym at then. But we had this lovely sort of consolidation here, and then we had, where's my tool? There we go. We had this beautiful break above, really nice candle push up, and then I would have thought to myself, this candle's a bit big to be trading the break and close on, due to the fact that, like, that's what your stop loss would have to look like. That's huge. Even as a 1-to-1, that's still massive. So it just wouldn't have been worth it. So I would have thought to myself, right, okay, let's have a look for the pullback. The pullback, I would have been looking around here somewhere, and then stop loss at the low, and then you've got a nice 1-to-2. In fact, to test the previous high as well, which is nice. So a 1-to-2.1. So it would have been super, super nice trading on gold if you were trading, like I said, at 7 o'clock this morning. But
Yeah.
unfortunately,
Who's
it
trading
goes to
at
show,
7
like,
o'clock?
gold sets up throughout. You know, gold doesn't discriminate against time zones. Gold really will set up throughout. It's a real shame that didn't happen at 8, 9 o'clock this morning. If that happened 8, 9 o'clock this morning, I would have been in gold 100%. But, oi! What's up, DK? Can you guys look at Euro USD? Yes, we can indeed. Euro USD. Euro USD wasn't as nice for me this morning. Ty Keith. GU was nicer than Euro. You know, Euro at GU, you know, pound dollar, we had this consolidation, nice break and close above. I did say to the guys this morning, let's test this and see if we would have had the break and close. Sorry, not the break and close, the 1-to-2R. We wouldn't have. We would have hit stop loss if you took my gold strategy on pound dollar this morning. But, you know, shame, but one of those things. So that you would have lost this trade. If you went for a 1-to-1, you still would have been stopped out just about as well. So, yeah, that's tragic. So, yeah, pound dollar would have been a stop loss this morning if you were trading my gold strategy. However, it was still really nice price action, and it was still nicer than euro dollar. The only thing euro dollar has in its favor now is we have broken cleaner structure to the downside. So euro dollar now is looking a lot more bearish. You know, it's starting to align itself a little bit more now with sort of like intraday higher time frames. So like the 15-minute, the 1 hourly, the 4 hour, it's still, you know, we're still heavily bearish on the 4 hour following this candle, you know, this big bearish candle here. So we're still following the bearish momentum, although, you know, immediate price action is difficult to trade due to the fact that we've got this massive wick up and then we've just got all this chop down here. So euro for me on the 4 hour isn't great, but the 1 hour down, like the 1 hour, the 15 minutes, starting to shape up a little bit nicer now to form some bearish price action. You know, we can see, you know, we've actually closed below. We're starting to form some nice lower lows. You know, we are forming nice lower highs. We've come back into a nice area of interest. We've wicked into it, and on the 15-minute, we are breaking and closing lower after coming up and testing into that area of interest. As we drop down further onto the 5-minute, it does look a little bit messy. You know, it's a little bit sort of choppy, especially the fact that we did get a break and close above this high. So it's not the greatest price action, but it is in favor of the bearish trend compared to the pound dollar.
Dude, I was giggling now because I had a look at the responses and the videos and the photos that people have sent for joining the 1v1.
Oh,
Dude,
right.
there's some good-looking fellows that's going to join us. Yeah, so it's just funny when you say provide a good photo of yourself, and And then some people took it very, very seriously. Let's put it like really, yes, like exactly like the, yeah.
Is
Uh,
that what's it called? Not not Zoolander. Oh my god, what's it called?
the
Ben
thing, the
Stiller.
thing, huh?
Ben Stiller, not the Zohan. What's the model one where it's like
Zoolander.
it is Zoolander.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
Ben
I was
Stiller.
right then. Yeah,
Yeah,
Zoolander.
yeah,
It's the
that
pout.
the pout. So I see there's a lot of people that have voted so far. All right, so for those of you that's new, and I see we have 100 people in already, if you haven't, drop in the chat, hashtag Richard, hashtag Will, hashtag LJ, for whom you think is going to win today between the three of us. We're going to have a little contest, and then if you are correct, your name is going to go into a spin, and then you can win one of 3 20k bootcamp accounts. So,
I can see some of the
who do
guys
you think is going to be the better
yeah,
trader today?
absolute
Is it going to be
legend.
Will, LJ, or myself, Rich? Vote now. 1 vote per person. So if you've already voted, don't vote again. Just 1 vote.
Yes, guys, as well. Come on, guys. Let's vote the winning team. Let's go. Let's vote the Welshman. Let's vote Will. Come on. Hashtag Will in chat.
Yes. I mean, can you imagine the upset? Only a handful of people voted for me, and then there's only
You go and
3,
win.
and
Yeah.
all 3 of them just get
Can you imagine? Yeah, that'd be sick. Though. I'd really rate that. Like that's what I mean. Like I've never been afraid to be the underdog. I absolutely love it when there's some form of satisfaction when no one votes for you and you go and pull it out of the bag.
Yeah.
There's just like a low key satisfaction behind that.
It's just like, yeah, you guys didn't believe in me, did you? Now
Yeah,
look at you.
although there is also a little bit of satisfaction when everyone votes for you and you still pull out of the bag. You're like, yes.
Yeah, this is like, yes, I did not disappoint. We've got Trev Beats
Exactly.
back again. We haven't seen Trev Beats in a long while.
Trev, what's
day,
good,
my
brother?
friend. Morning, guys. S&P 500 made a nice punch
It
from midnight UK time.
did indeed.
It did indeed.
Let's go from UK time midnight, which is there.
Yeah, it's been climbing.
Yes,
Very
it's
very
been
good.
really, really, really nicely as well. So for those that are looking at the sort of 15 minute, the 15-minute didn't give as many opportunities, although it's a real shame. Let me just zoom in a little bit. It's a real shame we didn't get a close above. Or a better close above. This candle isn't as nice on the 15-minute. If we got a better close on that 15-minute candle, you can only imagine this would have been some like beautiful entry points for the S&P. For those, especially those swing trading there. Like, in fact, let's go back. Let's go into my swing strategy. Let's go into the 4 hour, and I'm gonna change it to a 200 moving average because that's what I use for my swing trading. Ooh, you guys are lucky. I don't usually divulge my swing strategy much. Let's divulge into this a little bit. Okay, so we're still a little bit premature at the moment. We're still heavily bearish on the S&P. I think if we can get above the 7409 level, then I think we're going to see some nice price action. Good morning from rainy London, dude. My family's up in London at the moment, and they said it's piddling down with rain. But you know, they're not too jealous of me because it's also piddling down with rain here as well. So yes, shop the merch. Let's get you.
Do you want to buy some merch?
Let's get you all in.
There we go. Brotherly love. It can only be at Rich. Yeah, you are.
No. I mean, it makes sense, but no. I'd be disappointed if you didn't say your brother. But no.
He's just straight up like, no, the 3 of you suck. It's Victor. Victor wins. This is like,
yeah, Victor wins by default.
Yeah, Victor always wins.
There's a lot of hashtag riches coming in. I absolutely love that, man.
Yeah. Man's friend just said this earlier today. I just nested all of my trade ideas only to the times when Donald Jufji Trump? Is it Jufgi Trump?
I'd imagine that would be Jufgi, because that would be a hard G following a J, surely. It's not going to be Juff G. You can't have
I don't know.
you can't have a soft G following a J, surely.
Is most probably not tweeting his bum off. Got swamped thrice so far and twice working. Ah, dude, that
Oh
sucks.
man, that sucks.
However,
Yeah.
however, the Tangerine Trump terrorist, Tangerine tweet Trump. No, Tangerine
the
tweet
tangerine
terrorist
tweeting
Trump.
terrorist.
Yeah, tweeting terrorist Trump with the Donald. He I think this is like last ditch efforts for him to try.
Dude,
and
I don't know. I
manipulate.
really don't know.
I don't know.
He'll find. I completely disagree. He'll find something. He really will find something.
He probably will, but I just mean like I'm kind of like looking at it like the musings of an insane person at this point in time. It's just like the mumblings of an insane person. It doesn't make sense. They just keep saying, it's in the walls, it's in the walls, it's in the walls. Yeah, Granny, we know it's in the walls. Let's carry on with our day. That's kind of like how I'm feeling at this point about
Fair.
It's just like when Trump tweets, it's just like, okay,
Yeah.
whatever.
The only tiring thing is why can't he say, guys, I'm going to be tweeting something in 10 minutes time. We can all get out of our trades, then he can tweet something. You know, like why can't he like look up?
That's not profitable for him. He wants your stop losses. He's hunting your stop losses, mate. He wants it.
He's watched the Fiverr stream and goes, guys, Will is in a trade now. He's in a Nasdaq buy, so we're going to go tweet something horrendous. But it's going to be good, and it's going to be amazing, because if my name ain't Donald J. Trump, and this is the greatest country in the world. It's like, shut up! And why? How has that moved 1,000 pips? You shut up!
Stop following the 5ers, Trump. Stop it.
Yeah, Trump,
Stop
leave.
watching us.
Trump, get off the Fiverr stream and stop watching my trades.
Yeah. We've got Rexa saying, hey, mates, what do you think of USD JPY? Well, I think the right person to ask that for is LJ, who's going to be in very shortly. Because LJ is currently in a sell, and I think it's running a little bit bullish at this point in time on the lower time frame. But I think their overall picture is still downward price action.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Let's have a look. Do I have US? I don't have US.
Raphael Betancourt. Hi, guys. William and Richard, is this hat competition day?
Well, I will admit, even if it was,
no,
I think I made the second place. He is wearing his Patriot hat. I'm just wearing a.
Yes. Today is.
I mean, having said that though, I have got it is a British brand hat.
Support your favorite football team today. Today I am voting for Ireland. No, I'm joking. The South African. I've got the South African supporters jersey on. So
dude, I'm just having a bad hair day.
Good morning from Prakash. Good morning. Thank you.
How are you doing, brother? Big shout out.
Thomas. There we go, mate. South African pride.
What are you doing?
Biko. Yes.
One person.
Trending life, yes, more. Bam, we don't care.
Yes, that is more like it. That's what you want to see.
No.
Yeah.
Ciano, Cam Bam, no.
Simply Abner, yes.
Yes.
No. Shut up, Rich.
Mark Littlewood. Bring up my comment.
No, I'm not going to your comment. Wilchard. Oh, well, is that a joint win?
Yeah, Wilchard will win.
Wiltshire will win.
Oh, dude, they're saying we're tying.
Yes.
Tying for the win.
Yes, my man. Let's go.
Will win.
Will win.
Ben
Let's
Jonah.
Go, Ben. Absolutely love it, mate. Teb,
all right, I'll have a look. I'll have a look.
Yes. Meme sent. Oh no!
I'm gonna go and have a look just now. Whitey go. Good morning, Will and Rich. Good morning.
What's
to
up,
you.
Whitey go? How you doing, brother?
Unbiased Trader saying, guys, don't go against LJ. Yesterday I did and blew my account in record time. Yeah, well, in this case, you were wrong, but we have a trump card, myself and Will, on how to beat LJ.
Usam, yeah, he's after Will's trades. Yeah. God
Yeah.
damn it, Trump. What do you mean you and LJ have got a trump card? Hang on a minute. You can't gang up on me.
I said myself and Will has a trump card
Oh, I
against
thought you...
LJ.
Have we?
Yes, we do.
Oh.
Yeah. My trump card is I'm going to send a message and have his account deactivated.
You're fair. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so another... No, so...
In case of emergency break glass.
Rich
kind of
has
like
got a
thing.
trump card. I just win out of default because Rich has that trump card. So, it's like a win-win for me.
Oh, dude, Chartron saying I lost my funded 250k bootcamp account because I kept moving the stop. The stop and lost 11k in a day. Dude, that sucks. However, I'm sure you learned something from that. That at some point you need to accept that you're just wrong about the direction. Instead of trying to move your stop loss, just accept, look, I'll take a smaller loss. I'll try and get it back with some follow-up trades. But if it moves past a certain point, you need to say, you know what? This trade is done and cut your trade short. Or if you are confident enough, you can try and hedge your trade when you start seeing things are going a little bit too deeply into drawdown. But personally, myself, I would say just accept that it's going to be a loss and then try and minimize the loss. To say, you know what, I accept that this is going to be a loss and just cut it.
Yeah, you got to ask yourself, again, ask yourself why. I'll tell you what, guys, I'm going to set you a little bit of homework. I want you to get one of these. Yeah, it's just a book. Get yourself a book or just a piece of paper or one of these magic things. Get yourself some flashcards, a piece of paper, a book, whatever. Get yourself one of these. It's a pen. Get yourself a pen, and I want you to write massive in text.
I am a twat.
Yeah, exactly that. Will, shut up. I want you to write... I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see that.
Why?
Literally, massive. Write it in your book. Why? And
you have such a rounded W. Your W
point.
is so rounded.
That is it's a booby W. Inner child coming out. Anyway, going back to the value before Rich drags the immature Will out of me. Yeah, write down why on a big book or big notebook, big sticky note, whatever. Preferably a sticky note, actually. And I want you to stick it on your monitor or wherever you're looking at the charts. I want you to stick it directly in front of you. And every single time you go to make a decision, ask yourself why. Look at that piece of paper. Look at that and make it all as sexy as you want. You know, if you want to put glitter on it, put glitter on it. If you want to color it in, color it in. If you want to put... I don't know. If you want to get creative, but just put why on a really big and bold right in front of you on your monitor screen. And if you go to put a stop loss, ask yourself, why is the stop loss there? If you're going to move your stop loss, ask why you're moving your stop loss. Always ask yourself why, and do not do anything. Do not follow up with the decision until you have truly answered why. And I guarantee you'll be surprised how much that actually helps. Genuine homework for you for next week.
Dude, okay, I'm gonna bring this meme up from our meme lord Garden Designs himself,
no.
And then we'll
I'm a little bit nervous. Yeah.
We've got Dirk, LJ, Rich, who seems to be a psychiatrist. Victor having a psychiatry session on the couch. Just
why does Samir look like that?
Samir looks like he's on something.
Dude, Samir looks like legit though. Who's that?
Is this Bart? Is this Bart?
Is that supposed to be Bart, is it?
Is this Bart? Just let me know. Come on, Garden Designs.
Dude,
Is this
I
Garden?
love that so much. That is sick.
Dude, this caught me off guard. Like this section down here.
It's Rich explaining it. Yeah, that had me.
And Victor is just sitting there having his psychology session with Rich. Oh, dude, this is great.
It is Bart. Yeah, it is Bart.
Bart, okay, cool. I'm gonna go and drop this in the meme section for.
Dude, that is so funny.
This
That's
is so good.
sick.
Oh, that's so good. Anyway, awesome. All right. I wanted to get to a few questions here. I did. Where the hell am I?
Just before you do that, or as you're looking for where you are, as you're looking for your geographical location, I'm gonna bring this up. Hago saying, or Hago post, or Hagop official saying, 15-minute chart is better to trade. Depends what you're looking at, but filtering out market noise, I do rate that, and I do completely agree with that. 15-minute does filter out a lot of market noise. I love to analyze on the 15-minute. So 1 hour, 15, and 5-minute. Those three are my top three daily time frames to be analyzing on. I will look at my sort of key areas on the 1 hour. I look for overall trend on the 1 hour, drop down to the 15, or like my heavy lifting is done on the 15. I try and keep the 5-minute for refinement entries. So yeah, no, I do rate that. But I'm sure if you told, Griff that the 15-minute is the best time frame to enter, I'm sure he would tell you it's full of noise and the 1 hour is the best time frame to trade. So
Yeah, it's just every person's
it is
slightly
completely
different.
unique. Yeah, it's completely unique to you. And if you find Hago, that you prefer the 15-minute, then dude, I rate that. Whatever
Yeah.
works for you. Because I know some people that'll trade the 1 minute and they trade significant. Like they're better traders than me. I'll fully admit this. I've watched some of these boys trade live. Some of them are good friends of mine as well. They trade the 1 minute, and I call them absolute lunatics for trading the 1 minute. But I'll tell you what, they are doing 10K days easy, all on the 1 minute time frame, like scalping a couple of pips. How they do it, I'll never know. It's ridiculous to me.
Full
because
margin. Full margin.
yeah, because it's ridiculous to me. However, if that's what works for them, that's what works for them. For me, the 5-minute works for me. The 15-minute works for me.
I accidentally grabbed the wrong
Yeah,
screen.
I
I thought.
Do you know how many times I've done that before?
Yeah.
I'm like, oh no.
Okay, so Agabo official is saying if you took a buy from 28.66 or 660, now you'd be in profit. Yeah, that's true.
But I'm already in profit, and I've already taken profit.
So 600 is there. Okay, you would have been in profit. Yes, I get that, but this is not my style of trading. Like even if I did it on the 15-minute, this is not what I look for. I get good enough trades, mate. Like I really do with my strategy.
Yeah.
I mean,
And I think that's the luxury.
this is to each his own. If
later on, you're going to see me pull something out of the bag, which is going to be like, I haven't traded the strategy in a while, but you're going to watch me trade in a way that not many people have seen me trade, and it's either going to go really well or really bad, and that's the reason I don't trade this strategy consistently according to what I want my career to look like, because it is very high risk, very, very high risk. But I'm either going to win or I'm going to lose.
Those are generally the two outcomes.
No. I'm not going to draw, and I'm not going to come in the middle. I'm not going to be a Rich and LJ sandwich. It is going to be.
If you come in the middle, you lose, mate. If you come in the middle, you lose.
No, I know, but what I mean is I'm dead last or I'm winning this. There's no I'll come in the middle.
I mean, it's win or loss, mate. It's win or loss. So you've brought your expectancy and your predictable outcome from either a win or a loss to a win or a loss. So congrats, mate. You've got this.
Just shut up.
Raphael Betancourt saying, "What are your thoughts on EU today? Are we pushing lower?"
I reckon
we did have a look on EU earlier already.
I certainly think we're bearish for London.
Yeah. So for now, because remember we do have the refinancing rate today, and then we have the ECB press conference later this afternoon as well. So second is the first loser. That is very true.
That is very true. And that is what my dad has told me ever since a kid.
Yeah. You're either winning or you're losing.
Yeah,
Anyway.
literally that. It's you're first. Yeah, you come first. You must win or you lose. It's like, second place. My mum's like, well done, second place, or well
We
done.
don't do participation rewards in this house, William
Literally, it's like,
Davis.
well done, you got third. You still got placed in the top three. My dad's like, you didn't win. I'm like, oh my god. But I mean, at least it did, it got me extremely competitive, and I did win a shit ton because I just couldn't, I didn't want to lose. I trained so hard because I didn't want to lose, and so yeah, I grew up with second place as the first loser, and even me and my brother now, we bring that mentality to everything. I remember like Ewan won his karate competition a couple of weeks ago, and he got placed third in the entire tournament. He goes, I fucking lost that. And everyone was like, Ewan, you won your fight. No, I lost. What do you mean you lost? Well, I lost the second fight. He's like, I lost the second fight, so I actually came second or third or whatever he came. And he's like, I lost. I was like, yeah, Ewan, you're shit, you lost. And we were just bullying each other. And he's like, well, at least I won my fight. I was like, oof, fair.
Nah, dude, I think that there's room for. You're not a loser if you're not first. I don't see it like that. But
yes, you
I can get how I can get how a lot of people feel that because they think pole position and it's only pole position.
Yeah, no, in life you can never come second. In life, as long as you're improving, and that's what I love about trading. That's what I love about life in general. As long as you're trying to be a better than you were yesterday, or as long as you're trying to consistently improve, you're going to have pullbacks. But there's no such thing as second place. There's no such thing. No one wins in life. No one loses in life. As long as you're trying to be a better version of yourself, and as long as you're improving at a consistency or a consistent rate, then it doesn't matter how fast or slow you do it. You are, in theory, winning because there's no, the only quantifiable is you yesterday. However, in a race, like a 100-meter sprint, you will lose. So you must come first.
Nice.
Will, was your dad in the SAS? He was military, yes. He was military.
I wanted to get to this question from Chartron. So,
He's very type A.
yeah. If I pass again, will I be allowed another account or risk will reject? No, you'll get another account.
You're gravy,
the
babe.
The 5ers believes in second chances, mate. So, you've passed it before. That you've already proven that. You've learned something about your current trading, that you shouldn't be pulling stop losses. You should accept results. Take that lesson. Go and get yourself another account. Try and replicate what you had done to pass it in the first phase, the second phase, the third phase, and into funded. And then remember when you get to funded that you're going to have losing days, mate. It's going to happen. You're going to lose trades. You're going to win trades as well. It's part of the journey. It's part of the game. Try and mitigate how much you're losing. So don't adjust your stop loss because you think, oh, it's going to eventually turn around. Look what happened. You lost 11K. That could have been a 2K or a 3K or even a 5K loss. You would still have your account. You could try and reset, start again, build your way up. Like this guy up here has done so many times before where he goes into drawdown. He says, you know what? I'm 7% to drawdown. I've got another 3% left. I'm going to work my way out of this. Gets another 7%, it's back to break even. It's like that drawdown never happened. So don't allow one trading day or one trading decision dictate your entire account's efficacy. So just try again.
100% agree with that. Yeah, look, even us now, LJ has cooked accounts, Rich has cooked accounts, I've cooked accounts, and truth be told, I'm probably gonna cook an account within the next month or two if it continues to go the way it's going. So it happens. We all fail. It's about getting back up on that horse. You fall down, you pick yourself back up, dust yourself off, and you carry on going. And as long as you've got the mentality and you continue to put in the smart, proper work that needs to be done, not hard work, because and a lot of people here will probably agree with me here. Some may disagree, but hard work gets you nowhere. Hard work gets other people rich. True. Hard work and smart work gets you rich. You know, you can't just work hard. Otherwise, blue collar workers will be the richest people in the world. You know, they're not. It's you need to
Yeah, I
put
can't
in.
argue.
Yeah, you need to put in the smart work and the hard work. That's why it's so difficult to become, financially successful, financially not necessarily financially free, because you can work hard and become financially free. But most, even the blue collar workers, even bricklayers, they do the hard work working for someone else. It's the smart workers that will own their own company and hire the hard workers, because they do hard work and smart work. You've got to have the two. And the smart work is doing the right work. The hard work is the consistency and discipline. And where is it? Around here somewhere. Usam saying, I love this quote about trading. It's you versus you, and one of you has to die. It's hard to defeat in the undisciplined side of ourselves. 100%. Do you know how many?
Agreed.
Do you know how hard it was for me to literally kill off a part of myself that I loved? I used to love partying. I used to love going out and being a degenerate. I used to love going and doing all sorts of side quests that some of the time I couldn't even remember the next day. I used to love that. It was degenerate as hell, I know. But I had to kill that side of me if I wanted to become a new and better version of myself. And I did.
Yeah.
And I don't even miss the old side of me. I don't even miss the old me, because now I go on even better side quests that I remember. And truth be told, most people that are along that journey with me on that side quest have a fantastic time or a good memory from it, or I've changed lives along the way. So that once you start understanding who you're going to become, and like I said, ask yourself why. Once you start understanding who you're going to become, killing the old you becomes easy. It becomes easy because you know why and your motivation before it. However, I'm going to bring this comment up from Garden Designs. This is got to be my favorite comment. Do you know why? I used to watch Top Gear with my dad as a kid, and I always dreamt of one day doing my own Top Gear, because I love my cars. But little did I realize, eventually I would do my own Top Gear. It would just not be about cars, it would be about trading. Does anyone think?
So,
Go on.
so who's Jeremy? Who's Captain Slow and who's Hamster Hammond?
I want to say, because Captain's James May is the super intelligent. He's the real mathematician behind it, isn't he? He's the super intelligent guy. So I'm gonna go with LJ on that one.
It's LJ Captain Slow. All right.
It's got to be LJ.
All right. So one of us is Jeremy Clarkson, and the other one is Richard Hammond.
Which one's Richard Hammond? Which one's?
Okay, tell you what. I'll be Richard Hammond because namesake.
No. We can't allow that. It's got to be personality based.
All right.
I feel like I'm quite ADHD that way, a bit like Hammond. But
okay, fine.
I feel like
I'll be
sometimes I can
Jeremy
be a bit
Clarkson.
Controversial as well, a bit like Jeremy Clarkson. So I don't know.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll be Jeremy. It's probably LJ is going to be Jeremy. I'm probably going to be Captain Slow, and you're going to be Richard Hammond.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Let's put it out to chat. Let's put like what Garden Designs has said here. Does anyone think these guys are like the 3 Top Gear? Let's put it out. Let's do a survey. Who resembles who? I don't know. Remy, can we put a bit of a poll
In the world.
It's time to take a venture down the one and only, down the lonely, but down the ever so interesting trading conversation street. I know that's grand. That's grand talk, but
Yeah. Where was this now? Oh,
Richard James.
sorry. Rich, please tell me if you're in cells in NQ right now. I am not just yet. Waiting.
That's really interesting. So, Martin, you're in cells. I thought I'd pinned your strategy. Maybe.
Never ask Rich a question. It's an hour-long answer. What the hell? Jeez.
I still giggling on that.
Oh, mate.
Oh, savage.
All right. You know what? Garden Designs, I'm going to take it personally, and every answer I'm going to give now is going to be less than 15 seconds. So screw you.
Oh, okay. He didn't mean you, Rich. I don't know. Garden design. You can't just shoot. Rich can't.
Oh,
Richard
no,
Wells.
in that case, Garden Designs, I love you, mate. I retract everything that I said whatsoever. Love you, mate. Yes, Richard Wells gives you an hour and
How
an
has
answer.
Richard Wells caught a stray bullet here? It's not even on stream. Oh, oh man, I love that.
What do you mean
Dude.
you can't trade 1 minute on a funded account, though? That full margin strategy won't work there. Well, I mean,
To be
full
fair, you don't have
margining,
to. You don't actually have to full margin
yeah, the 1 minute
on a 1
scalping,
minute.
you don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to.
You can still 1% risk. Oh, I've run out of
Yeah,
coffee.
you can still go much lower risk and have a higher frequency of trades that would eventually end up being a bit more profitable over the, still be profitable across the day. So let's say you have 20 trades on the day and you still have a, I don't know, like 50% win rate at a 1 to 2, you'd still be profitable, mate. And you won't need to be full margining anything.
Yeah, no, exactly that. The 1 minute time frame just gives hype. It's the higher frequency of trades potential. It doesn't actually mean you have to full margin. It just gives you a larger information of trades potentially. Sam, Will, Will is the David Attenborough of trading. So today we have an order block. It is a fine order block. It is seeking the break of structure. It shall be a continuation candle. Furthermore.
You should definitely do a David Attenborough trading video.
Shall I?
Just a short. Just a short.
I was going to say, shall I do a David Attenborough short of me
Yeah.
analysing the
Yeah.
NASDAQ? Today
In the wilds.
we have the NASDAQ. A rather interesting asset to be trading due to 100 companies in the tech space. Now, a lot of traders will trade this recently, especially with the futures platform. If only,
The only tool is a hammer. All right, so Will equals Rich.
Okay, so
Richard Hammond.
So I
Rich equals James. So I'm James May.
yeah.
And Jeremy is LJ.
LJ
Jeremy Clarkson. So LJ, it's because he's tall.
I was
and
going to
he's a
say,
bit of a
yeah.
nut.
Should we just call him in? Should we, when he comes on, should we just start calling him a mate?
Yeah. Mr. Clarkson.
LJ, you ape.
So Hago official is saying I use 4 EMAs, the 9, the 25, the 50, and the 200 for trading. I mean, EMAs, I like EMAs as well. They're pretty good. I have a 50 EMA that I use.
They're okay. I use the 50 and the 200. That's about it.
I mean, I'll open up the. I almost clicked on the screen again. I'll add like a 100 and a 200 as well, just kind of like to get some semblance if there's, because EMAs act as a dynamic support or resistance point, and they sometimes get respected quite nicely. So right now we just hit the 200 on the 15 minute. On the 5 minute, it's probably going to be a little bit lower. Come on, let's click. There we go. So 5 minute is showing that we're potentially pushing higher. If I go over to the hourly, we're going to be so far away from the 200 that we need to come back all the way up here to potentially react off of it. So it really just depends on what you want to use it for. I use the EMAs as just a lower time frame confidence booster of the direction.
Yeah, like confluence, like.
Yeah, this is true. Sorry, full margin doesn't work anyway. You're probably done in a few losses or one loss. Yeah, that's true.
True. Yeah, no, facts are. Dems be the facts. So true. Will, thanks for your insights, mate. Pleasure is all mine, my friend. I just see an unbiased trader as well. Oh, that's quite funny. Will is Richard Hammond. Gets
He gets
bullied. True. Get roasted every single day on stream.
Yeah,
Richard equals James. Logical.
logical,
Also fair. Facts.
fair.
LJ,
Jeremy,
Jeremy, a bully.
a
Also
bully.
true. So fair. That
And
is
Dirk is the Stig.
yeah. True. That's sick. Yeah, but we can have a different Stig, because then Dirk can say, oh, no, I'm not. I was gonna.
This is the Stig's German cousin, Herr Dirk.
Yeah, literally.
He likes cheese. I don't know if you remember those, like
Some say he's
Yeah.
invaded Poland with his family.
Yeah.
Some say he's full margining Bitcoin. Some say that he, I don't know what else.
That he has a famous American brother. All we know is he's
All we know is his name's the Dirk.
yeah.
Dude,
All we know is that he is the Stig's German cousin. Herr Stig.
That's seeing Garden Designs, I am short on NQ. I can see that, we got that consolidation, we've got a wick above, and we've got the break and close below. It is counter trend trade, and we're above the 50 EMA. For me, if I was to take this, I would be, stop loss would be super tight, and I would be chasing a 1-to-1 due to the fact that we're counter trend trading. But I've already hit a 1-to-2 today, so I am done as far as trading is concerned. Because we're going to battle it out, it's going to be a battle to the death. You're going to see some absolute gladiator fighting in the trading industry in about 2 hours' time. So,
I sincerely hope that LJ is awake because he's late and he's not replying to my messages.
yeah, fair. I was looking at the time, and it's 1:15, and like the missus has just messaged me because she knows I get out. She knows I usually go over on the stream, so she messaged me about 10 past 10, being like, "Hello." She's messaged me a few times now, and I've looked at the time and I saw it's 1:15. I thought, oh, Jeremy must have punched the producer.
He did, and he's been fired. All right, so gentlemen and ladies in the chat, if you haven't already, drop us a like, drop us a subscribe, and at the same time, go and vote for who you think is going to win today's competition between
You want to see
myself,
hashtag Will in chat?
and you can do that, but your other options are hashtag
There are no other
Rich,
options.
hashtag LJ. So we're
So now that we've gotten that out,
we're going to have we're going to have a competition at 11 GMT, and if you guessed correctly, whomever wins, your name goes into a poll, into a little spin wheel, and you can win one of 3 20k bootcamp accounts. So there we go.
yeah. I'm gonna specify taken, not taken.
So wait, you only took the buy, right?
Yeah, I haven't taken the sell. I've drawn it up, but I haven't taken it. So
nice. And then also, you guys have until next week, Monday, the beginning of the stream on Monday, for you to get into the 1v1 battle. This is one of your only chances. It's one of your only chances to get in to fight against myself, not myself, against Will and LJ for the 1v1 battle, the brand battle that we will be having on the 22nd till the 25th. So in the description box, there is a link. That link goes to a Google form. All you need to do is just fill out that form. It's free to enter. You're going to be chosen live next week, Monday. And then we're going to have all of the lovely thumbnails and whatnot with your beautiful face on it for the 22nd and the 25th. And then you guys can compete for a 50k account if you beat the pro. So you have to be in it to win it. You guys need to join in on that 1v1. Get your face on the stream, beat the pro, win an account.
Yos.
What do we see on gold? Gold
Unbiased trader,
is...
you traitor.
He's a trader. Unbiased trader. He's
He's not a
unbiased, mate.
trader. He's a traitor.
No,
Unbiased,
biased trader.
unbiased
Unbiased
traitor.
trade.
It's
It's
unbiased
trader.
Unbiased.
Unbiased.
Traitor. It's the wrong
Unbiased.
answer. Unbiased. It's the simple as that. Wrong answer. No, Sam. Same with you. Wrong answer. The correct answer.
Richard Wells gives an answer if you haven't, even if you haven't asked the question. That said, I like Rich, but he does talk a lot, dude. I love Rich, and I love the fact that he talks a lot.
Rich, if I want to give Rich a book that I'm reading and get him to read it, so I can just put it on an audio and I can put it in my ears. There's something about Rich's voice, man. It's velvety.
Soothing.
Yeah, it is.
Justin saying, however. So I'm assuming, Justin, you're trading for, or you're betting on Will winning today.
Yeah,
Mick saying. By the way, where is this? Oh, it's Henry. Hello, Henry. Hello to Aptos. And then obviously the best comment of today. I love this stream. Yes, Susam. There we go, mate. All right. Voting for both? No, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. You need to vote for one, mate. Stop being a fence sitter. Certified.
No. I will give him this though. He has voted for Will and Rich, but he has left LJ out. He hasn't sat in the middle of the fence, to be fair.
Well, he's currently at the bottom like quadrant.
Yeah, fair.
Certified J1167, what is your PPI analysis? We'll go through that one very shortly. As real trades, the only correct answer is at will. I mean, if you're wrong, then that's the correct answer. Not will, Mr. However. Yeah, that's true. All right.
All right, guys.
So gold, as of right now, this was what I wanted to see. As of right now, we had a bit of a breakthrough. We had this established area, attempt at creating a new upward trend, but at no point did we break above this top end, the high of Tokyo, the high of the day so far. And we've eventually broken this channel that we've had, pushed a little bit lower. We're having a little bit of resistance at this swing point that I marked out here. We may start pushing back into this established zone and then potentially start pushing lower. If we start printing, or let's say if we start getting to this area up here, or even if we don't, if we start printing a little bit more bearish price action, I might consider taking a sell somewhere over here with the intention of trying to get back down here to the Tokyo lows. Well, in this case, that's not the Tokyo low, it's the daily low. The Tokyo low is up over here. So I would try and get to this point down here. Wrong one. Down to here. So with the hope that we'd try and test the daily lows. So we'll see. We'll see what happens there. Yeah, I think LJ is missing in action, so I don't know if we're going to see him because he's not replying to my messages.
Do you wanna hop off and I'll hold the fort and you can give him a call?
Yeah, dude, we can do that quickly.
Yeah, sweet, no worries. Hello, everybody. Let's bring the NQ back up. As you can see, we are looking really nice. So those who are selling the Nasdaq, congratulations. Let us know where you're aiming for. Like I said, counter trend trade. This is actually a really nice trade opportunity, but I've already taken a TP today. I've already hit my target 2%. So if we can break and close under the consolidation, it's ticked all the boxes, so 1-to-1 stop loss at the high. Let us know where you're targeting. Yes, my man. Let's go. Will for gold. Maybe this is where I can poach all new people. If you're just joining the stream, put hashtag Will for a chance to win. I'm joking. Maybe I can poach any new guys coming through. I'm joking. No, I don't fight. Yeah, I play fair. I captured the entire move on gold. Oh, beautiful, man. To the upside or to the downside? Were you looking? Because we've had a couple of opportunities. You know, we've had the move to the upside through early London. There we go. And we've also now had sort of early to mid London. You know, we've had this move to the downside. So let us know which part that you took on. Yeah, let us know which part you took on gold. There's not been an opportunity for me to trade gold, unfortunately. If we had, no, I probably still wouldn't have taken this. If we had a break and close, or if we had a consolidation, and then either a wick above, or just a straight up failure to break above, and then we had a break and close below, then I think this would be really nice valid price action. But due to the fact that we are bullish, and then we did have a close above on the 5 minute, then we had a break and close below, yeah, it just wasn't valid for me, unfortunately. NQTP 28,735. 28,735. Uh, 28,735. That's the 7. Okay. Oh, you know what? I rate that a lot. I think that's a really nice area. Oh, what just happened then?
Yo.
Back.
No answer. I think he is fast asleep, mate.
Fair. Yeah, fair. I'll give you an extra 5 minutes. I'm gonna have to hop out because I'm getting a pile of phone calls coming through.
Ah, dude, that's cool. Don't worry, mate. I can handle the fort alone. We will have Rich coming in a little bit, so not to worry.
Okay, cool. Hashtag Will. Yes, Dennis, my man. Just to clarify as well, guys, for those of you who are new joining, make sure that you're going to smash that like button, make sure that you do subscribe to the channel, and make sure you stick around because in about 2 hours time or an hour and a half's time, we will be doing a competition. You guys get to watch myself, hopefully LJ, and Rich Butler, just below me here, this handsome gentleman, go head to head in a 3-way competition for a chance for you guys to win a 20. What do you say? What are they winning?
It's a 20k bootcamp account.
Yeah. So it's a chance to win a 20k bootcamp account. You must pick your team. Pick your winner. Are you hashtag Team Will, hashtag Team Rich, or hashtag Team LJ? For those that are picking hashtag Team LJ, I'm sorry, guys. Your competitor may not even get out the gates. So, but we'll have to see. So it's going to be, well, you know, the winning team is obviously going to be hashtag Will. So if you are on the winning team, make sure you put hashtag Will. But for now, guys, I'm going to have to love you and leave you. I shall see you in about an hour and a half's time for the competition. But for now, peace.
Cheers. All right. This is gold. I am going to, on the 5 minute, where's the stop loss? Let's swap that around. There. I don't need all of these take profit points. Let's lock it 1 to 2. Shall we do something like that? Yeah. Okay. This one over here. What are we saying? We're going to have it just above there and we'll aim for maybe over there. So we'll do that. We'll do that. So just above, over there, we'll risk 1% on this one. We'll make it a 1 to 2. And then just wait for it a little bit to pull back ever so slightly. We'll make it a little bit higher. We'll put it up over there. And then trade. Confirm. There we go. Hide. Mesh. So this is my play account. I am going to take this little trade here and see whether or not we can get a bit of downward movement on gold. 1%, this is a play account, so it doesn't really matter all that much. But I'm waiting for NASDAQ to start playing around a bit. Oh, I should probably do this. What was the entry here? 80.8, and then let's modify. Let's make this one $10 flat, and then make this one $20 flat. There we go. All right. So 4080.8 is the entry for this little gold tester trade. So let's say 4080.8. We have a 20,000 take profit and a 10,000 take stop loss. There we go. So this is what I am in right now for a test trade. Test account trade. Let's see how this one plays out. I don't normally trade gold. So because I focus entirely on NASDAQ, that's what I want to trade. But if there's no trade for me just yet, and I want to have some skin in the game, even though there's no skin in the game at all, this is what I would do. I'll take a trade on the test account, but this is probably what I would potentially look at doing. We got the push lower. We had an attempt at a push up and then a continuation lower. If I was paying attention to this, generally, I would have been in on that bearish candle right there after the attempt of these two bullish candles to try and push up higher. And if we did not get close to even this swing point, not really swing point, but it's a base area. So you have a base area right there. Let me move this out of the way because that's a bit jarring. That is a base area right there. So generally you would have wanted to be in as close to this base area for a test, but unfortunately we didn't get there. Would have been nice if we got a little bit closer in and then started printing lower. But so far, this is the trade that I would take if I was taking, or if I was trading gold, but I would have been in a little bit higher and then still had the same, well, it probably would have been the same $10, something like this, 10 to $20 of price action. So over there-ish, something like that. So that would be on the close of that candle generally. But yeah, this is the trade so far for this. So let's have a look. Oh, I think I just got a message. Did I? No. I think LJ is sleeping. I honestly do. All right, so unbiased trading saying is I'm looking for sales like yesterday. If I get an entry, target will be 600 points. So that is on NASDAQ. Okay. So we have a bit of consolidation here at the top, a slowing of momentum, if you will. So we're getting a bit of a rounding. We had a strong attempt here to try and push price higher. We had a very strong attempt here as well to try and push prior as well. Slowing of momentum. We have a high. There we go. We have a high. We have a recent low swing over here, which is also the bottom of the base. Now we need to see whether or not we can actually start producing lower high, lower low, lower high, and then continuation lower. We'll see how price acts around this 50 EMA, also the breakpoint as well. This could just be a potential attempt to come back to the breakpoint and then start pushing up. But because we're so bearish on the higher time frame, I would want to see whether or not this is actually going to be a recontinuation of a lower push, or if this is just going to be that idea of getting into consolidation, just consolidating ever so slightly between two ranges. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. If I get an entry, I'll target 600 points. So I'm assuming then that you would most probably be looking at potentially getting all the way down here towards the Tokyo lows, or even the previous day low. So far, it's looking decent. If you look at the MACD itself, we're getting a bit of divergence, even though it's not entirely a lower one. It's pretty much equal on the high points here. So this section here is effectively the same, but you're getting a higher high on both of these swing points here. So slight bit of a divergence where price is struggling to, on at least the MACD side, from making a higher peak and then potentially pushing lower. So this to me is just classic low volatility. It's just low momentum. And you can see in the size of these candles here, it's still bullish, but it's very slowed bullish. So I'll wait for this one to start presenting a bit of price action, and then I might be looking at some sells as well. But we'll see how that goes. Prolific is saying, still selling gold, nicely caught it at 4099, looking to TP at the Asia lows. So 499, so you took it there, and you're looking for Asia lows all the way down here. Where would your stop loss be? I'm assuming then Asia highs, so just above Asia highs. This is a 3R trade. That's really good if you're considering this. What was the barrier for entry? What made you decide to get in so early on this? I mean, I get a little bit of momentum, but we were so bullish on this like run that we had here. Would you... Okay, you've got your reasons, Prolific, you've got your reasons, but do tell us why you decided to get in where you got in. I would like to know. That would be very interesting to see why you got in there. I think this trade, I'm already risking 1% here. That's... No, it's not. It's not. 1% is here. Oh, I adjusted it. I just forgot that I adjusted it. So let's do this. Go on to the hourly. And then take profit down here. What is this? Okay. Yeah, that looks good. So this low swing here would be Tokyo. $43.6. So this is Tokyo low down here. Yeah, I think this is fine. This is fine. We'll just let this one run. Oopsie. We'll just let that one run and see. So I'll move it to there. And then this will be somewhere up over there. Anyway, let's see. Next question. Can you kindly explain reading a candlestick? You mean like individual candlesticks or patterns of candlesticks? If you're talking about an individual candlestick, so you look at your traditional... I'm going to go over to the 4 hourly so we can get a little bit of a larger candle. So let's start here. So the candlesticks itself has 4 metrics. You have an open, a low, a high, and a close. So it's OHLS, so open, high, low, close. So you have a high swing, which is... I'm going to look for a candle that has a nice little high swing. Anyone? Here's a very nice candle for that. So you have the open. In this case, it's a bullish candle. So this is the open of that candle itself on the 4 hourly. You have price playing around in this whole segment. It's going up and down the whole time. It's going up and down the whole time. And then eventually it reaches a low, which is all the way down here. You have a low all the way down here. So this is the open. This is the low. That's the open. This is the low. You create a high. Price pushes up all the way to the top. You have a high. And then eventually price finds its way coming back down and closing down here. This is the close. So this whole segment here, you can effectively see as a range in of itself. You have the open, you have a low, you have a high, you have a close. If I go down to an hourly one, there should be 4 1 hourly candles in this segment. Okay. So from the open, we see that this candle over here is the open, which was downward price action. So it opened up here, started pushing a little bit lower. This 1 hour candle closed and then opened up the very next candle. This candle itself had a lot of price action in this area going up and down, eventually hitting the low of this candle down here and then pushing up higher. The 1 hour candle closed. You get the next candle open, which then created the high of that 4-hour candle. And then eventually when price came all the way down, it closed on this candle here. So this is the open, right over here is the open, 1 hour, second hour, third hour, and then the 4th hour closing that 4-hour candle. So every candle that you go back, 4 hour to 1 hour, 1 hour to 30 minutes and whatnot, it contains smaller candles within. And all of that price action just indicates to you, it paints a story for you. If we go down to the 5-minute, let's put the replay tool over there. We go down to the 5-minute, it just makes it faster to find it. You'll see the exact same thing. We have the open on this candle over here, the 4-hour open. We have an attempt at a push up. Price pushes lower on the 5-minute, creating the low of that 4-hour candle. We get strong bullish pressure, pushing price up higher. We eventually create the high all the way here, and price retraces ever so slightly and then closes in this area over here. Well, I think I went back too far for the 4-hour. There we go. Eventually closes here. So you get a lot of price action within just that 4-hour candle, but that's generally how you look at a candle. It is just price at a specific time point. When it opens, price pushes up, pushes down, plays around that area, creates a low for that time frame, creates a high, and then eventually closes. Some candles do not have any wicks at all. So that means that the high push or the low drop is exactly the same. So in this case, you can see it here on this candle right here. There's no wick. So the wick is, in this case, the highs and lows. But in this case, the open and the low is the same, and the close and the high is the same as well. So these are generally viewed as like very volumetric candles, very well thought out. When price opened up, it was only bullish momentum, and it closed at its high. So it's a nice volumetric candle. So generally, if you would see this, you would see some follow-up and continuation of pushing price a little bit higher. Now, another thing that you need to take in consideration is what time frame and also where during the day you're trading. So this is the New York session. It's the later portion of the New York session, which generally does end up having sideways price action like this. So just something to take into consideration, that it doesn't always mean that there's going to be a follow-up of bullish momentum or bearish momentum for the inverse candle. But here you see another one as well. The open and the low is exactly the same, and the close and the high is so close to each other, and you're getting some bullish momentum, or at least a continuation of bullish price action. So just something to take into consideration. Right, let's get rid of all of the drawings. We leave, and then... Oh, we're already... There we go. Back to here. Okay, so gold is starting to push up a little bit. It most probably is getting closer to hitting my stop loss. So in this case, I'm just going to move the stop loss up to there. Don't really care too much about this account. We'll see whether or not this is going to produce a little bit more downward price action. If not, I'm just wrong. Just wrong about the potential move. And that is it. That is generally just something that's going to happen. There we go. Going with Richard, fellow South African. I'm patriotic, dude. Love that. Love that. Solo warrior mode. Yep. Can you give a prediction on pound CHF? So let's have a little look at pound and CHF. I'm going to go over to the daily, and we'll start there. Okay, so on the daily so far, we have been quite bullish. All right, we had this high swing over here. That was already broken. When was this? On Tuesday. We have a bit of a gap here, which we're close to. We do have more swing points. So a high swing here. This was January 20, the 14th of January. So it's a few months ago. All right. Let's remove this one, and let's remove the gap. We don't really care about the gap. Let's look for some price action on the daily that makes sense. Areas to potentially come to. So you have a lot of let's call it consolidation, but also a lot of price action in this area. So price struggled when it reached this zone here. You had some downward pushes here. Support from there back into the zone as well. Eventually broke it, retested, pushed away, came back into it. So, okay, so this area to me looks like a nice area of interest, potentially for a, yeah, so a higher time frame continuation. Yeah, so we had multiple tests in this area in general. So we're in it right now. We've reached it right now. So theoretically, we should see some sort of either slowing of momentum and potentially try and push lower, or we should see price try and reach recent high swing points and then either test and break through. So on the daily, we are definitely bullish. We've created these swings that have created higher highs and higher lows. So for me, this is definitely bullish. All right, go down to the 4 hourly. Let's have a look. I'm just going to remove that as well, just so there's less noise. So this area of consolidation here on the 4 hourly was that slowing of momentum that I was talking about. So price was pushing up. Eventually it struggles, and then starts pushing lower. So this is that zone right now. Okay, so we've broken above and we've gone into a 4 hour consolidation in this segment right here. So as of right now, we are stuck in this zone right here. So this is consolidation after breaking previous consolidation and high. All right, so in this case, this is now that idea of we had a nice bullish price action movement up higher, and now we're slowing down, so there might be a potential push lower. So even though we are bullish on the daily, maybe on the weekly it might be bearish. I mean, we did have this downward trend. We've broken it. So on the weekly, we're also a little bit more bullish. On the hourly, we are consolidating, struggling quite a bit. All right, so if we want to see solid price action, maybe a continuation pushing higher, we will need to see the following. Price needs to respect this bottom portion of the consolidation, or at least not close below it. So it can wick below on the hourly and not close and then potentially start pushing up. So what we would want to see is price not reach lower than this point here, start breaking above, closing on the hourly above this box, potentially retesting and then proving continuation. So we want to see a high created and this consolidation high be broken. So if this is the high here, the consolidation high, we want to see a new higher high created, and then at the same time we want to see a higher low created off of this segment down here. So generally you might see it maybe somewhere over here and then another candle over there. So you might see something like that as an example. So low, high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, and then a bit of consolidation and then an eventual new break. So right now we're in this consolidative section. We need a break. So what area can we potentially test? So as of right now, we are bullish. So I would expect bullish breakouts. However, consolidation generally at the end of a very long bullish move can either be we're just gathering a little bit more orders and then pushing higher, or it's gathering a bit of orders and pushing lower. It's the only two outcomes you can have, technically. So in this case, I'm looking for buys to try and push up. On the 4 hourly, if there's an area that we can potentially test for, is this swing that we had up over there. So that is 1.07147. I think my gold trade just took, yeah, it's going to be an L. So it's fine. I'll just close this trade out. I'm just wrong about this gold direction at the moment. So this is one area that we can test. Another area is that other swing point. And then we also have this whole gap that you can potentially test as well on pound CHF. How close are we to it? We're close. I think we can potentially come and fill this the gap, or at least test it. We do have two swing points that we can test. So candle wick highs that can potentially be tested. So yeah, I think that is a potential area for us to test. But we need the break. We need the break. We need the retest. You can go down to the lower time frame like the 15 or the 5 or whatnot, and you can see the exact same thing. We're seeing quite a bit of consolidation. Price is really struggling. So price is really struggling in this area. It's very slowed in terms of its upward move. And you can see that it's been over the last 2 days. So yesterday, Wednesday, we came into this area and we haven't left it up until today. So if I switch my sessions on and I go down to the 5 minute, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're busy with our 5th session where we're just stuck in this area as of right now. So I would like to see buys because I would like to see us try and get into this area over here. However, it's just as likely that we can potentially see a break lower where price does not even come back close to the highs that we've created, and then we start pushing lower, trying to break down into this area over here. I think is a nice area to potentially test. Yeah, I like this area here as a potential area to test. Acted as resistance, came back into it, tried pushing lower, and then eventually we started breaking into this area, consolidating ever so slightly, and then eventually breaking nicely. So if we're going to come down, this is the potential area to test, I think. We also do have a few, swing points. I need to zoom in a little bit for this. We have a few swing points as well. This is also a little bit of consolidation as well, just struggling sideways price action. Yeah. So that's what I would say. This is what I would be looking for. Short-term highs into the zone over here if we get the break and close above this consolidation. However, we can also get downward price action, breaking through the lows, taking this swing point that we have over here, potentially coming back to this area of interest, which was a consolidation area of interest, which eventually became an established area because we've had reactions off of it. So once we had the break, we've had retests that eventually just led to higher price action. So this is the two areas that I'm potentially looking at for pound CHF. I hope that helps, mate. I hope it helps. NASDAQ. Let's go to NASDAQ a little bit. Okay, so we've come into this base area. We're struggling a little bit to push lower. Not quite lower than the previous swing. So hopefully this will now present as a lower high. So we have the high of the day. Hopefully this will present now as a new lower high, and then this low swing here is going to get broken, and then we eventually take that base over there. That would be nice. Unbiased is saying entry around 28,750 to target around 28,150. Okay, so you would want to sell at 28,750, which is there, and then you would aim for 150. All the way down here. Okay. And then your stop loss would be where? This would be a 12R if it was something like that. If you were trying to take the high of the day, then that would be a 3R, which I think is good. So here trades. Hi, how are you? My NQTP is this week's point of concern. Okay, so it's you're using volumes on yours. Okay, I don't use volumes on mine at all. Prolific is saying, I anticipate that London session will pierce Asian high, which my sells is my sell zone, was just above that, but all it did was approach it, then reversed and created a double top for me, and then drew a trend line. I mean, double tops are great as reversals because they are technically a potential M structure. So if you have a double top, it's just a head and shoulders without a head. So you just have two shoulders and this inverted head down here. But generally, the W's do the same thing as well. You have these low little swing points, and then you have an inverted head as well, and then a continuation up higher. So I like M and W structures as well. They're pretty good. Double tops, especially if we start breaking that recent swing. So if you had that down here, back up to there, and then you start pushing lower, every time you break that swing point here, like that, that is a potential sell position that you can look at taking a sell as an example. So M structures and W structures I think are pretty nice. Learn trading, please. You guys are gambling. Okay. I mean, okay. Prolific waited for a chance or changing character, which I got. Then I waited for a fair value gap, considering there was an uptrend before that. With my trend line respected, I considered that market will try clear that liquidity. Yeah. I mean, I don't trade the ICT concepts. I know of them. But if that is what your strategy is based around and you have tested it enough and you're happy with your backtested results and you can trade without deviating from it all that much, you can get really good results. Pratik saying, now I'm going to buy at 40.82.89. So gold 42.89. Okay, so you're already in the trades. Okay, so this would have been a loss anyway. We've came back into that base area here now. We'll see whether or not this is going to be the continuation price lower or whether or not this is going to break through and push up higher. See, a little bit too early on that entry as of right now. Slowing down nicely here on the 5 minute, the 15 minute. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Prolific saying, guess I was lucky this whole week. No, dude. Luck is one portion of trading. You need the market to really run in your direction, and you also need it to be in your favor, but your analysis needs to be sharp, and you need to make sure that you're either with what is happening in the market or you're against it. If you're against it, you need to know why you're against it, and you can try and hedge your positions and stuff like that while being against it. But in general, try and be along with what the market is doing. The idea of trend is friend has pretty much been the most constant thing within trading as well. Forex Academy saying withdrawal. Don't know. Yeah, and this guy just sold gold and it went in its stop loss. Yeah, that's true. Well, what is your point, Doc? You are struggling to trade. Okay. So everybody that's in chat would already know this, but this is a play account. This is a demo. There's no actual money involved in this account. This is a demo account entirely. And that was just, the trade that I put up there was just for show. I trade NASDAQ. NASDAQ is my trade. And if you were here earlier, you would have heard me say that. So you're jumping in and you're seeing a conclusion of a single trade and you're saying, this guy's struggling to trade. Dude, your opinion is entirely your own, but make sure that you have a little bit more context. Losses come with lessons, so either way we win. That's true. Learn price action, get the dip. Like, this is weird to me. Like, you're hopping in here as if you know me, dude. You don't. I know price action. I know how to trade. When is LJ joining the stream? I have no idea. I have called him. I have messaged him. I think LJ is sleeping. I'm not sure. He is in Australia after all, so. 80 points. Nice. You were saying 2750? 2750 on which one? On which asset were we talking about 2750? The Bongo? 7.5. Okay, so your Nasdaq trade would be a 7.5 one. Okay, so your stop loss would be somewhere over there. All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. So gold SL. Yeah, no, like I said, this is not a serious trade at all. It's not a trade that I'm taking on my accounts whatsoever. This account is a demo account. It's a play around account. We've said this many times before. The idea is still the same. So price broke this channel after reacting off of an established zone, which is Tokyo high within a downward trend, struggled to break above. We started breaking lower than the trend. We started pushing up back into this base, potential to start pushing lower again. So I don't know what Doc is on about. Is this not news, just not news driven? Like every pump, every dump comes with news. How do we know trend lines work when looking back all news depicted direction? So, I mean, you can go and have a look at any news outlet that we've had. Forex Factory, Financial Juice. And we can say, yeah, any of this price movements here could have affected it, but you need to understand which one affects which pair. So AUD, M1 inflation expectations, I do not expect that to have any bearing whatsoever on gold. I don't expect that to impact gold whatsoever. So news does move price action, but there's also the idea of front-running news, because you don't know what's going to happen. You kind of have a certain expectation. I think that this is going to happen, and I'm going to trade that. But remember that we're retail traders. Retail traders has very little impact on the grand scheme of things. We don't have the capitalization available to us in order to move the market 1 pip or 1 pipette. Because for us, we are just not enough. It takes billions of dollars, billions, to move the market. We don't have that. So you can say news moves it, but it's a balancing act. It's all a balancing act in the long run. So for us, it's very little that we can do to like impact the market itself. If you answer to all these comments, you will never end. They lack the notion of trading, which is in it full of wins and losses like other people's win. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They look at it and think that you always have to win, and that's just not trading, unfortunately. This recent price action will make you think you don't know how to trade. I've blown 2 funded accounts and 3 new accounts this year alone. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. You know, people coming in and being very judgmental of what we trade, and then they see a test trade go wrong, and they're like, "Oh, this guy doesn't know how to trade." I mean, we're used to this. It happens. But gold looks bearish. Yeah, it does. If price action doesn't move the way that I expected, then it is what it is. I'll move on. Move on to the next trade. Yeah, Dubakuri, you're correct, mate. You're correct. Do you trade crypto or just Forex and futures? I generally trade futures now. I really like futures. What's up, Rich? And I trade NASDAQ. So I trade futures NQ, which is NASDAQ, and Forex or CFD NASDAQ. That's what I trade. What's up, Rich? Shall we give him a moment to see the error of his ways?
never. I'm a quick learner, mate. What's up, mate? I thought I'd hop on, keep you company on this Thursday morning. And I'm glad I was muted because I said Wednesday morning. I had my days muddled. So,
Oh, what a
anyway,
save. What a
yeah, what a
save.
save. What a save. I'm gonna piggyback on the idea that this price action is rubbish at the moment, and we go through times where sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not so good. And love what you said about building a bigger sample size before we come to a conclusion about any
Mm.
kind of trading outcome. I've been doing the same. I've been building out a 150 trade sample size on a brand new strategy and getting more frustrated because it just doesn't work. And the logic is really good, but the framework just doesn't seem to capture any profit with it.
Mm.
It's made 5R after 5.5 months, and I'm just like, nah, I don't get out of bed for 5.5R. That's how I felt anyway. But maybe that comes
Jeez.
down to realistic
5.5 hour.
expectations. Well, it's if you were building a system, what would be your kind of monthly value that you look at and go, you know what, I wouldn't want to trade it if it was typically less than that. Do you have a number?
No, I don't. Like, I think my approach to trading has always been whatever is there, I'll take. And if it doesn't give me what I wanted on the day, then so be it. I'll try again tomorrow. If I'm going to sit with looking at price action and saying, today is not going to provide me with the 2R that I'm looking for, I might sit out that one day, but like it's not going to impact my month, I think.
But if
Now,
we're
if I
talking
look,
about building a system that you're testing out and refining a strategy, and you've done a year's worth of data, you've got a 500 trade sample size, and it only yields maybe 20R in a year, like there must be a number that you go, do you know what? I can do better than that. I'm not looking for a 20R a year edge that does maybe 1.5R a month, because the
I
quantity of the
mean,
trades may be there, but the quality probably isn't, right?
yeah, I mean, it's going to be a little bit more dependent on whether or not that 20R is a higher or lower win rate. If it's a lower win rate, I'll try and see if I can find a way to get the win rate up a little bit to see if I can get that R up. And it also is going to depend on the risk as well, like or the risk itself being equal to a dollar value. Let's put it like this.
Yes.
If is that 20R $100,000, yeah, I'll do it in a heartbeat. If that 20R is $100, maybe not, and I'm still, it depends. It's going to depend on the account size and stuff like that. It'll make a lot more sense if you have a larger account. You get more return effectively, like dollar return. That makes it seem like it's worth the while. But if it's a lower account, I don't know. 20R seems a little, doesn't seem enough to be tantalizing for me, to garner my interest.
I like what you touched on first, not so much the account size, because I feel like the risk to reward is so much more important and the win rate relative to the R value. Because
Yeah.
I'll give you an example. I used to trade an edge that made 12R a year. Like, honestly,
And that's
it made
1 hour a month. That's good.
yeah. No, well, a lot of traders would be like, dude, you make 1 hour a month. But here was the caveat. It was such a negative risk to reward and had such a high win rate that the 1 hour a month I could back with a lot of risk. And so, for an example, the win rate was 91%. And so when it made me 1 hour a month, on a personal account, I could put my risk at a level of probably like 3 to 4%. So then I was looking at, look, this strategy could get me a 30 to 40% annual return. Now, 1 hour a month with let's say, a high risk to reward system, dude, that sucks. I'm just going to call it what it is. Like if we're looking at a
Yeah.
1 to 10 risk reward system and you make 1 hour a month, that's you're not going to be able to risk much on those trades for the simple reason the drawdowns are going to be terrible and the strength of the edge itself isn't actually that good. So this is kind of the conclusion I came to on this edge that I was looking at was the win rate is about 85%, but it's still doing about 1 hour a month, and its worst drawdown was 3.5R, but it's only made 5.5R, and it's taken me about 2.5 hours to get just this year's worth of data. So for me to go and build out like a substantial data set, which is going to be 5 to 6 years, I don't think I'm willing to spend about 10 to 15 hours on getting the information I need to paint a clearer picture. So some things you get a better feedback from. You can just see they work very early on, and you go, yeah, this resonates with me. I like this. And it was actually looking at momentum and saying, look, markets are overextended on the day, and I'm getting an engulfing candle to go up. Let me follow that move and put my stops on like quite far away so that it was negative risk to reward. And the idea was every time you follow a move in the market, you're only getting in on momentum and you're following the trend of that day every single day. And I thought that'd be enough of a truth and enough of a logic to run with it. But the data tells the true story. And as I was doing this study, I was getting more frustrated that I was wasting time and not getting the results I wanted. But I had to become grateful that I have the skill set to verify the results that I'm getting. And this was the most important thing, because many traders are trading an edge that they haven't really tested. They don't know that it produces an expectancy at all. They've picked up a concept online, they think it works, and then they get frustrated and typically don't control their emotions too well or manage their emotions too well when they go through drawdown. But they might not even have a strategy that actually works. So for me, the story is in the data. It's having a thesis, an idea, a narrative, building a framework, then going and exposing ourselves to hundreds and hundreds of trades and letting the data tell you that information. Now, what Richard took today was just one data point, which is one trade, in a sample size of hundreds of trades that he's going to take. What he's done is managed his risk by putting it into a play account or somewhere that's a side pot account that's not going to affect his main portfolio. And it's difficult to judge a system on its merits of one brick in 1,000 bricks that make up that whole structure. So again, just a reminder to ourselves: if forget what other people are doing, forget looking at other people's results. Remind yourself: are you trading a system that you have exposed yourself to hundreds of sample sizes of that behavior? And do you actually know you have edge? If you need a little bit of help with this, we've got the performance coaching course inside the 5ers Hub that walk you through strategy, risk management, psychology, mindset, how to deal with drawdowns, winning streaks, how to scale. It's got pretty much everything that I can think of as a trader of 8 years going through this journey. So definitely go and check that out if you haven't done so already. And if you have checked it out and you're like, look, I got all these amazing new ideas or tools, and you want a place to practice it, get involved in the 5ers Discord. We've just launched our Traders Journey section, which is where we're all linking arms as traders. I've got my own space in there. Richard's going to have his own space. Several 5ers traders and 5ers team members are opening their own spaces. And we invite you as a 5ers trader to join us in that Traders Journey, create your own little diary space and use it for whatever you want. Typically, a lot of traders are identifying their kind of road humps, the things that are keeping them back. And then saying, this is how I'm going to get past this. This is the work I'm committing to. This is my timeline. And just putting that publicly we've already seen so many traders go on to break through barriers that were holding them back. And they've even said, you know what, in the past, I would have revenge traded here. But because I had this space and I knew other people were watching, I had to stop. It made me stop. And it made me follow my rules. And I feel better for it. So just a little shout out of a project that we're now running inside the Discord. And if you get in now, you get in early, which means we can give you a little bit more time, a little bit more attention. And we are rewarding those traders that help others and turn up and show that they're putting in the work. This is how committed we are to finding and building the best traders we can. And as a performance coach, I'm there, but as a trader, I'm absolutely there as well. So I'm using that space as my next level up as well.
I need to definitely get in on that because I've got it here. I've got it open. Start here. I just haven't done it yet, which is not an excuse. I can turn around and say I've been busy, I've been doing other things, but in this case, I have not been paying it the amount of attention to it that I needed. So yeah, I need to do better in this regard. So I'll do my piece, and I'll make sure that Rich gets his happiness levels bumped up when Rich Butler sends in his information there.
I look forward to seeing it. So it acts as a tool. So earlier on in the week, I carried out my weekly review from last week. I found 13 setups, and there was a little bit of room for improvement. So I jotted down everything that I needed to do from a physical work and from a mental work, the drills I'm doing, the psychology practices, the books I'm reading, and I've committed to doing that work this week and then updating exactly what the work was when I've done it in my channel. Now, it's Thursday, and I haven't had a chance to do this. And so what's happening is I can feel this pressure is boiling because I said I'm going to do something, and I'm going to do it. And if I hadn't have put that there, I'll be honest, it would be forgotten. So because I've put it there, in my mind, I've raised the level of the importance, and it's got to get done. Whether it's going to be a midnight sprint finish or whatever the case, it's getting done. So I look forward to posting that. All being well, it's going to be later on today. But the work that's involved is pretty deep psychological work. Dude, I can't do that when I've got trades running. And I've got like trades open, and I just feel my cortisol level is just too high to really focus. And I'm just very distracted. I don't have the trades open at the moment, but there's just certain times where you're just in the wrong state to do the work. And what it will be is just a tick box exercise. What I'm looking for is significant change in a behavior. And for that to happen, I need to change my belief system around what's driving the emotions that leads to that behavior. So if we're talking about a trade that we get in and we close early, well, typically we do that because we get an overriding sense of emotions. But where do the emotions come from? I want to do the journey, but I keep getting distracted. MGN, I know the feeling, mate. So if our actions are driven by emotions, then typically them emotions are brought on by a belief system or a trigger. And we talk about this in the course. So I've got this behavior, this action that I do within my trading. I know it's not particularly helpful. And it's not the case of saying, well, I'm just going to stop doing it because I want to do it. This is the whole point. When you revenge trade, you want to revenge trade. When you get really aggressive and you want to go and smash something up, you want to smash something up in that moment. So when someone says, just calm down, you don't want to calm down. You want to act on your emotions. This is what makes trading so difficult when we revenge trade and when we don't take a trade that's valid and when we extend our stop loss and when we double down and put too much risk on a trade. It's simply because we're trying to manage the emotions and get back to a state of being comfortable. Well, I don't want a career of just constantly fighting against my emotions whilst I'm trying to hold valid trades to their objectivity. I don't want a career of feeling massively excited when a trade hits TP and I get a payout. And I don't really want a career of feeling dog awful when a trade hits stop loss.
Yeah.
So what I want to do is neutralize those beliefs and re-energize or build a new belief system that taking valid trades is the most rewarding thing I can do as a trader. And there's something in me that's just a little bit off. And what it's doing is bringing up a bit more emotions than what I typically had in my earlier days as a trader. So I identified the issue. I've identified the workload. And this is why it's not just a tick box exercise of I'm just going to go and smash this task out and get it done. I've got to sit quietly. I've got to wait until there's no trades open, be in a very quiet, peaceful state and start running through these drills. So yeah, that's what I'm doing behind the closed doors, and it's so cool to be able to practice and share the techniques as a performance coach, and not just a performance coach, but a trader that's at the deeper end of my trading as well. And we're getting pretty close to some good milestones.
So, Rich, before you go on, so there's a meme that was created of the whole team by Garden Designs, and he wants nothing more than for me to show you the meme. Show Rich the meme when he takes a breath.
Okay.
Okay, so are you ready, mate?
Yes, mate, I'm ready.
You ready for the meme? You're in it.
Okay, hit me. World Cup trading competition, who will you back?
LJ, Dirk, Will, this is Bart, myself, Samir, and yourself over here. You're a psychologist talking to Victor while he's laying down, like telling you all of his trading issues. And you're like, well, mate, what you need to do is, and here's a chart, I'll show you.
I absolutely love that. The funniest thing is Victor. I've met Victor in real life, and I cannot imagine Victor lounging like that whilst he's trading. I just can't imagine it. That's so funny.
Yeah, this is pretty good. I had a very good giggle at this section down here with yourself and Victor. It's just the idea that I had was like, what needed to happen in Victor's life for him to go and be like, I need to talk to my psychologist, Rich. Let me go and lay down. And then, yeah, this is pretty good. Like,
Dude, I've just twigged. He's not trading. He's having a session. He's sitting
yeah,
down.
he's having a pretty decent session with his performance coach there.
Oh,
And
that's too
Samir, Samir, like, hey, it's also very funny. And then I'm a Lego man. Anyway, wanted to bring this up. I think this was pretty good. I'm gonna post it in the Discord as well as part of the meme wars segment. And I think this one from Trading Designs
That's
Garden
very
Designs
good.
is pretty good. Yeah,
You know,
very
in
good.
the Trader's Journey, when you create your first post, you can upload a picture. If you're struggling for ideas and you want an image, dude, I'm just saying that one's up there as one of my favorites.
It is a pretty good one.
That was
It is a pretty good one. Yeah,
Did my
like even
cheeks
Dirk.
hurt? I haven't
Yeah,
smiled like that for a minute.
Dirk as the evil mastermind at the back, like playing us as marionettes. You know, he's the puppet master, bald-headed, evil grin.
You want to
That's
know
kind of fun.
what I think's funny is that picture. It basically encompasses all the emotions that a trader is trying to navigate in their own mind whilst they're in a trade or about to take a trade. There's all these different personalities and ideas that are just
Okay.
everywhere, right?
So, what is the Lego Man?
The Lego Man?
Did you see the Lego Man?
Was there a little what do we call it? Where you put a little bonus in there and I missed it? I didn't see the body. I didn't see it was a Lego Man. That's brilliant.
Yeah, it's a little Lego Richard.
So
And
if you look,
Will and
okay,
LJ finds me very amusing.
if you look at this, so you've got Dirk, you've got the mastermind. This is like the chimp on your shoulder saying, "Go on, take this trade, get in the revenge trade, get that money back. You're owed money from the market." You've got Samir, which is the happy emotions jumping out, just like impulsively getting involved. You've got
Bob is
Will.
confused.
Yeah, you've got Will as well, looking like a little bit of like, "Ha, you took that gold short," like pointing the finger. You got LJ just laughing for the giggles, me trying to figure out, okay, what have we done wrong? And then Victor in the state of, okay, I'm willing to act on this. What is it I need to change? It's just like a perfect image of all the things that we go through.
Victor going to therapy because trading has beaten him down so much, and you're the therapist. They're going like, well, this is how trading and psychology lines up. So
And
this
you
one
know
is very
what?
apt.
The Lego analogy in the middle, chat, I want you to see if you can come up with a better analogy for it. But for me, the Lego analogy, do you want to know the first idea that I had in my mind was
Was little man.
it's all just a game. That was the first thought that come into my
I mean,
mind. You know
fair.
what? It's all just a game to help me keep context on, you're just trying to make a little bit more than you lose and get a high score.
Do you know what I envision when I think of Lego?
Standing on it.
No, there's worse things to stand on. Believe me. Go and step on one of these D&D dice.
Ow, that's got some jagged corners.
Yeah, it's a D4 and it's sharp. Anyway, no, what I thought about Lego when the idea that I had was customizability, and you can swap out the legs, the hands, the head, everything of this, and it's the idea of you can take portions from anywhere and you can make whatever character you want, and you can build your little house and your little plane and your little toy sets and all of that stuff with Lego. It's that customizability. That's what I'm getting from that. So very customizable I am. Almost knocked over my big painted dice. My wife painted me a dice, a big one.
Dude, that's cool. That's really cool.
Yeah. Oh. I knocked over my little werewolf mini. Anyway. back to what you were saying.
Your background looks smarter every time I see it. The different colors, the light. I like it. It looks really good.
I'm adding little bits of myself every single time I can. So if my camera will, there we go. There's like all kinds of like extra stuff. It's going to be an amalgamation of myself.
Okay. You need to be careful what you ask for, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Richard, the first thing that comes to your mind, you've just got to speak it. What does my background say about me?
It says that you have PC problems and you're trying to increase your, how nice your stream looks for your videos. That's am I close? Potentially. No. Okay. So yours says that you like wood and you like structure and you like the fact that there's many lines. So the idea of many lines being there's many possible points for you to look at and go and do something within. I don't know. I'm not like a interior design specialist at all. So speaking of which,
I like your first answer. You like wood. I was like, where are you going with this?
You like natural things, like
Sure.
Like this. Speaking of your paneling, my paneling arrived yesterday, so I'm going to spend the weekend putting up paneling on this wall as well. It's gonna be a little bit darker than yours, but I think it's gonna look pretty good. So I'm taking it all the way from the corner and just bringing it through. So this placeholder over here for the camera darkening or brightening up is gonna help break the blue. So we'll see how that turns out.
I look forward to seeing it. All right, let's do a hard pivot with no link whatsoever, and we're going to pull up It's Vinny's comment. Hello, Richard. How to deal with this problem? You told yourself that this week you need to make something. So we're talking about making profit and giving yourself a target, but the week is ending and you haven't made any trades yet. Oh, Vinny. There is a video in the performance coaching course that we made within the 5ers, and it tackles this problem perfectly. You know, we talk about SMART goals. Do you remember the acronym, is it, of SMART? Do you remember what it stands for? SMART goals?
SMART, simplified, managed, artistic, reasonable, theoretical. I don't know.
Okay, chat, help him out with it. Let's get the answers of SMART goals. Okay, so specific, that would be S. Okay.
Okay,
M
all right.
would be measurable. Okay, so we're going to have a goal. It's got to be very specific. So Vinny said, you know what, this week I've got to make something. So it's a specific goal. Then M would stand for measurable. Okay, can you measure it? Easy, yeah. Either I made something or I didn't. So it's a simple yes or no. Then we've got A. So chat, let's see if chat knows the rest of this. So we'll make it a little bit more engaging. Now, Vinny, as you go through that video, there's one specific thing that we do about taking goals. We put the goal into something that we can control. So if I had a goal that was this week I've got to make money, that's a goal that's outside of my control. I can't control what happens when I place a valid trade. Trump might tweet, I might get slipped 3R on my stop loss. Something might happen that's totally out of my control. So what I do when I set goals is I align the goal to something that's in my control. Now, rather than having a goal of I'm going to make money this week, my goal would be I'm going to execute on every single valid trade this week. If the byproduct is it makes money, cool. But what's in your control is to actually execute on every single valid trade. That's too good. I'm not going to read it out loud. That is absolutely brilliant.
Why not? In your voice, it would sound amazing.
It
See
would.
my ass retail trading.
Has nobody come back with what SMART acronym stands for? If not, then MGN's answer stands. We're going to have to go with that. But the idea is that we take a goal and we place it in our control. Now, outcome-based goals aren't in our control. If your goal was to lose 2 pounds of weight, cool. What if you did everything right that week and you didn't lose any weight? So you'd feel pretty crap because you say, well, I haven't achieved my goal. So what we do is we say, okay, This week, my goal is to go to the gym 3 times. This week, my goal is to hit my macros every single day. This week is to only have 1 cheat meal. The byproduct is you achieve the outcome you want, but the goal is now completely in your control. Okay, so we've got specific, measurable, achievable, realistic, and T is time-bound as well. So you take your goal and you just basically make sure you're clear about it, make sure you have a timeline, but most of all, put it in your control. So for me, my goal in the market is to execute on my edge within 90% consistency. So if I took 10 trades in a week, 9 of them must be perfectly caught and managed on the right account with the right risk heading towards TP or stop loss. I'm allowed to mismanage 1 trade a week because I'm not perfect. Now, if we said that you had a plate full of food and 9 things were good and 1 thing was okay, you're still going to get a decent meal. That's how I look at my trading. As long as the 1 trade that didn't follow my plan wasn't something that can sink the boat, it might be I skipped this trade because of a little bit of fear. Okay, no problem. It's something I've got to adjust. But it shouldn't be something that we look at and go, I've got to be absolutely perfect, because perfect just really doesn't exist when it comes to trading. And if we have an expectation of, I'm going to make money this week, or we have a goal of, I'm going to pass a challenge account this week, when we don't achieve these goals, we just end up feeling pretty crappy because of it. So if you want to take back your power, and if you want to take back the ability to look at your goals and pretty much say, I can hit this more often than not, it has to be something that is solely in your control. So Vinny, I wouldn't be worried about making profit. I would be worried on not executing on my edge. Every time you don't execute on your edge and you have a proven track record that your edge produces returns, it means you're a gambler. You are gambling against the house which has an edge. So this is the not just the theory that we want to learn, we want to do the inner work. So we literally see a trade set up that's valid and we start getting excited about taking it because we know the odds are in our favor. We're not too excited that we're going to YOLO the account, but we're not acting from a place of pain and fear. We're acting from a place of opportunity. This is my edge. I'm going to execute on it because this is how a trader will pass their challenge accounts and get payouts and do so consistently. If you're not executing on your edge, you're just gambling. And if you're just gambling, your results will be erratic. And worse, you won't know what's going wrong to try and fix it. And so what we want to do is bring a level of consistency to the behavior, to the risk management, and the strategy and the framework. And that's very difficult to do if you have a discretionary edge, because it's like, oh, I think this is valid. I think this is valid turns into, I'm going to send it when you're on a winning streak. What we want is to be able to objectively look at our trades and say, my criteria is met, I know where my entry goes, and I know how to manage this trade. And if we don't have that, then often we're acting from a place of emotions. And emotions one day can have you feeling amazing, the next day can have you feeling absolutely awful. And it's a terrible place to trade from. So because the market can make it feel so personal when you take a loss and it was your decision to take that trade. Whereas if you just followed your edge, you get the scapegoat of, well, this is my strategy. I'm going to follow it for a long enough sample size to see that it either works, and the benefit will be I get paid out multiple times over, or it doesn't work and I'm going to go and tweak my edge or relearn a new technique. That's it. That's how simple trading can be. Not many of us get to treat it that simply, including myself. But when you know the game you're playing, you know the rules you should be adhering by, you can start to measure when do you step outside the lines. And then you've got to be your own referee and say, foul. Talking of foul, we got the World Cup this week, haven't we? So
we do. Are you dressed and ready? Are you supporting your team? Are you? Are you, Rich?
I think so.
I think so. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, he's having a proper strip down for us as well.
Yeah, I need to get my arm out of the jacket.
Dude, if you didn't have such big arms, they wouldn't get stuck trying to get out the jacket. It's your own fault. You've done it to yourself.
Yeah, that's true. This is an extra large, by the way, and it's a bit tight around the arms. So I need to maybe chill in the gym.
or buy an XXL. I mean, come on, there are other options.
Dude, it's gonna hang off of me. So it's just I have broad shoulders for a double XL. So it's just yeah. I wanted to mention this, and it goes in line with what you were saying. And Dubicor, I agree with this 100%. In trading, gambling is the first level of the learning curve. So it's that idea of you're throwing stuff at the wall and you're doing things that you know may work, but you have no data to suggest it. And yeah, you don't know what's coming. I know what's coming, mate. I saw your video. You throw stuff against the wall and you do things willy-nilly because you have the sense of, if I do this, this is going to lead to a win. If I do this, it's going to lead to that. And you need to go through that learning curve, realizing that you can't just throw something at the wall and hope it sticks. That's the gambling side of things. It's doing things without strategies, doing something without actively thinking about the process. So I agree with this, Dubicor. You're 100% correct. I do think that gambling is the first level of the learning curve, because you're going to learn a few things there and then you're going to be like, ugh. Wait, which Richard are you saying sorry to, Mr. Will Davis? Because there's two Richards on screen right now. There's a very Wells person, and there's a
I was listening, but I also had to pull up this comment because I was just catching up on this. And it says, you live in a shack and you have wood behind to cover your misery.
I mean, that's also another thing that you could have on your background for yourself. It's like, I hate my life, but at least I have this wood piece right behind me that makes me... Here's a good question. It's got nothing to do with trading, however, like whatsoever. But it's a point of view thing that I like, and it's this. Would you rather live in the pyramids or something that, you know, like generally like an architectural wonder? Would you rather live in that architectural wonder and look out, or would you rather live in a place outside of that architectural wonder and look at the architectural wonder?
Live outside and look at. I don't know what the right answer is. I feel like there's a deeper theory behind this.
Yeah, there's no right or wrong answer. It's just kind of the idea of what your focal point is. I don't mind living in this case, a shack, knowing that from the outside it looks like crap, but inside it's beautiful. Inside it looks really good. So the portions of the house that you're looking at for yourself is amazing, but what other people are seeing. So I'm living in, let's say hypothetically, in the pyramids. Inside of the pyramids, it looks amazing. But everywhere else I look is just sand. Versus if I'm living outside of the pyramids and everything around me is sand, but I get to look at the pyramids. It's that kind of like duality between it. It's like, what's your focal point? Yeah.
I guess, I mean, the whole kind of idea is beauty is in the eye of the beholder. But also, if you're external to something that you look at and you're admiring, you have motivation. You have like this sense of, hey, look at that. Like that wasn't
from here to there.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, okay. 2 years ago, I was combing around on eBay and I just went through that kind of, you know, when you just type random words and you're like project car and barn find, and you just kind of go through these motions of having a look at different stuff. And I came across this old beaten up custard yellow car, right, that I absolutely fell in love with. And this thing was like 1985. It was ropey, it was rusty, but it had charm, it had character. And I remember looking at this and I was like, you know what? As a joke to myself, or kind of, not a joke, but I was like, I would happily take that car, keep the aesthetics identical, but kit out the suspension, the engine, the interior, like anything that you wouldn't see, so that it was like this, like almost like a sleeper build. And there's just something about that which I really, and when I think about how I played video games as a kid, it was always with the intention of having this kind of superpower on the inside, but externally showing weakness. Like an example would be Diablo 2. I was just obsessed with building the most powerful people killing players that you could. It was like, I'm going to have a level 9, and people would always look at this level 9 character when they're level 25, and you would be like, come duel me, and they'd be like, you're level 9, grow up. But secretly you had pimped out your level 9 character to such a state that it would just absolutely wreck and run the floor. And I remember 54 kills before finally someone took me down with this level 9 character. And it was like, I think there's, when I look at
Because
that,
Rich was cheating, just so that everybody knows. Rich was cheating.
no, do you want to know? I used to play hardcore mode. So when you died once, you lost your entire stash.
I'm currently playing Diablo 2 again, by the way.
So, you know, so I actually lost the character through my PC lagged, and I
That's a typical.
I couldn't see it. But so
Yeah.
there's something attractive about that for me, and I don't know exactly what it is. But when I think about having something really expensive beyond my means that looks impressive for others, it just repulses me. Like not in a sense that it's wrong for someone to do that, but for me, I don't feel attracted towards it. But if you said, I want you to have this ropey old small thing that looks whatever, but you really like it, to me, there's something significant about that, which I really warm to. I've never been able to fully place my finger on it. And I guess, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. What's nice to me may not be nice to someone else. And I guess I'm kind of blessed that what's nice to me is actually kind of pretty old stuff, pretty cheap things as well. I'm pretty low maintenance, low budget when it comes to the things that I'm interested in. I can have a lot of fun for 20 quid. I guess kind of very creative as well. And yeah, so kind of big flash fancy things. Don't know. It's never kind of been my bag.
I agree with you there. I don't care about the flashy. I don't care about... I have little things that I enjoy immensely, and they're not expensive. They're easily to come by. And it's like that. It's the little things in life that give you pleasure, and it's the little things in life that you can adore. And if it gets lost, you can replace it. The price tag is not the thing that's going to be like, okay, well, I have to like this wine because this bottle of wine is $100 versus the $20 bottle of wine that I usually drink. And this is something that I found out about whiskey. I used to drink whiskey back in the day. It was my drink of choice. And you would have these people rocking up with like Johnny Walker Blue Label or Glenfiddich 18 years and stuff like that. And I could never taste the difference between that and, I don't know, a Chivas Regal or something like that, as an example. And the Chivas Regal was like 6 times cheaper. And I could never taste the difference. Didn't have the palate for it. Enjoyed all of them. Just, in my mind, it's just like, this tastes the same as this one. This one is just 6 times cheaper. So I'll take this one. So it's cheap thrills. I do like cheap thrills.
Yeah, I've been fortunate enough to, my favourite drink is water. I've just never really built a taste for any kind of alcohol. I've tried a lot of different stuff and just never liked any of it.
So obviously we'll have Will coming here saying a Glenfiddich 24 years, a massive difference. Dude, you can't tell the difference. There's no way. You can't tell the difference.
I'm convinced. I'm absolutely convinced if we took a really, really expensive wine and a cheaper wine and we mixed them up and Will was out on a night with me, I'm pretty convinced that the placebo effect of you and I, if we were like, oh, this is, you can taste the fruits with this and blah, blah, all that old stuff. I'm pretty sure Will would be sitting there drinking it being like, you know what? This is my new favourite. And it's like a $2.99 bottle of something. I'm convinced of it. We should make it our mission.
You're trying to convince yourself it's a lot smoother, mate. Just so that you can stomach the price. That's what it's about.
I see MGN said, why does the car have to be yellow? Dude, I'll show you a quick picture of it before we start the coaching workshop in the Discord a little bit later on today if you're in there. I don't know why it has to be yellow, but it just has to be yellow. Same goes for when we were talking about like kind of liking cheaper things, I had a quick thought in my mind. It was like, well, why do you trade then? And very quickly, I had my answer come to it. So,
Okay.
chat, get behind this before Richard gives us his answer. Chat, get behind this. If you're cut of the similar cloth and you're like, you know what, I'm not really sort of bent on getting massively expensive stuff. I like getting by. Why trade? Well, like, what's your reason behind trading? So this will be my question, and Richard Butler will go into his answer in about 2 minutes. We want to just give chat a proper opportunity to connect with this. What is your why for trading? Simply put, why do you trade? And I know my answer immediately, and I love that my answer sprung to mind, because if I don't have a why, typically I don't have motivation. So my why drives my behavior pattern on a daily basis. So we got about a minute left until Richard is going to give us his why and his answer for trading. And I genuinely want to see what chat comes in on this, because I want to see if there's a better why than my why. But my why is like, it's
My why.
my
All
why.
right.
So
My
30 seconds before we go into this. Just
Okay.
give chat just a minute to catch up.
Okay.
Maybe now time for an awkward silence.
Okay. You're breathing too loudly.
Sorry,
It's
mate.
breaking the
Imagine
silence.
someone joins just now and they're like, well, this is a boring stream.
This is weird. I will break the silence by
Terrible. Go on, mate. Give us your why and then we'll turn to chat.
All right.
So what's your why behind trading?
The why behind trading, I think, is always going to be personal to the individual. In my case, my history plays a very big role in what I'm doing today and why I'm doing what I'm doing today. My why is a blend of the ability to do it from home, not being confined to travel or anything like that. I can do it wherever I want to. I can have it on the laptop. I can go and trade wherever I want to. So there's that freedom in I can travel, I can move around, I can do. That's one of the reasons. The other why is it scratches an itch that I have for my like playing poker background and my logical patterning and that kind of like stuff. So there's this, I can do it wherever I want to, and at the same time it scratches an itch. You can go so far as to say that yes, financial benefit, everybody would add financial benefit to their why, because it is something that can be lucrative, financial freedom and the likes. But to me, it's a means to an end rather than just being I'm going to have financial freedom this way, because I do believe that there's better ways for you to make money than just doing this. But it's that freedom. It's the freedom that comes along with wake up in the morning, I go to the gym, I answer to someone, and I do have a boss, but in this case, when it comes to trading, I'm my own boss. I can decide when I trade, how I trade. I don't have to answer to anybody. It's that freedom. So to me, that's my why.
Okay,
So a
so
little
you
bit of both.
You said it's a means to an end. So is there a
Yes.
figure or an amount of money that you need to earn and then you'll move on from trading?
No. It is the goal is unspecified.
Okay.
But this will help me keep my options open, if that makes sense.
Okay.
This is why it's a means to an end. It keeps that end goal as obscure and as open as it can be. I don't know if that is making sense to you at all. But if there was an end goal, this could help me get there. But it could also help me decide a completely different goal, and this might also assist me in that as well. So it's just a means to an end.
Okay. But no end goal in sight just yet. So you're leaving
There
that.
is an end goal, but it's very personal. It's something I hold very, very, very like here. So I would not just divulge it to anybody.
Yeah. I respect
willy
that.
nilly. Yeah.
I respect that. All right. Well, I appreciate your answer. Let's see what chat's got for us. So the first answer comes from just Albert, financial freedom. Okay, I think this is going to be quite a big one for a lot of traders.
Maybe the typical answer, I think.
So, which is difficult because 70-80% of traders come into trading and lose money and probably have the intention of financial freedom. So they probably get further away from their goal by just getting involved but then that's typically could be by doing it poorly. As we said in chat earlier, I like the idea that everyone starts trading as a gambler. Everyone
Yeah.
starts with the behavior patterns of, I've got to win. I've got to win to feel good. And that gambler mentality. So we've got financial freedom. Will says freedom as well. Will has also
Yeah, but he
thrown
also said push a little bit low,
Yes.
low as well. So
Yeah, I saw that. We're going to get to that in a sec because freedom and a Porsche. So
yeah,
Will's like,
freedom
freedom.
and a Porsche.
I want to be self-dependent on my income and lots of money, and trading was the field that could provide it. So that's why I chose trading. Okay, another good answer. I like it. Well, these are all going to be good answers because they're going to be your answer. So there's never going to be a wrong answer. If it's your answer, it's what gets you up in the morning. Shane says, my why is I want a backup option over my current job. It's all about learning something new. I feel like working towards something as well is incredibly healthy for all of us, just to have that something that we're working towards. Like we've got a goal and we're doing stuff on a daily basis that brings us closer to that. I feel super stressed and frustrated on the days where I don't move closer to my bigger goals. But on the days that I do move closer, I feel energized. I feel like my day has a proper purpose and I've managed to achieve my objectivity. Because my end goal, much the same as Richard, it's a very personal goal to me, but it's also a big goal. And it isn't something that if I had a really good day, I can't achieve my end goal. And it's very important for me that I can't achieve it in a day. Because what would I do with my life if I've just hit my end goal?
Yeah.
What would I do for the rest of it? So I love that idea of, the thrill of the chase as well. Having something that's a bit bigger. You look at that big oak tree and you say, I'm going to take that down. And everyone laughs. But each day you come back and you keep chopping at it just once or twice. I like the idea that, a lifetime of applying myself towards something will achieve greatness far beyond what typically would be imagined in just one person. But again, I can't do it on my own. Digital Content says, my reason why is my way. I want to do it my way. And it wasn't a Porsche. Will said a Lambo. He said, I want freedom and a Lambo. Will, what Lambo would you have? Like, I have to ask, genuinely, what Lambo would it be? I should imagine he's going to go an Aventador.
Yeah, he's going to be a Aventador, a Huracan, or a Murcielago, or anything.
Let's have a look. What else we got? To compound savings and beat the S&P for the long term. So I love the idea of beating the S&P because years ago, a good friend of mine, Jordan, he said, if you can't beat the S&P, just put your money in the S&P. And that really triggered me when he said it because at the time, I think this is like 3-4 years ago, at the time, I was at a point of like, I think I can beat the S&P, but I wasn't at the point where I was consistently beating it. So it triggered me because I'm like, no, I'm going to go and beat the S&P. And then I did build a track record to actually manage my downside better. And this is how I track the S&P. Let's say we got a 12% annual return on average. Worst years could be 35, 40%. That's what I tracked it on. I was like, okay, so if I could make twice what my worst drawdown is within a year, provided it doesn't matter about the percentages, it just matters that my drawdown to profit yearly target beats the S&P. And I'm going to do this over hundreds and thousands of trades. And that's what I've been able to achieve over the last 3 years. So I love the idea of having something to measure our results against. And then after a while, I started to turn my results to myself. I was like, you know what, can I manage risk a bit tighter and get the same return? If I could get a 30% yearly return with maybe a 10% drawdown at my worst rather than a 15, to me, that's massive progress. We got Porsche coming in chat. What do we got? We've got and FP Journey. I'm not sure what this is. I'm lost with this. Anything else on chat? Being in the top 5% can make it. That's why it's called the 5ers. The 5%ers for a reason. Self-worth and achievement, money as a side effect. Yeah, definitely having something to work towards. Unbiased Trader says, I think I'm born to trade. I'm glad somebody was, because I definitely wasn't. I got
Yeah, some of
into
us had to
trading.
learn.
Yeah, I got into trading and had to acquire the skill sets and beg, borrow, and steal to get the necessary skill sets to even learn to become break even, and break even to me was just about being less of a gambler, and then eventually
Yeah.
adopt the behavior patterns that I felt contributed towards a long term sustainable career. I wish I started trading when I finished school. I think I would have thrown it away when I finished school, if I'm honest. I don't think I would have appreciated it. I think certain things happen in certain chapters of our lives, and either we miss the opportunity because we weren't in the right time, or we resonate with the opportunity and we make the most of it. An example would be I had mentoring, and I brought a course 4 years ago, 5 years ago. I probably was too early on in my trading for me to really connect with exactly what was being shared with that. Garden Design says, I want to just buy a house. Richard, I can see you want to pull something up quickly. I'm going to buzz through these. Okay,
No,
not
I don't. I'm not trying to bring anything up. I'm just giggling at the person in the background.
I like it. I like it. Okay, if I missed any in chat, feel free to let us know. I didn't want to skim through them, but I think we have to move on. My why was to earn an income on my own terms. That's it. Basically, be your own boss. Be financially independent. I mean, I love working for an income, providing I love doing what I do, and I'm very blessed to be able to do that. I like the opportunity to have the skill set to just completely earn your income on your own terms. To me, that was like a massive milestone because it's like it's your skill set then. And also, knowing how difficult the skill set is to achieve, that's something that I'm super excited to be able to work towards and actually apply over time. If it was easy, I wouldn't appreciate it.
No, I understand that, and that's the thing. It's very personal to every person. Like, there's no wrong answer. Like, if you're in it to make money, then that's your reasoning. If you're in it to provide for your family, that's your reason. If you're in it to learn something about yourself, that's your reason. It is accepting your reason and realizing that you have a reason, but you're going to have to work at it. And that's trading. It's going to show you something. Maybe initially you realize that maybe your reason was a little bit, let's not call it unrealistic, but maybe a little too far for you to reach right now. So there's a few things that you need to put in place to eventually get to that. Okay, cool. That's how I'm going to reach it. Having a goal is great, but having actionable steps within that goal to reach that goal is more important in my point of view. And I do believe that you also agree to that, like, make it actionable. Because, I mean, what is your motto again? It's something about taking candy from kids. No, it's take action. There we go. Which technically could also mean exactly the same thing of what I said, taking candy from babies.
It depends how you want to apply it, I guess.
I mean,
But,
it is action. You're taking action.
well, yeah, okay. I'm not
I
going to be
want
the one that
candy.
endorses.
I want candy.
One thing we did promise today, just quickly while I remember, is we're going to bring up the screen and we're going to share the World Cup and just run you through this competition that's running at the moment. When it comes to the leaderboards, we're just going to connect on this ever so quickly. So on screen, you will see the Trading World Cup with the 5ers. What we've done is brought together 4 brands and they are all trading against each other. You can see them at the top of the screen right now. And as you click through, you're going to see there's a different place of #1, #2, #3. And the top, correct me if I'm wrong on this, the top 20 traders from each field are going to go into a big head-to-head where we have the proper finals. Now, I do want to just touch on something ever so quickly, and that is that if we look at the 5ers and we look at first place, all the traders started with a 30K account. And what we can see is that first place is up 2,533% on their account. Now, typically, when competitions are run like this, we see that traders are willing to just go all out. They're typically going to trade in a way that probably isn't their normal behavior. And what I can say is absolutely not sustainable. So when you look at these kind of numbers, I want you to understand that these are the trophy fish, if you like, from like a 30,000 fishermen have gone out, and this is effectively the biggest fish that one person has managed to catch. It is not the average size fish. It is not the fish that you need to compare yourself against in terms of performance and normality. So we have a lot of leverage on these accounts. I was telling Richard yesterday that I was going to have a really, really good run for first place. And I realized that I needed to basically catch a couple of winning trades and get lucky and build a buffer on the day, because we're working with a 3% daily loss. There's no way I'm getting close to 2,500% gain with a 3% daily loss without increasing that daily loss. So I was able to build my daily loss to about 10%. And the only way I was ever going to get close to making hundreds of percent return was being willing to use that 10% and get lucky. Like, I knew that my analysis just had to hit. And I'm a trader of trading probabilities. It is actually not favorable in my edge that I'm going to hit 5 winning trades in a row. It's just not likely. But I knew to take that 3% and hit it, and then take 6% and hit it, and take that 12% and hit it. I needed to be lucky 5, 6, 7, 8 times in a row to even start making a dent of getting up 50, 60%. And my luck ran out after about 3 trades. I got up to 8, 9% on the day, and eventually, I pushed in on my next trade, and it didn't play through. And I was like, okay, I'm at my max stop today. I'm going to have to stop and go again tomorrow. And then today, my trades didn't play through. I was like, I'm at my max stop again. And what we're seeing is an example of 20,000, 30,000 traders that are just pushing in, and they're getting that right trade. And then they're pushing in on the next and getting another right trade. And if you took 30,000 people and you all flipped coins and one won, one lost, there's going to be someone that gets it right 20 times in a row. There's going to be a massive outlier. And so please don't compare yourself directly and think that these results are sustainable from a performance point of view. They are a competition, and what we're looking at is those that are absolutely at the head of the leaderboard. And it's brilliant to see, incredible to see. But can you imagine you're trading a prop firm account and you need 8% to pass phase 1, and you rock up with 2,500% after a few days?
So I want to be very clear about this, so that people, because there were actually people here yesterday that was like, well, if they look at these kind of like results, it kind of like, what's the point? It's putting them to shame. Never compare yourself to what you're seeing here. The truth of the matter is this. Yes, they have the craziest kind of gains, but consider that first and foremost, there is no barrier for entry, meaning they didn't pay at all to participate in this. So there is no financial losses whatsoever that is going to eat at their psyche should a trade not go in their direction. So that's first and foremost. The second thing is, here they are just trying to be number one, and it's going to be a coin flip. You're going to flip a coin and, wow, congratulations, you just got a really good trade. You're up 4%, and then you just keep on riding that. And we've spoken about this bracketing idea many times before. If you have every single person in the world that flips a coin and calls heads or tails, half of the world's going to be wrong. So you have 8 billion people, 4 billion people are going to get kicked out of the very first. Of 8 billion people, 4 billion are going to be wrong. And you take that next 4 billion and you say, okay, cool, we're going to pair you up again, call heads or tails. You drop from 4 to 2 billion, just like that. And eventually you're going to have one person that is going to or that went through every single one of those brackets and got every call correct. But you're forgetting that close to 8 billion people were wrong. And it just depends on where you fell out on the bracket. A person like this, it's just, they got lucky. They really got very lucky with their decisions and all of that kind of like stuff. But there's another thing. There's some aspects of this kind of like trading that the moment you take this and you try and replicate this in real life, it burns down the house. It just burns everything. And you realize that this is not sustainable, and this is not a way for you to make a living. And then if you even consider doing this with a prop firm, they might just turn around and say, yeah, no, this is too risky. Sorry, we're not going to give you capital to trade with us because this is against our rules. So just realize that this is just simulation and it's just a game. In this case, this is what you're seeing here. It's not a reflection of what true trading is like.
Does it show the win rate? If you scroll down a little bit?
Yeah. So it shows the success rate here. This person, Bench, has a risk reward of 2.96 with a 37% win rate on gold, and he's up that amount.
There was one trade, I think, that probably done the majority of that work.
I mean, you can see it here. Like, you can see the absolute push. Like, this person has probably been just absolutely... He full margins his first trade. It goes in his direction. He takes whatever he tried there and he doubles his full margin. He's just playing with his margin. He's just playing with the leverage and just pushing his margin the whole time.
If he started with 30k and he's up 2,533%, what's his account balance?
So it's 253 times 30k.
Yeah. Okay. So that trader is now working with a tool set that is significantly larger, 233 times or 253 times larger. He's got 253 margin. He's got the bigger stop loss. Like he's got a bigger tool now. And it was what you were saying earlier that, you know, a 20-hour yearly return on a $3 million account, significant. On a 5K account, maybe it wouldn't produce the same kind of return. So, and this is where, you know, if you get out well and you double up, you're now working with a tool that you've only got to hit it half as hard to do the same work as the tool that's, and there are a lot of traders that swung their hammer and shattered it on that first trade, right?
So sorry, it's 25 times. Sorry, not 255. It's 25 times. But it's still, look at the ticker. Look at the ticker, because a 100% gain would be doubling your account. 200% would be tripling your account. So this is 2,500. So every 100 is basically doubling.
Oh yeah, sorry, 25.
The initial.
25.
So it's 25 times. So it's 25 times 30, which is still a crazy account.
750k?
Yeah, but look at this. Everybody is trading silver. The top ones are trading silver. Look at that. The next, silver. Next, silver. So all of the top performers chose an asset like silver, and he basically used the leverage available in silver and the margin required for silver, and they just played it. They just full sent silver. Full margin account, there you go.
Yeah, a lot of leverage.
Yeah, exactly this. So exactly this, Henry. So basically full port silver with no stop loss, and you won't get stopped out. Fair enough, because if you get stopped out, what are you looking for? There's no daily, like, you're going to lose the account. That's it, you're out. So you're just going to full send it. Every single trade you take is just taking every little bit of margin that's available to you, and you just run with it. And they keep adding. As they have more margin, they just keep adding more to the position. And it just keeps going, keeps going, keps going. Current account balance is 704,864 from a 30k account with a, in this case, 2,533%.
So I think you can only place one position at a time, but I guess if they're full clip, then they just close the position, double up the margin, go again.
Yes.
Yeah.
So every trade is just double the previous one, whatever is available. They just next one, next one, next one.
Yeah.
I mean, how much movement do you need to double a position when you're full porting? Yeah, that's like I'm saying. Like you're either gonna just lose the account or you're just going to win. That's it.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. It's like you're gonna go to zero or you're gonna go up. That's it.
Yeah.
It's yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, please don't look at this thinking that this is replicatable in real life when you're trading actual capital or even funded capital, because first and foremost, you're probably not even going to pass the risk assessment. Because I'll look at this and I'll be like, wow, this person is full margining. Sorry, you're too much of a liability. Yes, you're making money, but you're also going to start losing money. So sorry. That's the first thing. Second thing is this is just unrealistic. You don't
But
see
the competition was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun to be a
exactly
part
the
of.
point. Yeah.
And I see in chat that they've got an account that they're just playing with, they're learning with as well. And these accounts can act as a really good opportunity to just forward test your system, try something a bit different. How do you feel around trading with a wider stop, a closer stop, scalping, stuff like that?
So here's an interesting thing. I know you need to go, Rich, but before you go, here's a very interesting thing. If you go and look at TradeSetGo, if you chose TradeSetGo as your brand that you're going to be fighting for, you only had 100 people that joined this one. But look at who's currently in the first position here, 27%. That's amazing. This is really, really good. All right. They have a 50% win rate. All right. That's great. But look who's third. He's at 0%. Like he's basically back to break even, or he has already lost the account. It seems as though everybody's lost the account. So if you just look at this, everybody has pretty much lost their account, and there's only 2 people effectively left. You know, just these 2. So out of the people that lost their accounts, 20 people still need to go through. Even if you've lost the account, maybe they get to go through. So I don't know, maybe 20,000 versus 100. I don't know. I maybe should have gone with TradeSetGo.
We'll have to see when the 80 traders come together and we see the
Yes.
finals. We'll have to see how that plays through. That'll be really interesting to see that.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to have to see about shooting off, but I can see in the background here we have a gentleman.
Red Terror.
Can we call him a gentleman?
Not when he's wearing that. We can't.
That's what I was thinking. A hooligan, maybe.
There we go. In the background, we have the Red Riot hooligan, Mr. Will Davis. Do you want to come on stream, mate?
Yeah, sorry, I was just sorting some stuff out. What is good, people?
Look at that. Look at that.
Let's go. I got my dragon.
Oh, dude, it looks good.
It does, doesn't it?
Love
does,
it,
doesn't it?
mate.
I didn't have a
Are we going to
football
go
shirt,
green and red today?
Yeah, I didn't have a football shirt, so you got the feathers instead.
I've got the FIFA. I think it says 26 at the back. I think.
Maybe.
It's 26 at the back.
Right, I will leave you two to it, and I will catch up with you a little bit later on. I'm going to shoot off. Cheers, guys.
Sweet. Nice one. See you later, Rich.
Awesome. Thank you very much to Rich for keeping me company for this hour. And thank you very much for all of the lovely things that he's brought to the table. If you guys haven't ever been in one of his Discord calls this afternoon and tomorrow, Rich has a Discord call where he talks all things trading and all things psychology and actionable things that you can do. All you need to do is just get yourself into the Discord. You do that by having purchased previously 5ers account. The size of the account does not matter. You can use the smallest account to gain entry into the Discord, and then from the Discord he has a coffee with traders session Thursdays and Fridays. Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays is Victor. So yeah, join him in. Right, mate. So let's talk about this. All right. Unfortunately, LJ is a no-show. So I couldn't get hold of LJ. I don't know what's going on, if he slept or what's happening there, but no LJ today. So the competition for today is going to be between myself and Will only. Now, I have got all of the predictions already locked up. So anybody who has voted for LJ, you now have the opportunity in chat to change your answer. Only those that voted for LJ to win, because obviously if LJ is not here, there's no way. So I don't want you guys to be excluded. Only the ones that did not that voted for LJ, you now have the opportunity to choose between myself or Will for today's win. So you can go red or you can go green. All right. So those of you Those of you who want to choose either one of us, remember, if you are correct, let's say you voted for Rich and Rich wins, your name goes into a list, and that list is going to have a chance of winning one of 3 20k bootcamp accounts. Okay, right, mate, are you ready?
Dude, I was born ready. I even put
Right.
one of my belts on my head.
You actually did. Okay. I thought it was just like a regular bandana. You've just got the face paint. Man,
Yeah.
can you give me like 10 minutes? I just want to go and do a few things and then come back and then maybe we try again. Yeah. Because I've been on stream the whole time. I haven't had an
No, I
opportunity.
know. I thought you may have been, and it gave me a chance that. Well, I put that video in the WhatsApp, didn't I? I literally took this flag from a flagpole. It is massive. I'm just there. There's like people driving past on the road, like, what the hell is that guy doing? I'm just there, like, pulling down a flag from the pole. I was like, yeah, this is. I was like, let's go. I was like, I'm gonna hang this up on the wall now. Get my old my red belt, because I'm not a red belt anymore. So I got all my belts like stashed away. So this isn't in my karate bag. So I was like, I got a red belt here somewhere. Went over, grabbed my red belt, tied it around, and I thought, oh yeah, this is starting to look a little bit more like a competition.
All right. Okay, so will you give me just
Of course.
5 to 10 minutes quickly?
Absolutely.
I am going to. I've already got my account ready, so I want to know if your account is ready as well.
Yep. All logged in, ready to go.
All right, cool. So we both have a 20k account ready to go. All right, awesome. So bring your screen up so I can quickly drop off just
yeah,
for
I'm not
5
sure.
minutes, and then I will be back right now. This also gives us a little bit of time for everybody that voted for LJ to change their voting, and then yeah, we'll get into it. Right. We have the 30-minute timer is there at the top, so we'll be. Maybe we should like be on opposite sides. What do you think?
Dude, that'd be sick. Do you reckon? Yeah, can we do that? Can we? In fact, I'll tell you what. Oh no, Remy can do that, can he?
Yeah. Remy can
I was
just.
gonna say, yeah, Remy. Yeah, I was gonna say, you bugger off. You go sort yourself out. Make yourself a coffee. I've got my.
Yeah.
I've spoilt myself this time. So right, go. Shoot. You go away. You go sort yourself out, and I'll have a quick catch up with chat. Le Bosch. There we go. So guys, I have spoilt myself today. I thought, you know what? I'm gonna go with, as you can see, a milky coffee. Well, it's not milky; it's a dash of milk. But I've been drinking black coffee or espressos in the afternoons. However, I've spoilt myself a little bit. I've gone all in with a double shot heaped coffee into the cup, ready to go. So I am feeling it. I'm excited. I am ready to absolutely ruin Rich. I'm gonna destroy his trading today. I can see some of you guys going, yes, come on, Wales. So I'm getting in like that rugby mood now. Team Will, yes, my man, let's go. That's green. Absolutely. Will, yes, my man, let's go. Where's it gone? I was sleeping. What has happened to Will? Will has turned into fight mode, my friend. Will has turned into, I don't know, the Red Dragon. I am about to absolutely destroy Rich in this competition that we got. So we got a head-to-head. It is Wales versus South Africa. We are ready to go head-to-head in a 20k competition. Any minute now. Rich is just shooting off to go try and make himself look half as good as me, because we all know, well, come on. Do I really need to divulge anymore? Come on. There's a lot of competition here. He's got a lot to live up to. Will, absolutely love it. Some of the guys giving wrong answers. Rich. Yes, my man, coming out with Will as the correct answer. Green, wrong colour, mate. Red is the only way to go. What will gold do during a PPI? We're all selling or buying. That's a great question. I haven't actually looked at gold just yet. It seems to be heading a bit more into that bearish momentum. Rich needs to hurry up so I can go ahead and start doing some trading. Because I'm locked in now. I'm ready to go. The account is logged in. We are ready to smash it out of the park. Real GCC, Will gonna spit fire. Damn right I am. Rich is about to get burnt by myself. Either that or I'm about to burn the account. one or the other's gonna happen today. Good luck, Will, bro. Thank you very much, my mom. So yeah, that is, so for those of you who do not know, for those of you who are just joining, A, make sure you smash that like button, B, make sure you subscribe to the channel, and C, make sure that you drop in either hashtag Will or hashtag Rich on whoever you think is going to win this 20k competition. So it is we are trading on a $20,000 account, and it is the first to 10%. So let's see who can either smash it out of the park, or let's see who burns the account first, because I am going to be doing some, what do we call it? So I'm going to be doing a whole lot of something in the markets today. You're not going to watch me trade in my standard trading strategy. I'm going to be pulling out all the stops. The risk is up. The toleration is there. I'm about to become a whole lot of brave in these markets. It's a shame that the markets aren't moving as wild as they could be. Just looking at the quick currencies, I don't want to do too much of a rundown. I don't want to look at the markets too much. I feel like it could be a little bit unfair. So I'm just gonna go have a look at the US tech. I'm gonna have a look at the Nasdaq, NQ, whatever you want to call it. We took this beautiful TP today live on earlier on with my community, and then jumped on. We saw this consolidation. Some of you guys were taking some shorts on NQ. I said it is really nice, but it is counter trend trade. I wasn't interested, especially given that I'd already hit a 2R TP. I said, however, or nonetheless, I'm not going to say however, nonetheless, if I was to be taking this trade right now, how would I want to be taking it? I'd want to wait for the consolidation break, which we got here. Open on the new candle open. We got a lot of just piddling about, not a lot of price action until literally just now within the past half an hour or so, where we got the drop into a 1R TP. So 1-to-1 risk reward. So the sells on NQ did look really nice for those of you who were trading it. I know that, I believe it's Garden Designs. I'm sure it was yourself, mate, who was trading at TP 28733. For those of you who had a TP a little bit higher, I'm assuming you're either hit your TP, like myself, theoretically, you can see not taken and taken. Myself would have theoretically hit TP on this. For those of you who are also in sales, congratulations for hitting TP, or let us know where your TP is. Will make us proud to voting you. Dude, I'm hoping so. I'm hoping so. It is a little bit of fun, but I know that there's a chance for you guys to be winning a 20k account over here. So I want to, you guys, look, I'm not going to be gambling this. I am going to be trading with strategy. It's going to be severe risk. There's going to be a lot going on here. It's going to be some super scalping. Although, nonetheless, I am going to try and make sure that I'm going to win you, boys and girls, a 20k account. So, guys, I'm doing this for you. Hence why I've gone full out with the fight material. I thought, you know what, I'm representing all the guys who have voted for me. So, guys, this is genuinely for you. I've got nothing in this. My reputation isn't on the line here. I'm trading a scalping strategy because that's the best chance I've got at beating Rich. Me and Rich used to go head to head every Friday in a trading competition, and I'll tell you what, it was very 50-50. It was very, so I'm a little bit dubious now on who could be taking the gold here. So it really could go either way. So, I'm not heartbroken by you guys saying Rich. I can understand Rich is a very good trader, and he does scalp very nicely as well. Although, not going to lie, I reckon I got this in the bag. Possible for you both to lose. Good. God forbid. Yeah, fair. I mean, I suppose if we both lose, it would be who lost first. So, I mean, I suppose we can see how that goes. What is this? A gambling competition? No, like I said, there is a strategy behind this. There is. I am going to be bringing out my scalp strategy, although it isn't the most optimal strategy. It is a strategy. It is a scalp strategy, and it is genuinely a very profitable one as well. It's just not as consistent enough for it to be what I'd like to call my main strategy. Although, who knows? Who knows what we got? Just got 100k FTMO account and will compete with you guys as well. Dude, that's sick. Fully risk the FTMO and look after the 5ers account. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, dude, you know what? Compete with us and let us know how you get on. Speaking of competing, if you guys do want to go head-to-head with myself or LJ, you do actually have the chance to compete one-to-one, head-to-head live on stream with myself or with LJ. Live on stream. So if you do want to do that, you can go ahead and go in for the application, fill out the form, send us in a picture of yourself and why you want to compete, and you will be put into that raffle. I believe the entries are still open. Remy, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sure they are. Yeah, okay, yeah, sweet, awesome stuff. I thought so. Yeah, so eye black is a grease or strip applied under the eye to reduce glare, although studies have not conclusively proven its effectiveness. There's nothing here making me more profitable. Nothing here making me more profitable. The only thing's making me more profitable is this here, and that sexy fella right there. That's the only thing that's making me more profitable. All this is just for show, boys. There is nothing conclusive here to make it. Like, yes, okay, it's very American football. You know, we don't even do it in rugby. Very American football, where they put the grease under the eyes. The only thing that we put on in rugby is a little bit of Vicks on our mustache or a bit of Vicks on our chest to open our chest up. Other than that, it's not effective. What lot size do you go in? I'm not sure yet. Like I said, we will see. We'll see on what asset I'm going to be trading. We'll see where my target is and where my stop loss is going to be. Like I said, there's still going to be risk management involved here. There's just going to be some serious risk management. Like, I'm probably going to be tired at the end of this competition. What indicator or strategy are you going to use? Well, if you don't mind to share, 100%, of course I'll share, because it's a little late in the game for Rich to be sharing, Rich to be copying me. I won't be using an indicator. It will be complete naked price action. I'll be analyzing the 5 minute and executing probably on the 1 minute. Will's ears making him profitable. My ears, yeah. No.
All right.
All right.
Ready.
Are you standing up? Should I stand up for this?
Yeah. I'm standing up. I have decided I'm going to add my flag as a cape.
Come on.
Anyway. Right. I've got some literal face paint on.
Oh yeah, but your missus is artistic. You know, so you've got paint in the house. I had to get shoe polish.
Yeah. I mean, that works. That works.
I legit had to go get my shoe polish, rub it like no man's business, and then just paint it on. Right, you guys can't see my flag well enough, so you know what?
Ooh.
Right.
All right.
Let's go. Come on.
Come on.
Let's go.
Let's
In fact, can I?
All right. You ready, mate?
I am. Dude, I was born ready.
What's up?
Yo.
Oh, look who comes out.
How we doing?
Nah, dude, you've been disqualified. You're out.
Nah, come on.
Nah, you're disqualified, mate. You never arrived on time. So what are we gonna do now?
Late entry.
He's got to pay a late entry fee.
Late entry.
All right. LJ gets a penalty because he's late. All right, so with LJ being here, everybody that voted for LJ, your old vote will still stand. All right, if that's fair with everybody. All right.
Apologies, guys. I had some personal stuff going on. So
Did we change? Did we change who's going to be on which side or what? Did you get your account, LJ?
I did. Yeah, I've got it up and ready. Ready
All
to
right.
go, baby. I think I'm wearing the wrong. This is the wrong team. I'm playing rugby right now, but
Yeah, no, dude, literally same with that.
yeah.
All right.
Straya.
Let's do this. All right. Hoorah. Let's just get this.
I'm gonna get my account computer up so you guys
Let's go.
can see the account.
Let's go. All right.
We're nice.
All right. So, here is how it's going to work, guys. The profit target is infinite. So,
Oh, that's
so
easy.
there's no target. All right. We're not gonna say, oh, the first one to get to 10% is gonna win. No. Whatever. All right. You're allowed to trade whatever asset you want to. All right. However, you are only allowed a singular trade at a time. And
Wait, what?
yes, only a singular
Okay.
trade at a time.
Okay.
And it has to be at least 1% or less of the equity of the account.
Okay.
No full
the-
margining is allowed. No full margining. All right?
So the stop is 1% or less.
Yeah, your stop for the trade needs to be 1% or less. No full margining whatsoever.
Oh, I should have put the other account on because I got my.
All right?
Okay, I got it. Okay.
Very simple. All right? So that's the first rule.
Right.
1% per trade. You have to have only one trade at a time. I know LJ wants to hedge. I know this, but that counts as a second trade. So nah.
Oh, get out of here.
Yeah.
God damn it.
It's gonna be fair, and this is the penalty that LJ is getting because
That should count as a zero trade because you're hedged, so there's no real trade, right? Because there's no.
No.
Ah,
It sees it as two entries. That's your penalty, mate. If you were here earlier, you're you should
Yeah,
have.
well, look, I couldn't help that one, so you know.
All right.
All right then. Let's. All right. I right. Bear with me. I need to log into my other account so I can have my risk position sizer. Otherwise,
I was gonna say, dude, I've got a full naked account for this, so I don't.
No, literally,
What
same as
are you
that. Like,
doing?
as soon as you said 1% max risk, I was like, okay. So right then.
Wait, and is the stop out still?
Yeah, if you
Is there a stop out
reach,
on
yeah,
that?
if you reach 10% equity drawdown, then the game's over, mate.
Is it though, or is it 3?
Well, if it's going to be 3%, because this is a hypergrowth account.
Yeah, so it'd be 3, right? Because that's
Yeah,
the daily
definitely.
pause.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Yeah,
we can't even
okay.
get. Oh, mate. Oh, this is savage. Okay.
Yikes.
Crikey,
Okay.
mate. Crikey.
Yeah, crikey.
Bloody crikey, mate. So I need. Okay, I'm gonna go 0.5 risk then. At least that gives me 6 trades losing.
Does it have to be exact, like less than 1% exactly, or if it's like $4 over?
1% or less. 1% or less if it's like 1.01, then I mean, I'm not going to penalize you for that. But the moment you're going to go like 1.2%, stuff like that, you're starting to get naughty zone.
Just because I'm on a naked thing, so I gotta like map this out and figure it out, right?
Yeah, that's generally how it goes. I mean, you could have prevented this by being pre-planned, pre-ready, you know?
Oh yeah, Richard. Yeah, Richard. All right, Grandpa.
We'll see who's going to be a grandpa in a few
Fighting
minutes.
talk has appeared.
We'll see.
Yeah, look, I can't talk. The Springboks kind of on top, aren't they? You know, I'm talking from down here. You're up here.
Yeah, that's true.
God damn.
Right. Right. Are we ready?
Dude, I was born ready.
Yep.
Okay. All right. We have 30 minutes. Or shall we make it a little bit longer?
I don't know. I mean, 30 minutes is
All right.
it's sweatable, you know. It's doable, but sweatable.
All right. Cool. We'll do 30 minutes, and then it's Wales versus South Africa versus Australia. It is Will versus Rich versus T-Pain LJ. All right. Henry is saying 1 hour. No. Let's do 30 minutes, and then we'll see. All right. You guys ready? You ready to rumble? Are you ready, kids?
Aye, Captain.
Right. We're gonna start the timer in 3, 2, 1. There we go.
All right.
Hang on, we got an actual
Okay.
bell somewhere, haven't we?
Yeah.
Where's the bell?
Yeah, where is the bell?
Oh no, we got an actual.
All right. Cool.
Alrighty then.
Go. We're in. We're going. We're doing it.
All right.
Boom. Is the market actually moving today?
No.
Because I haven't been looking at it, and I'm looking at it now, just trying to I'm like, dude.
London
what's this,
Open was
what's
okay,
this range?
but mid London was a bit flat. To be fair.
All right, we'll see. Let me hang on. I gotta share the other screen. We need like Mortal Kombat music in the background or something.
Oh, there we go.
What is this?
Yeah, let's go. Let's have it.
Oh, we got some dupes here. Duplicate screens. All right, nice. Wait, so if we have a position, can we add to the position if we reduce the 1% risk, or is it just flat one position? You got to choose the size from the get.
You have to choose the size from the get-go.
Oh, I hate you, Rich. And now I got to close this if I want to increase the size, and I got to absorb that commission. This is not. It's not fair. Should have explained this earlier, mate. Definitely your fault and not mine. So. We're in through here. We're gonna see what's going on.
Okay.
I might be in this trade or I might not. This could just be a fake out, you know. So.
Right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. I've already screwed up.
Nice.
Okay. Well, it's not a complete cock up. I have 4 entries, but they're all 0.25%. So.
Oh, hang on a minute. Whoa.
Yeah, hang on.
Hang on a minute.
Like I said, I cocked up.
Yes, you're disqualified. You suck. You fail.
I'm disqualified. I'm disqualified because I suck. Did I say you're not allowed to have?
You broke the rules.
No, I didn't.
You did break the rules, mate.
I mean, you.
All right.
literally
Okay.
did.
So that means I get a
Starting
yellow
from
card.
now, everyone's allowed more than one trade.
I don't know.
Okay.
That like you said, like more than one, right? That's you
This is.
gone.
I
right?
clicked
you put
once.
in
I said
4,
shift
dude.
trade.
This is like a
I
high
said shift
tackle, like
trade. I said shift
intentional
trade.
shoulder
One
charge.
trade. Okay, so what is a yellow card and what's a red card? Let's talk about that now.
Well, I think that's a red card. Look at your P&L. That's very red.
Okay, but what does it mean? What is the penalty for a red card? Let's talk about that. Let's have chapter 5.
What you lose? What do you mean? What's the penalty? You fucking lose.
No.
What happens if someone gets a red card in football? They get sent off the pitch. They no longer
bin.
play.
No,
the
they
game.
don't. No, they
You go to
don't.
sin bin.
They go to sin bin. You broke your own rules, Rich. Well, technically, yes. All right. Okay, I'm gonna take a penalty, and the penalty is going to be that this trade, the profit doesn't count at all, but the stop does.
Well, no, because now you could just close out now and be like, oh.
I'd still be at a loss, you muppet.
Yeah. So he can only get out
15 minutes. No. 5 minutes. Let's make it 5 minutes.
Yeah, he can only get out break even or that's
Okay,
it.
so I'm gonna close all of this trades. So I got a red card. Oh. Accept trading conditions. Okay.
Dude, you gotta read the terms first. Read the terms and conditions first.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Open up
That
and
should
read.
have been the penalty.
Right.
Like he has to read through the entire leaflet. Like,
Yeah. All right. Okay. So I have a 5-minute counter. Son of a gun. All right. So which is starting now. I can trade again at 20 minutes. All right. So just leave it open for the spirit. I mean, anyway. So, for anybody who was wondering, we're going to have yellow and red cards for the 1v1s as well. So this is the opportune moment for everybody to kind of like get used to it. Like getting a red card for doing something you're not supposed to, or getting yellow card for doing minor infractions. You get some timeouts, maybe your profits doesn't count, stuff like that. So this I think is, yeah, I mean, I was in silver. So, all right, I think that's fair. There we go. Thanks, Void, Mr. Habibi himself. This is the only yellow card I could find, which is a gold ticket.
Got a gold Amex card.
Oh, dude, I am. Bollocks!
Oh man.
Son of a gun.
Oh, I've been trading on the 5-minute this whole time. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking, why is this taking so long? There we go. Now I can trade in the 1 minute.
Oh, I have 4 more minutes and then I can do something. This is the longest 4 minutes ever. Come on, mate, come on!
Come on.
LJ
Dude,
win today. I don't know. I don't think
I
so.
don't know. I think I gotta deviate from FX. I think it's just dude, it's not doing anything. Not gonna lie. I think if I stay here, I'm gonna L.
Okay,
I'm
so
getting the L,
Will is on the
L in
board.
LJ, you know.
Okay, so Will is on the board. He's got a little bit of profit already, $14. He's in another trade already, looking for another sell. What is this? He's selling gold. All right, cool. Okay, what is LJ doing? Let's have a little gander.
I'm doing nothing. I'm just sat right here. Like if I.
Hang on a minute. Oh, whoa. No. You can't have trading view up.
No, we want your account, mate.
Yeah, get that MetaTrader up, boy.
Yeah.
Hang on.
MetaTrader account needs to be up and running. I think for that, LJ should get a yellow card.
No.
Minor infraction.
Yellow card with
That's
you.
a minor infraction, I think.
It's a minor
Okay,
infraction.
no, that means
Okay.
you guys are putting up with my full screen.
That's
you just
fine.
have to
That's
deal
fine,
with
mate. That's fine.
it. Have to deal with it. There we go.
So, like, Medina, I agree to this, but I did say only one entry. So I was silly to have like had it split up the way that I did. So I agree with you, but yes, I also did say only one entry, and technically the position size just splits it into 4. So by default, that is.
It does suck that we can only have one entry though, because the way I was planning on trading I would have been layering into certain trades. So
Yeah.
it's kind of it's pulled my pants down a little bit here. So I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, it is a bit rough.
It is. I'm looking at this trade now, and it's just like, dude, I was in profit. This son of a gun.
Oh, mate, tragic.
Horse crap.
Dude, the other thing as well, trading FX like
Right
so
in
much more
bullshit.
margin. Gold
Yeah.
and Nasdaq, no margin, commission.
No commission, yeah. That's something you have to
Yeah.
take into consideration as well. So like you have to choose your asset correctly.
True. Yeah.
Anyway,
fair.
I'm losing precious time here.
Get your head in the game.
spreads. The spreads
Thank God.
on silver is silly.
Pretty wild.
Yeah, it's a bit silly.
It's not too bad.
No, I don't want to pull back because then I'll just want to enter in again. So then I'll end up just wanting to close out and enter in, and then I'll close at a loss. So I just want it to momentumously push down now. Oh, I can't believe we're not allowed to enter in multiple trades.
50 seconds, and I can take my next trade.
I feel like we need to make this an hour. This has got to be an hour, right? Otherwise, we're we're gonna be nowhere in like 10 minutes from now. You know,
All right,
it's just
fair
be like,
enough.
oh, LJ lost because of commission. Will won because he got one trade, and
All right,
Rich was in the sin bin the whole time, so nothing happened.
Yeah, Rich was in a 30-minute sin bin. May as well have been a red card.
Yeah, I mean fair. All right, so when the 30 minutes is over, we'll just restart the timer. So we can have the 30 minutes as like a half time, and then we'll just reinitiate it after like a quick little, I don't know, ad break if you want to.
Okay. Alright, we can do that. Oh, I had some trades. That's definitely Will.
All right,
Yeah, because I can't enter in multiple.
I'm out of the sin bin. I'm allowed to enter in again. There we go. What am I looking for?
Why the market moves so slow? Come on. Dude.
Move.
We're going at like half
Can
a
we?
pip
Is it just one
a
trade
minute.
in total, or can we have like one trade per asset?
No, one trade. You're allowed one trade at a time, mate. One trade.
Right.
See, Will's just trying to make that a new rule retroactive after you got your sin bin, so we can take advantage of the fact that we changed the rules.
What about like a half-time rule? Absolute free-range trading while Rich is in sin bin.
No, I'm out of sin bin now, mate. I'm out. I did my time. I'm a free man now. I can go down to the pub and I can do whatever I want. Hey, nothing you can do to stop me.
You do whatever you want, you get put back in the slammer.
You're in solitary confinement.
You're in
No.
solitary comfort.
Yeah. PPI in 45 minutes. Fair.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean,
All right.
Actually, yeah,
Come on,
that would be, yeah. And we got ECB in 30.
come on, gold. Get down. Get down and
Get down,
dirty.
Mr. President. Get down.
Get down with the sin bin.
Bias trader. What are these clowns doing?
Clowning about.
Clowning about, mate. Clowning about. Winning my supporters a chance of a $20,000 account. That's what I am doing on Bias Trader. I am fighting.
Guys,
I am fighting for my guys.
I need to get out of this this trade.
This is real. Pray Trumpy doesn't tweet. That is.
No, pray does. Pray we get peace.
I mean, true. I mean, yeah, but
Give us
I'm
a
telling
resolution.
Gold. And every time Trump has spoken, Gold's rallied. So
Yeah, exactly. That's good.
it's not.
We
Peace in the
him to
Middle
do
East.
the same.
That's great.
Just complete stop and reverse.
Yeah, that means I'll be up on the moon, and you'll be down in the doldrums.
Down under, mate. I'll be joining you. I'll be going down under.
Yeah, we'll swap places, swap hemispheres. Dude, this is not good. Like, I've pulled this up. Like, I don't want to risk too much now off this, but I also just want to get out of this. I had like a chance here, but it snapped back way too quick. I think this is gonna take like. I've taken like a 4-hour trade when we're doing like 30 minutes.
Yeah,
So-
no, yeah, not
To
fair.
an hour, you know, right, and then beyond there. But if I zoom out,
I can't even trade the 1 minute with my
Right.
scalp strategy anymore. So I'm like sort of trying to scalp with my 5-minute strategy, or trying to use my scalp strategy with my 5-minute, and I don't know how it's gonna go.
Rich, I think you should go full risk on oil.
And then, what? Just lose out to you? No. I'm not falling for your psychological tamperings. Nah.
What if I was actually giving you like a proper tip?
Then
Right?
you'd be an
No,
idiot.
no, it's like real-
You'd be absolutely muppetry.
You'd be an idiot.
But now he doesn't know.
We're
Now he
doing
doesn't
that.
know. Now he doesn't know, right?
What? That's Scotty.
Scotty doesn't know.
No.
Dude, wait, everyone in chat, can you guys buy the Aussie as well?
And
On
then,
every account that you have, get all
Just
your
get
personal
everyone
pictures.
full margin the Aussie dollar.
Call
on
up your
the
mum,
account.
call up your grandma, tell them to buy the Aussie right now. Reverse mortgage their house. I don't care what time it is. Get that loan. Buy up the Aussie. We need the Aussie to go up.
Yeah, loan sharks, I must admit, are open 24/7. Come on, guys. Don't worry about all this bank stuff. Don't worry about the legitimacy. Go loan shark.
Yeah, just you know, do it. Just do it.
oh mate, this price action is looking absolute dog water. Come on, Rich. I know. Come on.
I'm
I'm looking for
trying.
the next trade.
Dude, I'm really not liking.
That silver trade would have at least hit a bit of profit. But look at the spread on silver. It's dog shit.
Yeah,
Dog.
dude,
Oh, it's so bad.
yeah, woof. That's.
1 minute scalping on silver is horse.
Well, not many people scalp silver, do they? Like, why would you scalp silver?
No, they don't, unless you're insane.
Exactly. Best thing would be to get education loan in it. Ah, no, come on, gold, come on.
Right.
Wait,
All right.
wait,
I'm
drop.
pulling the trigger.
Wait, drop, let's go.
Nah, gold, come up. Come on.
Shut up, LJ.
Come up, brother. It's good.
Drop. Drop it like it's hot.
Hold up, Aussie up.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. When Wales is trading gold, drop it like it's hot.
Well done. Well done.
Okay, that's 1%. Okay.
Huh?
Come on.
You're not up 1%.
Are you hell like up 1%?
No, I said the trade is now 1%. It's 1% risk. What are you guys talking about?
Oh, alright.
Oh, so just you can do math. Nice.
Yeah, I mean,
No, he can't. He's got a risk position sizer. He just inputted numbers. He didn't even do the math.
that is 100% true. Can't do math. Need
Oh.
calculator.
This is a terrible. This is terrible.
Come
I
on.
was hoping we get the little pop here. Like we've definitely got the construction.
I thought we'd have more of a drop.
Piece.
I really did think we'd have more of a drop. I'm selling gold. Yes, my man. Let's everybody just absolute full margin gold to the downside.
No, lads, no. Don't do that.
Looks like Will is enjoying the stadium vibes. Damn right I am.
Buy
Yeah.
gold. Right? Gold and green.
Drop gold. Drop gold.
Yeah, green and gold, mate. There we go.
Yeah, that's like fake green and gold.
Yeah,
That's
let's say that to the 4 times World Cup winners, mate.
You see how you got more green than gold?
Yeah, it's green and gold. Yours is gold and green.
Do you see how we don't have to compensate?
Yeah, you're just red.
Dude, you got a dragon. Right? You're compensating. Definitely. Like, why do you need a dragon, dude?
Hey, at least I've got an apex predator on my chest. What have you got?
That's not even real.
You are
Dragons not
prey,
even
my
real.
friend. You are my
Dragons-
prey. I will eat you.
Yeah, in fantasy land, alright, go off the Lord of the Rings.
Fantasy.
Hey, you go up to the dictionary, yeah, an old dictionary, and find the definition of dragon. And you tell me if it says fantasy.
I bet you
idol.
can't wait for the new Game of Thrones season to come out. What is it, this month, isn't it? You know the date. It's sometime soon. But yeah,
Dude, I will
dragons ain't real,
legitimately
brother.
cook you by breathing on you.
As Trump would say, fake news. All right, just like him saying we've got a peace deal every 3 seconds.
Yeah, fake news. Mate. Yeah, whereas LJ's favorite show was Kangaroo Jack, wasn't it?
Dude, what even is that?
Don't
Is
know
that like a
Kangaroo
South
Jack?
African thing? Is that like what you guys watch? You think that's what we do?
Dude, it was literally a film shot in Australia by Australians about a freaking kangaroo named Jack. So
See, this is a wallaby, not a kangaroo. Just
Oh, so it's not even a big kangaroo. You got a dwarf kangaroo.
you have like little
You haven't even got the best kangaroo. You got a miniature.
bro, have you met Glimley? You'd be familiar. It's a Lord of the Rings type thing, along with your dragons. Like, dude, he's pretty strong. All right, the dwarves.
Wait.
They're pretty
Yeah,
strong.
what did you say? Glimley. Have we met Glimley? Do you want to try that again, LJ?
Okay. All right, yeah, all right. That's fine. I'll just stick to the kangaroo.
I don't even know what Glimley is, to be fair. I don't.
Gimli.
That's it. I'm just like, okay.
Gimli, the dwarf.
Oh, see.
Gimli. I was like, dude, did you smoke something before you joined us today?
Oh, come on, goal, drop.
Time is running out for the first half. So we've got 10 minutes, hopefully,
Yeah, we do.
for
Damn.
the first half. And then we can go for the second one. I have my Lord and Savior Victor. Victor from...
Hang on.
Frankenweenie.
Dude,
I've even got
Like,
an
did you capture Victor and just like lock
Yep.
him up for like trading knowledge? You know,
Yes, I did.
is this like a voodoo doll or something?
And he's looking down upon me with favor today. Like,
Well, he's probably certainly looking down on you after that comment, but I don't.
yeah, to be true. Oh, come on. Come on, NASDAQ. Start pushing up.
At this point in half an hour, I might get out of my first trade for like break even.
Oh, I hate
If
this.
I can get some profit to cover the commission.
hate this.
So we're not going very well here. Like, we're definitely set up later. Like, this is looking good for later. Just maybe
Yeah,
not right.
yeah. To be fair, I think I'm maybe a bit early on goal. That's why I'm just holding and waiting. I think we're bearish on gold. I really do, but we're
What do
struggling.
you think about the Nasdaq, Rich? Do you want to give me a trade?
Uh,
do
you should go full port short on NASDAQ right now.
Can you explain how I avoid getting the timeout? from
No.
putting in my-
I think that's part of the trade is you getting a full
Get up now.
5 minutes on the side. You know, it's a sin bin. Oh, this is just not going.
Painful.
It probably wouldn't hurt anyway, because yeah, it's not like the 5-minute chart is actually moving. So 5 minutes later, I'll probably
I
be
mean,
the
yeah, I
same.
mean, facts.
Where is my Nasdaq trade?
Even on the 1 minute, dude, I'm looking at the 1 minute, and the 1 minute isn't moving either. I'm like, oh, brilliant, okay.
It's moving, but it's not moving.
Oh, dude,
It's a snail.
so-
Crawling.
Dude, 1 minute is rough.
I know. No, dude, it is.
You're on
it
silver,
is
dude.
rough.
What are you talking about?
No, dude, the 1 minute is rough. There's like very little of anything happening. Sad.
There will be in
Sad.
probably like half an hour to 1 hour from now. We got ECB, then we got PPI, and we got Kristen Lagarde speaking as well. But right now, yeah,
That's at 1:45 then.
easy. Yeah, quarter past for the statement,
Yeah.
half past for the PPI, and then quarter 2 on the next hour
Yeah.
for the speech or the address, whatever you want to call it.
Come on, gold.
The funny thing is, like, gold's not moving. Things not moving. It's like no one's stuff is moving here.
I know, literally nothing is moving.
We are actively moving around more than the market.
Yeah, that's true. We're like,
Yeah, come on, yeah. Will. I mean,
Locking shit down, boys. This is...
just. Come on, mate. Nah. Alright, we're out of that. Let's look at something else. This is not working.
Yeah, no, yeah.
yeah, no, yeah.
Oh, I'm doing something risky now, real risky. I don't know. I really don't know if this is going to play out, but we'll have to see. I can't. It's yeah. I have to drop down to the 1 minute for this.
Oh, dude, this is so horrible.
Come on, come on, baby. Don't do what I want it to do just yet.
Are you talking to us, mate?
No, shove you lot.
I'm talking about right now.
I'm talking to the
dude,
chart.
he's the only one that's impressive.
Bastard. Okay, I'm gonna have to do what I'm doing. Okay.
Oh, it's not even in profit, dude.
No, I'm not anymore.
This is 955. That man's a loser. Loser.
No, what? Why is it enter me in there? That's not good enough. No, don't do that.
Is this like the moment you just found out that dragons aren't real? They're actually...
Oh, mate.
Dude,
This is bad.
you are still prey. You are like the bottom of the feeding chain. You the only thing like below you is grass.
Yeah,
You'll be looking up at the grass.
the grass tastes pretty good over here because my P&L is green, you know. So
Is it? Is
Exactly, yeah.
Let's
yeah,
confirm.
it is.
Oh, nice.
Boy,
Damn, son! Fair. All right.
lock some of this in though, or just storm it now. I don't know. I could get snapped back on, and then I'll just be eating my own words in like 3 seconds.
What asset are you trading there?
It's gold.
Oh, this is oil. Here you go, oil. Yeah.
Damn. Fair.
Go short oil. I think it's pretty good.
All right.
Definitely don't go short oil, guys. Right now, this is actually we might pack up.
Oh wow, you're going in with like one lot size. You're full margining this.
No.
Where's your stop?
Hang on. Where is
Oh, Gold, what are you doing?
Gee.
Where's your stop, mate? Let's just see if LJ hover over it.
I am. It's
How much does
195.
it show?
195. Oh no, you guys can't see it, can you?
We can't see that now.
How do I?
There you go. Okay,
Well, you can see that where we are now in profit is 140, or it was. Now it's not. But yes, this is only just above, so yeah, it's 195. I
Why
will.
can't we enter multiple positions?
I will take a photo for you, Rich, just to.
It just makes it a little bit more fun, mate.
Ah, it's so frustrating. I'm like closing out to get a better fill, and I'm getting a worse fill. I'm like, shit.
I went through the exact same thing. I got myself back to break even, and then I was like, yeah, let's take another short on gold.
Dude, well, I'm now just gonna get hit as well. I could have taken this for like 200 and something profit. I was too busy taking this photo. Yeah, thanks, guys.
Yeah, so
I did send you the photo though, Rich.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, nice.
God, this is not even fair now.
What are you talking about? What are you
Brother,
talking about? It's not even fair.
Uh,
You were gonna get a penalty if you didn't play the game right, mate.
yeah, but I should get the chance to take my profit first and then confirm.
You could have done that. You chose to take the photo first, so in your mind it was
Hey,
like,
you
I
were
need to
fucking-
prove.
Hey,
Huh?
you're a very aggressive ref, okay? You know, all right? You're pressuring me, right? You need a captain's
Stop
call.
oppressing me. You're oppressing me. Stop oppressing me.
Definitely not oppressing me, but you just
Yeah, more like depressing.
the
Yeah.
man in charge right now. yeah, depressing me. Yeah, depressing my P&L. It's a bit sad.
Ah, man, what? Ah.
The thing is, there's actual stakes involved. Ah, mate.
Oh, I just. Damn it.
Let's.
I was trying to
see what we
scope
can
out
do
a
here.
trade, and then I accidentally entered it too early and put too much lot size
On the board.
Yeah, so I'm down there.
You had to close it. Oh.
Yeah, I was trying to see like what the max, because this doesn't actually show the proper levels since it's like changed. So I was trying to see where it was.
I'm back. No, I'm not quite back above board yet.
Ah, it's rough. What are you guys in? Why are we just looking at my charts? Show me. We're giving away too much information over here, even though
I'm trying.
I'm down.
You had 2 positions in. I saw 2 positions.
You definitely
2
didn't.
positions. No.
William.
That's the yellow
Definitely
card.
didn't.
That's
You
the yellow
literally
card.
watched me. You literally watched me close out. Definitely didn't. I closed the
What was
110
the
before.
time? It's 5 or 15:02. What was the entry time on this one? So you closed out at 15:03. What was the time of the entry on that one? 15:04. You're lucky, mate. Oh, you're lucky. Woo, you were lucky, mate. Oh, dude, you.
No, mate. No. You, my friend, were unlucky.
What do you mean I was unlucky?
Because now I'm still in the game, mate. I'm still in the game.
No, that was so close. I saw 2. I saw an entry and an exit. I saw it at the same time. So it was like, yeah, you little
Dude,
bugger.
I'm just fast. I'm just fast.
Dude, look at those entries. Tick, 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 tick.
Well, like I said, I kept getting in on bad fills, and you wouldn't let me enter a second position, so I was getting out at a bad fill to get back in at a bad fill again. I was like, oh, this is so frustrating.
Oh, dude.
Dude, I might just get like, I pretty much only got 1 trade left in me after just cocking it up there, wiping out another 250 from the wrong size entry.
Oh, dude, I hate the 1 minute for this. But we've done it so many times that I've kind of forgotten how it goes.
Yeah, to
Like
be
you
fair,
get it.
I'm trading the 1 minute here, and I'm like, oh, I do hate the 1 minute, but it's the
Wait,
only
you know what?
opportunities it's given me.
Maybe I should actually be on the one. I'm on the 5 minute. I should be on the 1.
Why are you on the 5 minute? The 5 minutes.
That's what I'm doing wrong. Oh my god.
The 5 minutes giving
Wait.
zero possible opportunities right now.
How do I add like the 30-second chart? Can I do that?
Yeah, you could
Wait,
try
I
that.
can't do that. Wait. Do you have to do that manually? Because time frames just goes to 1 minute. How do I do the 30
Yeah,
second?
I think it's
Gotta
1 minute
pump
is
it
the...
up, don't you know? Pump it up. You gotta pump it up. Come on, everybody, start buying gold. No, buy gold. Keep going. Ah.
Not now.
Yeah, no, now, right now. Everyone, start buying
No.
gold.
I meant to do that before.
We're gonna make them buy. What was it? Buy or die? What's it? What's it in Wall Street? I can't remember now. I can't remember what the quote is.
I don't know, either way.
No! Chatty!
Oh yes.
No! No!
Oh, that was half a point from my TP, dude.
No.
What do you mean?
No.
Yes. I'm back.
No.
We picked back up. I'm still in the game, right? I've got.
I'm gonna have to
a chance.
completely.
I got a chance here. Okay. We're back in. I needed that. Even if I crash out, at least I'm wearing my crash helmet over here. Got the headgear on, so I'll be safe. You know.
Come on.
Right, I've just looked at the 5-minute now. I flipped my position again.
Oh, dude, we got in at the same place.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, are you guys both short now?
Yeah. I got in at 4081.59.
Oh, my stop's tighter than yours though, so hopefully, as long as we don't get too much of a pullback, I'll still be better
Oh,
off.
mine's 1%. Mine's 1%.
No, I mean mine's tighter than yours.
What's your volume? Mine's 0.28.
Yeah. 0.57.
1.28. How are you at 1.28?
0.28.
Oh, I was gonna say. I was like, damn. That's crazy. That's crazy, brother. Oh shit.
Come on. No, come on. Let's go. Drop.
Come on.
Drop.
I just want to beat LJ. I don't give a damn about Will. I just want to beat him.
Yeah, 'cause you know that you're going to lose against me.
Yeah, this ain't about you, mate. So
This isn't a fight for first, it's a fight for second between you two.
at this point in time, it's a fight for who's not in drawdown.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I think Will is currently in drawdown as well.
I am, to be fair.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, I'm so gonna get stacked here. I don't know.
No. I really hate the 1 minute chat, you know.
Oh, dude, I
Come on.
can't.
Oh, we can do it.
This is
Can't even,
horrendous to me.
can't even look at it right now. Down. Like you say to a dog on the couch, get down. No, not up. What is it? Opposite day? Go down.
Alright, get up. Get up, son. Come on. Get in. Get in, son. Let's go. Come on.
Dude, this is
Come on.
killing me.
No, I can move it to here. That's my extent. If we, then I'm done. I'm done.
Dude, I hate the 1 minute. It is
Garbage, mate. It's the most garbage.
No, come on. Oh, no. Wait, I've got
You know what?
the tiniest bit more. We can do it. It's. Oh, no, that's it. Done. Dead.
Okay.
Dead.
Well, okay.
Account dead. Account dead.
I just bagged a quick 100. Oh, sorry, 87. It was 100.
All right. Okay, we've got 24 minutes. LJ is automatic loser.
Dude, give me a new account. Rich, no, it's fine. Just restart me. Restart me. It's all good. It's all good.
Why is
Wait,
it
how-
my stop there?
how
What?
many-
No, I don't want my stop there. I want my stop
Okay.
here.
I'm still a little bit in drawdown. But so $75 down. So I'm going to try my damnness now to get a bit of a better tracement and then a potential re-entry.
I think we should have done like multiple entries though.
Yeah, and 100%.
Yeah, we should.
Otherwise, everyone ends up clustering and like that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna close out. I don't like this. Yeah.
Maybe
Come on,
Pedro in
Rich.
the background.
Wait, how can I change my?
Come on, Rich. Sorry, Will. I'm voting for Rich because
the hell?
at least Springboks are like real. Dragons are not. So
Check
yeah.
the dictionary. Well, you gotta have an old dictionary, not one of those bullcrap new ones. Check the dictionary, the Bible, anything. It'll say winged serpent, not mythical creature.
Yeah.
Generally.
Bam, bam. Down, down, bam,
Come on.
bam.
Go down, you bugger.
What's going on, guys? What's
Hola,
going on?
Pedro.
How we doing, Pedro? What's up, man?
Oh,
Dude,
good,
you
what's
hit it
going
out
on?
as
What
well.
kind of competition is this? Huh?
I was saying you're all kitted out, just like
Yeah,
us.
so I look at you guys and I had to change my shirt.
Yeah, anyway, how it goes. You want to be a part of it? No, go the opposite direction.
No.
Come on! Not like this. No.
This is why though, Rich. I think we got to do the battles not in this mid frame.
No way, you just entered in the exact same
Yo.
place I did.
I'm gonna strangle myself with my own country's flag. Is what I'm gonna do. Oh, dude. This is gonna be a question of who's gonna lose the least. Isn't it?
There's still 18
Where?
minutes.
Yeah, where? You guys are pretty close. Yeah, to be fair.
Can't. Oh, dude, I can't.
Are you guys competing
What?
today?
What?
Yeah,
was
we're
it?
competing against each other right now.
Yeah, just for fun. Just a bit of a haha.
Yeah,
Okay.
but right now there's no haha. There's just ah.
There's the R without the ha.
No, there's no haha. There's just come on.
So basically, Pedro, I cooked myself already. I was trying to size up positioning, and one of the trades I took me out for like 1.5%, just off the bat with that, and then yeah, all my equity is now gone. Right, we only have 3% drawdown, and totally cooked it. So I had trade history in here. Like I was trying to, what's the actual size? Because this is not the proper size, right? The indicator. And so I was like, oh, which one can I enter? And it was the wrong way and the wrong size. I was like, ah, damn.
What's the
I
current
instantly
PNL?
snapped higher.
What's the current
Sorry.
PNL? Will?
$14 up. Oh, sorry, 19,848.
19,848. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're close to each other. I'm currently on 19,834.
Okay.
Got the ECB coming out right now.
Oh,
Pulling back a little bit. Yeah, so
Yeah, cool.
834.
Did it increase rates?
Yeah, as expected, yeah. So nothing new. So the main piece will be christening the guard when she speaks later. Whether it's more like we're actually gonna. I think it'll be very neutral. They'll say like it could be one and done, or it could do more.
Where the hell is Euro USD? Oh, there we
I
go.
think it'll be pretty dead.
Nothing.
There's no movement.
Nothing on this chart. Yeah.
Very much as telegraphed.
Oh, dude, this
Dude.
gold, mate.
We should do another one of these and get Pedro in as well, and do it like
Yeah,
a
we should.
full way thing. Yeah, and we got to do it like more than one trade, right? More than one trade, more than one asset, and I think you can just use the full risk because it's split across assets as well.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we just end up in this little like cycle of trying to find out what's the most active pair.
No. So the red and the yellow cards is for the participants. So you're gonna have a red and a yellow card. Like if you're gonna break the rules, red card. If you're going to do something that is not cool, yellow card. It brings a little bit of spice in, mate. Come on.
Yeah.
Talking about stupid yellow and red cards, that's part of the game, mate. It's part of football. This is my last ditch effort. I'm selling Nasdaq on the 1 minute.
I was looking at that before, but I was like, oh, it's not moving enough yet. And there's always that chance of like a final like pike higher.
Yeah, that little.
Especially in the time frame, that we're doing, and then it comes off the next 45 minutes.
Wait, why is this 0.5% risk? What the hell?
Wait,
Hang on a minute. Whoa. How many trades have you got? Oh, you have got one on.
One trade, but
Alright,
like.
I'll let you off. I just saw 2 lines. All right, I saw 2 lines.
Yeah, the 2 lines is the spread, mate. Like, relax. Come on, let's get a drop off here. Come on. Let's push it. Let's push it for the win. Come on, Nasdaq. Show me you love me, baby. Show me you love me. What is Will on currently? So 19,846. So I'm below you at the moment. I'm quite a bit below you. So all you need to do is not cock up, and then in 17 minutes you're the winner, mate.
Still got time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Pedro, what's up, mate?
Is this how you guys trade usually?
Yeah.
How you guys trade, yeah?
Yeah, definitely all the time.
Every day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is like
I can see the mouse on top of the
ADD.
X, ready to click on to execute the trade there.
this is full ADD central. Trading on this right now. Right. In, out. Wow.
Dude, the problem is I don't know where to focus. I'm like, okay, Nasdaq, gold, silver. No, this doesn't look good. Let's look at Forex. Nothing's happening on Forex. Damn it. Go back to Nasdaq. Go back to gold. All right.
Amazing.
I think we can have a little bit higher on gold. I don't think it's not going to drop from here yet, is it? Maybe it will.
I mean,
Damn, fuck it dead.
Moving.
kind of looking like it, hey.
Oh, it's dropping.
Come on, get down there.
Come on. Come on.
Get. No.
Dude, I don't know.
That's the thing. When you're trying to catch 1 minute momentum, it isn't momentum. It's just
Is it,
noise.
yeah, we get.
Oh, dude,
Yeah,
this
exactly.
Is rough. This is rough.
I think gold will come lower. But I think we'll snap higher first.
Yeah.
Like you're saying, yeah. So that's what it tends to do, especially on the 1 min.
It's how high do we snap up before we start moving lower, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go from here.
Nas is moving, yeah? Are you still on the short reach?
Yeah,
No,
call
no,
Trump.
no.
We need to call Trump.
Climbed out. I climbed out.
We do need to call Trump and tell
You
him.
are not short anymore.
Yo, Donald.
Short
Pump
goal. No.
Pump.
Shorting.
I jumped out because it wasn't moving, and it started moving again. Ay, oy, 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 oy. Oh, I should have stuck with my guns. Oh, idiot. I'm surrounded by idiots. Myself, pretty much.
Surrounded or just
Surrounded or
you got
just
one person in that room over there? Or-
Yes! Foul!
Come on.
Look at that.
There we go.
It worked.
But
You actually called Trump.
I got 161. I called him a Trump, you
Yeah,
guys.
called Trump.
Yeah, same.
There we go.
Dude, how much I just bagged 178.
I banked 161. I'm gonna get in again.
You actually called Trump. Incredible.
Yes,
30 seconds delay.
that was pretty
I
much.
told you. I told you.
Can you call him again?
I'm just gonna go for it, mate.
Yeah. I'll just give you the heads up, Pedro, and then you can enter, and then I'll get on the. I'll start dialing, and then it's all good. The US will be hitting Iran very hard tonight. US will be hitting Iran. Thank you, Trump.
That's it.
Very good commentary. Yes.
It's proper inside information. Like,
Yeah.
incredible.
Okay, I'm $40 down. $40 down. What are you sitting on, Will? Oh yeah, dude, you're. Okay, all right, cool. I'm sitting at 19,961. Come on, I can do this. Let's do this.
Are you in a live trade at the moment, Rich?
No, I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for a reaction here.
Dude, this is so sad because if I didn't cock up that trade,
Dude, my original
Clean
entry
house.
and original exit would have gotten me
Damn,
like way
son.
into profit.
yeah.
So I'm saddened by this.
Dude, Trump's early tonight. I gotta say, he's
Yeah.
up early, very early today. You know, man's not messing around. He's in the war room
He's beefing
right now.
for real.
Yeah.
He slept in the octagon, like. He had a sleeping bag and all. He made a night.
We
of
will
it.
be taking Karg Island at some point soon. US will be taking oil infrastructure points. Will assume total control of Iran oil and gas markets. At some point in the not too distant future, we will be taking Karg Island, other oil infrastructure, yada yada. Yeah, that's what he just said. Yeah. That's a wild statement. We'll see if that actually happens as well.
Come on, gold,
Which is
drop.
another question.
Come on, gold. Drop it for me, baby. Drop them. Show me what we're working with. Let's go. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way down. Come on. Come on, you bastard.
Dude, someone needs to clip Will in his current outfit and make it like a album cover and just have the no one can stop me. I'm all the way down.
Dude, that would take it so out of context.
Posted lyrics, yeah. I mean, you're in good measure here, I will say. We're still pressing.
Yeah, it's slow though.
What's rich in there?
It's rich in anything.
Yeah, I'm in a Nasdaq sell.
Oh, nice.
really?
Hiding. Wow. Rich, wow.
What do you mean
wrong
hiding?
Yes,
That's my bad.
you clicked on the wrong rich.
Oh, nice! Hiding there, my boy. I was back to break even now, almost like 19,992, but like.
Dude, Will, you didn't follow. We're trying to give him another red card. Yellow
my
card,
bad,
red card.
my bad.
I'm gonna go out and say I think. Wait, Will, are you still in?
Yeah, I'm still in at the moment.
What are you in?
Gold, sell.
How's it going on gold?
It's
Fair. It's fair.
yeah,
I'd say.
it's okay.
It's about the
What are you
same.
seeing?
Part of me thinks that we're going to get a pullback though to like, that sort of 4080 level.
Mm.
But then I don't want to buy it because if I buy it, I know that I'm going to get cooked on it.
Yeah, that's kind of like the feeling that I have as well. Is like, I feel like we're going to have a bit of a pullback now on NAS, and
I've taken out a break even. I'm going to see if I can get in at a better price because I'm not keen on the price that we're.
so
got in on.
19886. I'm currently sitting at 9926.
You're 926.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, yeah. No, I feel like I'd get cooked on that. Let me have a look, see what else is out there. What's NAS? Oh, mate, you in a NAS sell at the moment?
Yeah.
Oh, you bastard. Okay, I can't steal that from you then, can I?
No, you can trade whatever you want to, mate.
GU, no. EU, what's EU doing? No, I don't want EU. Gold, gold's flattened off.
There's news now.
Try and
6 minutes.
scalp up on gold. No, that's way too dangerous.
No, core PPI is 40 seconds.
Yeah.
So the question is, are we going to run up higher or
trade
drop down
on?
lower?
Can we trade on news?
Of course.
Yeah, it's a yeah.
Hypergrowth, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, doesn't matter.
Mate, you're already trading on news before with the ECB.
Oh yeah, fair point. Yeah.
Do it.
But no, I didn't close within the news limits.
not-
I don't think.
US dollar or whatever, but you know.
Yeah. All right, we've got 5 minutes left, mate. 5 minutes.
5 minute. Next minute.
5 minutes.
Next minute. Yeah, I think this is going to be good for you. PPI stronger.
Yeah, I wanted to wait for that initial move to go.
Partly
Right.
stronger, actually. Not totally. Core PPI lower. Interesting.
So what does that mean for you, LJ? Does it mean anything for you, core PPI being lower?
Dude, I'm already out. I lost.
No, I meant like in the
Legitimately.
yeah, in any sense of the word. What does it mean for
Yeah,
you?
so same as the CPI last night did come in slightly hotter, but the core components, that kind of stuff, and you exclude energy, which obviously been rampant since the Middle East situation, did come in a bit lower. So hence we saw, even though it was still a strong CPI print overall, the core components, once we actually dig down into the individual pieces, pretty by the by, right? So I would say same deal with PPI right now. Like the core PPI components, they're actually a touch lower than people are expecting. So given markets trade, they're definitely elevated, but given markets trade off the expectations on a relevant basis, that's definitely a lower mark overall. So going into, it basically sets up for the Fed that it's very neutral. They could easily say we want to hike, or they could say we want to hold, and then potentially look to drop rates once the situation is over. So, you know, like I was talking with Dirk earlier in the week, I do not envy Kevin Walsh's position.
Yeah,
very
his
hard.
decisions here is going to be a little bit difficult.
And given that, I think he's going to then steer it in his own personal direction of what he actually wants to see from the Fed for his tenure going forward. Given it's just a neutral landscape, I think he might put his own personal spin, a little bit of spice, and try and give that like tilt. I'm going this way or I'm going that way. Overall, because it's very net. So.
3 minutes left,
Jesus.
Will. 3 minutes.
Been close
I
here.
hate alarm clocks. Right?
Yeah.
I'll just say that right now. like, dude, that is the worst sound in the morning. Ah, it's terrible. Honestly, terrible.
Okay. We're getting closer and closer.
Okay, I'm gonna. This is. I think this is gonna be a big one. We need to move down. This is a tight ass stop here. We need to move down pretty impulsively now, and pretty rapidly. Literally stop loss at the high of the previous 1 minute candle. Come on, baby, you know you can do it. Come on. Come on, you got this. Down to the downside now. Come on. Turn that shit blue, baby. Let's go. Come on, to the down. Let's go.
1 minute, yeah.
1 minute left.
Say when. Come
15,
on.
1 minute, 14 seconds.
Drop. I know that Rich is in the lead, so please just drop.
That's a great comeback. Almost as much as Knicks yesterday.
Who's Nick?
Knicks, the New York Knicks.
Oh, the New
NBA.
Knicks. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, that was crazy.
50
Was it like
seconds left.
1.2 seconds left or something? Yeah, something like that.
Ow, drop. Drop, damn you, drop. Oh, no.
Thirty seconds to go. 30 seconds, then you have to close all positions.
Come on. Down. Come on. Big candle down now. Big candle down. Come on, big candle down. Big candle down.
I think your candle downs are
15. So we're going to do the countdown from 10, right? 10.
Come on.
9.
Come on.
8.
8,
7.
7.
6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Close.
Oh, now you want to start dropping.
Yes!
Now you want to start dropping, do you?
I do believe that we have a winner. Yeah, let's go. I made $3.09 profit.
dude, classic. Honestly, that is so typical.
There we go. All right.
Fair play, man. Fair play. That was a hell of a
So-
comeback. That really was a good comeback.
So let me show you my trade history. Just obviously, I had those first 4 because that was just with this being selected as the 4 entries. So obviously, Pedro, I took a penalty. I was not allowed to trade for 5 minutes, and the stop loss, or in this case, the drawdown counted. So I was down already from the get-go. Wasn't allowed to do anything. Already down from the get-go. And I then got a few good ones. I got a bad one on gold as well. And then I just stole here and there. And then I got a good candle down on NASDAQ, which I should have held even longer. But yeah, so ended up being $19 up with $15.48 in commission for a $3.09 win. And I do believe that's good enough for the win, right? Yes.
Yeah, fair play, man, fair play. With commissions, I tipped over the minus 100. I got minus 9692, so 135 with commissions involved.
All right, so
You know what? The funny thing is, with all your trades, I have 5 times the commission. Even with all your trades.
look at
Just-
your
just-
losses.
Just from, yeah, but just because like CFD, right? Yeah, I
Yeah,
got
but
cooked.
go and look at
Mine
the
as
lot
well.
sizes that you were going. You're like going like, I don't know, like 5 lots or 2 lots or whatever.
Yeah, that was on some of the CFD. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
But still. You know.
All right, so here's what we're gonna do now. So everybody that voted for moi to win, no DNA, just RSA. Yeah, mate. So what we're gonna do now is we're going to spin to see who is going to win one of 3 bootcamp accounts. So Remy in the background, if you can just let me know if that is ready to go, and if it is ready to go, then we can go and do that.
Yeah, I know, Fabian. I've got the details right here. Right.
Oh, dude, this candle,
It's
that
not-
news candle was just on the right side. It was just on the right side of it.
I know.
Do you know what's funny though?
Yeah.
We've done this so many other times where
Yeah,
I've done this. I'm like, all right, Trump or whatever,
do it.
Trump it, and then
Come on,
literally
pal.
when we've had other trading comps, then like 5 minutes later.
Not 5 minutes, it's like 30 seconds later.
Yeah, it was just,
If you actually clicked it, as soon as you kind of hang up the phone, like the market
it
starts
just
selling.
went. All right.
Yeah, it's not the first time.
Oh, there we go. That is a Senor Victor that's going to join us now as well. I
Flip me
heard
the
the bell.
trophy, Victor. Mr. Infantino, so the president. Ooh, look at that shirt. Who is this supporting?
Es- Español. Español.
Hola, ¿cómo está?
1 second, you are still not on the live stream.
It's in the background. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
not a thing.
No, we are in the back.
There it is.
Welcome, Victor. Welcome.
Ole!
Hola.
Hola, hombre. ¿Cómo
Sí,
está?
señor.
Are
G'day,
you guys
mate.
ready? Are you guys ready?
Shmai, beth ydyn neud?
What are we ready for?
I mean,
Dude, I'm ready to
for
go
a
to
lot of-
sleep. That tired me right out.
South Africa already had a win today.
I'm changing my prediction for later on. I think this is an inside tip as well. I put Mexico to win. I need to put South Africa right now. I'm going to change.
No.
I'm
No,
way
no.
ahead of you guys on that one.
No, I'm
way
changing.
ahead of
I'm
you.
changing it. I got convinced
No.
by Richard. I'm going to change it right now.
No.
Oh, what? Why is it showing South Korea and Chechnya now?
Is it the next
Because
game
I
already?
think the other one's.
Where's
Timed
the
out?
other predictions? Is it?
I think it's because you got to vote within enough like time beforehand.
Oh, okay. Well, it's locked now, and anyway, but it was 2-1 for South Africa. So, but we'll probably guess this one. South Korea versus
2-1 against South Africa. You mean?
No, 4.
No. Against.
4.
Anyway, guys, on that bombshell, I am gonna head off because I need a nap now before I go actually boxing. Otherwise, I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm so tired. Right, guys, thank you very much. Make sure that you do smash the like button. Make sure you do subscribe to the channel if you are new here. Big shout out South Africa. Well done, Rich. You took the W on that one. That was a really fun match. LJ in LJ style, of course. Got the
Punked
account.
out.
You know, it's or you know, LJ is 0 or 100, and you know, there was not going to be any other ways. Either he's going to win or cook it, and there you go.
Look,
So,
next time, guys, don't worry.
Yeah,
I gotcha.
absolutely. Yeah. So, guys, thank you very much. Make sure, like I said, you like and subscribe. Guys, thank you also for tuning in with us this week. I am going to see you all on Monday. I shall leave you in the very capable hands of these very handsome, colourful gentlemen. But from myself, from Will Davis, and from Wales, peace out, people. See you all on Monday. Peace.
Peace,
Thank you,
man. Ciao. Adios.
Right. All right. So
Adios.
let's do this. Without further ado, let's go and do the to see who's gonna win. All right. So these were all of the people that selected myself as being the winner. So we had a handful of people. So what we're gonna do is we are going to.
We had a handful. Wow.
Yeah, there was a fair few. There's a
So
fair few
popular,
people.
Rich.
Yeah. Why not? Right. So what we're gonna do is.
This is just my backhanded grab at you because I lost. You know, I'm just being a sore loser. You know. God
All right.
damn.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to spin the wheel, and then if you are a winner, congratulations, you have won a 20k bootcamp account. So I'm going to remove your name from the list and then spin again for the next winner, and then do the same with that one so that the same person doesn't win 2 accounts, that kind of like thing. All right. So shall we do the first spin? Who's ready? Who's ready? Who's ready?
Yes.
W in chat for if you're ready. Let's do it.
W.
Hey.
W's, guys. W's.
What's with all of the costumes, dude? It's the FIFA World Cup, mate. It's FIFA.
W?
Yeah.
W? W?
W in chat, mate. All right. Good.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Okay.
bit
So
slow.
if your name is here, I need you to send me. Well, if you're a winner, let's put it like that. If you win, send me an email with your YouTube profile name. So it will be this one that you see here. So just with your YouTube profile name from within your YouTube platform. That's all you need to do to send to me to claim your prize. All right, there we go. Ready. First one to do is this one. First winner is going to be spin. The first winner is. Here we go. Galala Mendel, you are winner number 1. You are our very first one, so congratulations to you. You win yourself a 20k bootcamp account. I am just going to write your name here for myself.
Congratulations.
Market is reacting on, while you're doing that, Richard, the market is reacting on the ECB. I think there was something coming out. Let me check.
There we go, the interest rate announcement. So we had the statement before,
Press
and
conference.
now we've got Christine Lagarde talking. Yeah, so the press.
Yeah,
The press conference of Lagarde. But the market is moving a lot. So if you guys watching us right now, if you are, I know you're very entertained and we enjoy you and we want, that's the goal. However, do check your positions if you are unaware of anything happening. Go ahead, Richard.
All right. So congratulations to Mr. Mandel over there, or Mandel. Now it's the second winner, so let's see who it's going to be. I've already removed Mandel, so he can't win again. And congratulations to Nduta Njeri. There we go. Congratulations to you.
Congrats.
Nice. What are they winning, Richard? Could you repeat that?
They are winning a 20k bootcamp account, Mahala, which means for free. It is yours to trade. It is yours to do with what you please. Okay, I'm going to shuffle up everything. There we go. Ready? Last person to win a 20k bootcamp. Here we go.
That's so hypnotizing.
Yeah, especially that middle part. Congratulations to EasyQR9384. EasyQR9384. Congratulations to the 3 winners. We have Zalele Mandel, we have Nduta Njeri, and we have Easy QR9384. Congratulations to you all. You have each won yourself a 20k bootcamp account. What you need to do is you just need to send me an email at richard.b@the5ers.com. I want just a little screen grab from within your YouTube with your name, just showing who you are. Just so that you can prove that you are indeed that person. And for anybody else who's going to try and jump in to get an account by trying to scam me or dupe me, yeah,
Don't try it.
don't try it. Yeah, good luck to you. So you just need to send a. I'm gonna put my email here for you now. There we go. All you need to do is just send that email to that email address. It's richard.b@the5ers.com. And yeah, I will make sure that you guys get... Huh?
No,
What did I do?
With emails.
Oh, it's okay. I know how to use the spam folder, mate.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Great. So congratulations, everybody. If you did enjoy this is just a taste of what the 1v1 is going to be like. Obviously, the 1v1 is going to have a lot more strict rules. It's not going to be as free for all as we had done now. I will personally let you all know about the rules beforehand, so that you are well aware and you are well prepared to go up against LJ and Will. So hopefully LJ can put up a better fight next time.
You know I will. Don't worry.
There we go.
Whoa.
Right. Gentlemen of the jury, Mr. Pedro, Mr. Victor, and Mr. T-Pain LJ, I hope you guys had some entertaining times here with us. I hope everybody in chat enjoyed that as well. Even those that didn't win, there's always next time. But yeah, I am going to love and leave you guys because I've been on stream the whole day and I would like to eat some lunch. That would be very nice. All right.
Easy.
I think that's pretty much me.
Thank you, Richard.
Enjoy your lunch, Richard, and good luck later on. I wish you and your whole team and country the best of luck, and I think you really need it.
Yeah, I was about to say, we're definitely going to need it. I mean, yeah.
Shredded did. Shredded.
Yeah, just, I need to go in the shower and cry now a little bit, just wash off the absolute rinsing I just received. All right, guys, have a great day. If you haven't already, please drop us a like and a subscribe. It really does help the channel out to get this kind of content out to more people. And we also appreciate any feedback that you have. If you have any feedback, you can drop it in the comment section on the live stream. You can drop it here in the chat section or in the comment section, and we will take all of your responses and take it to heart. Thank you very much, everybody. Pedro, LJ, and Victor, hope you guys have a great day, and I'll see you guys next week. Cheers.
Take care.
Thank you. See you, man.
Alright, guys.
All right.
I got to peace out as well. So I will see you guys later. I got some other personal stuff to attend to. So I will see you guys either Monday. Don't forget to sign up for the 1v1 battles between myself and Will. You can verse either myself or Will. Don't worry. Today's example will not be what you will receive. Okay, so I will be bringing my A game. But outside of that, I will see you guys in the Discord tomorrow for the Friday Discord with Akram. If you guys are there, if not,
Mango,
see you guys on Monday.
banana,
Mango team.
mango
That's it.
or banana.
All right, guys. I got a dip.
Yeah.
Cheers, LJ. Have a good
Ciao.
week, man.
All right. Okay. All right. How are you doing, Pedro? We
After
are
that,
from the
we are
Peninsula. This is the
Yep.
Peninsula team. Huh?
Yep, very embracing
Yeah.
here.
The
El
Peninsula Iberica. Yes, that's exactly what I was gonna say. I mean that's the highest concentration of football talent, right? I mean, two countries
Yeah,
next to each
just
other.
add France into it, and then that's it, basically. we have all the talent in there.
Perfect. So, what are you looking for, Pedro? I mean, we all are anxiously waiting for the match later on today. It's going to be in 6 hours from now and 9 minutes. The kickoff match. But what about the match about the price? I see dollar CAD on your screen. Is that something you're in? Is that something you're looking to get in?
I'm tracking. Yesterday there was maybe a good short, but I'm still bullish on the dollar CAD, and I'm just waiting to see price going, I think, a little bit higher. I think that can also be the scenario for the dollar index. Let's see. The dollar index is still around this level. Not really sure if we are already ready to reverse or not. We did have a little bit of spikes, and here we did manage to go slightly above that high, and then price found bearish trend. Christine Lagarde is speaking, as we know right now, and there is a shift, right? Because DCB actually increased interest rates, so maybe there's going to be a little bit of a pattern shift in here on the euro that can lead the dollar also towards one direction. I did have this level marked on the euro dollar, but I don't really like the fact that we created this about top in here, because I'm still a little bit more bearish on the euro. That put me off a little bit to look for longs from where we are. The moment I wanted to try to look for longs in here, it was when price was at this phase and not creating this double top in there. In this situation, I was looking for longs at around this structure. Price never got there, and price is reacting right now. And the reason I don't want really to participate again on longs in here is because I still think the euro could go a little bit lower into this level, and from here maybe can find those longs. I'm still not entirely happy, or kind of doesn't really reach the level that I want. This low that was created in the beginning of this week. So I'm going to stay a little bit on the sideline at this point on the euro until price eventually gets a little bit lower. But actually the pairs that I've been tracking a little bit, yes, dollar CAD it's one of them. Dollar CAD has been quite bullish, and I'm looking for price to go somewhere around this structure to try to find some potential shorts. And then the other ones, actually, they are the Aussie pairs, and in particular Euro Aussie and Pound Aussie. So that was a setup that we talked about in the beginning of May. Price finally developed, and it's moving, and it moved quite nicely to the upside from this reversal. You can, Vitor, I think you can see a beautiful Quasimodo pattern that happened in this level to go to the upside, and price actually was reacting from a good level. But now price has been trending for a few days, and I'm going to now reach one of the targets, which was this compression move. And from here, I think we may find a little bit of a reversal just before price then continues. But for now, price is still moving. As you can see, there's still no break of structure at this point. So I'm going to be tracking this Euro Aussie and also Pound Aussie as a trade. Again, similar scenario with a good Quasimodo potential that happened at around here with this reversal, and price may go a little bit in there. But in addition to that is also that Aussie dollar is approaching this one as well. The Aussie dollar is another one that have been bearish, and price from here may find some move. So when the Aussie dollar gets to this level, I'm going to be looking for reversals on the Euro Aussie and Pound Aussie as well. So that's a little bit of what I'm looking in terms of effects. Of course, the dollar yen is another one, still quite bullish. I told that on Tuesday. I think LG was short in that moment, but we haven't really managed to break any low, and it continues to hold. As you can see, every low that is created, price keeps respecting it, and you have literally this trend line that price keeps on holding. And let's see if price does want to fake out this top or not. Okay, the way price continues to move, this top may get squeezed before a selling opportunity. But for now, until kind of a proper low is broken, I'm not really shorting it, but I'm monitoring it. I'm monitoring dollar yen for a potential short eventually. That can happen around this structure. So this FX for me at this point. What about you? What are you looking on the dollar, on the euro dollar? What are you looking at?
Yes, thank you for that. I think you had some great great opportunities there. I see them. I think that that quasi was a beautiful quasi reaction. We had something similar on GU as well. I didn't take it because there's the overall. I'm actually gonna switch. Yes, thank you, Remy. The Hold on, let me. All right. So yes, what we're looking for actually on the higher time frames, we are currently, nothing. This is looking increasingly bearish on this higher time frame. It seems to me so far the market is not giving us other indication that we are changing direction after that reaction we had, and we don't have a lot of structures below on the monthly time frame. This is the only one. Probably we're going to have some kind of reaction before, although this is not very helpful because it doesn't leave you. It's not very refined. But that's for later. But this is looking increasingly bearish, I would say, for EU. And in any case, this is the target for EU. If you consider the quasi pattern we had before, which is this. Very quickly, for those who are new to this analysis. I do it every day, but not everyone is watching all the time. This is the target for that quasi reversal pattern. It makes sense because it has backing from the higher time frame, and it is actually, it's a signaled or an activated, how you want to call it. It's a triggered weekly structure, and that weekly we already reached the first trouble area, which was the upper border of that weekly order block, that demand zone. But the whole picture, and because it has monthly backing, the probabilities of it going to the actual ultimate level or target, which is this one, which is one, not to be precise, but let me give you the exact one. It's 114.11 round. That's the target for this weekly structure or pattern that we're seeing here. Something you want to take advantage or take into consideration if you're, participating in the market. However, in the meantime, while that is the macro target as indicated here, we are getting to an area where there is some demand, right? There was some demand before, indicated by the bullish quasi that we're seeing here, right? The bullish reversal pattern right here, as you can see, price created it. It is valid, so you want to be making use of it. It's comprised of two structures which together give us this area. That area, by the way, is let me double check something here, because if I said it's all one, but I see that they're not touching, so that means that we can separate them. I'm not sure why that was matched, put together. In any case, this would be a second one. But it's no longer relevant because we already reached the second, the third one, that is the last one. Oh, I see now why I did that. Okay, so the reason was that it was based on the structure behind it. Nonetheless, it's not important anymore because we already reached the last structure. So you can keep this just to keep your chart better. So from this point, from this area, you can expect normally, right? On normal condition, you can expect from the upper border of that order block, you can expect some kind of a reaction, maybe not that much, but some kind of a reaction in the hourlies even, and sometimes even visible on the dailies. Doesn't mean it's going to reverse necessarily, but some kind of reaction. And we already had that reaction happening. As you can see, after we reached that order block, we did have that upper border. We did have that kind of 2 days of pushing upwards. However, even though this is a demand zone, it seems to us actually yesterday, by the end of the day, by the close of it, that whatever move it was having was losing steam. Why? Because we created a bearish structure in the same time frame. That's not good. That indicates that the market is getting ready, or at least is attempting to go push lower, probably to go retest this upper border again. That's likely not going to be enough, so it's most likely going to need something else that is inside that order block for it to even have a chance of a reversal. Because this is still look, we're going from bearish order block, not mitigated. Price did not have to come back to it. Another bearish, and we did get a immediate retest today, but I'm still waiting, watchful, and waiting if the market is actually convincing, because things can change, right? We had Lagarde speaking today, the ECB rates coming out. These are significant events that could definitely change the market conditions or perceived bullishness, bearishness, appetite, whatever, risk appetite, that could break these structures and change everything. Look, so far, it is bearish. It's telling us that it wants to go lower. So let's go to the H4 to see if there's any change visible that we could be using. On the H4, we did have, it's not anymore here. Let me paint it again for you guys. Hit the like and subscribe if you're interested, if you're watching and you think this is helpful to you. There was an order block here, but since the first candle, this candle, after the creation, those are rules that I made, but I mean, they're based on data. If the first candle leaves the order block completely, that means that the next time, that would be the only chance the immediate retest has. There is no retest. That means that this is or should be considered the first retest. That means on the 3rd, 4th, and we're on the 5th, meaning this order block in the time frame, in the correct time frame, this seen from the correct time frame, tells me that it's getting weaker and weaker. 4 retests already, and each one of them, well, not all of them progressively, but lately it has been deeper and deeper. That doesn't look like the structure that is effective in pushing price rise. So that's one thing, but it's no longer visible, or at least no longer relevant for me to look for, because it's been retested so many times, I don't use it. So this lower wick is what we need to be, because that's new information. What causes a lower wick, of course, is buying pressure. Is that the beginning of a possible reaction, because of the events of today? Could be. But if we want to have a better understanding of that, we need to look at what has been created so far in that reaction, which is that outside bar that we can see on the 2, right? I got it right here. It just closed a couple of minutes ago. That's the high, and it closed above it and took the low as well. So we do have an outside bar there that we can, use. Now, this order block needs to hold. Even if it gets retested, this needs to hold, because that is the structure that was created in probably one of the best opportunity of today and these days for the market to have a push higher, right? A continuation. If we fail, or price fails to hold that level, then we go back to the default analysis or expectation, where price is weak, the H4 is weak, the daily as well. What is the daily doing, creating these structures, supposedly while we just came off a demand zone? That doesn't fit. Something is not right. It tells me that likely this demand zone either isn't ready yet, or is not going to have the expected, the reaction you expect normally from these levels or these areas. So this is looking as the market doing an attempt to recover itself, but it all depends, I think, so far on this structure, whether or not that's going to be held or not. In the meantime, if you look for the shorts, which I think are, a better proposition, we do have a fresh order block that was created on the H4. I mean, this one, let's zoom out a little bit, right? The bigger one has already been retested, so I don't use that anymore. It's actually being retested. This is the immediate first retest, second retest. That's already happened. So I can't really use that for my strategy, but the second one can still be used. And this is the immediate retest. So if we go to the H2, this is the outside bar that was also created. So this actually gives us the beginnings, or the necessary levels to be used. We can go to the 1 hour, also gives us the same level. And let's go to the 5 minute to see if we have a quasi there. And yes, there is. Is it a valid one? Let's check. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3. Nope, it's not valid. Can't use it. At least I can't use it. And I'm not going to go to the 15 minute. There's nothing there either. So there's nothing I can trade. However, this is still looking great. So let's look if we have a, in here, a reversal pattern we can take advantage of. maybe on the 3. Not really. Not really. All right, so the jury's still out. You know, this hasn't broken structure yet. So that means that, you know, we can still have a chance of pushing a little bit higher. It's not discarded yet, this move, especially because there was some news that came out. You need to be, you know, careful that it doesn't do something like that, right? Retest something, it came back, and actually we already know what that could be. That would be the 2-hour, and then continue higher. We do, I mean, I would expect by the looks of price action that, you know, it's not convincing me that we're gonna go much higher. Maybe, you know, retest the level above a little bit, you know, again a little bit, one more time, or let me check here. Things are accelerating as we are breaking down of that bearish area. That's a sign, you know, you do want to be seeing if you are a seller. But I don't see the quasi yet, not even on the 1 minute. So that takes me, you know, makes it a little bit difficult for me to taking it, at least on the main strategy. I can, you know, I would be able to scalp here, but it's, I think I would wait for the actual structure to be broken. It's not here yet, and that means that I cannot trade the trade. But we'll be watching it. There we go. That's the kind of momentum you want to be seeing. And I think it is not coincidence. It is getting out of a supply area daily after it touched the H4, H2. I mean, what else do you want? That's you know, all the indications you need as the seller, you know, to get ready and participate in the market. So that's my idea on EU, waiting for actually for that little chance of a possible you know, change to bullish again based on that H2, which seems flaky, but I mean still possible. I mean, this order block. But other than that, if, you know, if we do not see, or even go short from here, if we do not see any reaction from that order block, and or we get a, you know, a beautiful, you know, a valid tradable structure from the H4, then I would be more than glad to take that short, to, you know, for the retest of lower levels, which we talked before. On GU, there's something I wanted to show you guys on GU. Let's zoom in. GU is slightly different, and, you know, for a couple of reasons. Typically they move together, you know, when dollar is moving. So you gotta make sure that if you go against each other, meaning going long GU, short EU, that, you know, you have enough confidence on both of them. So what we do see here is that there isn't anything on the, well, actually there is. Let's measure how many times, how many candles it is. It's already no longer fresh. This would be also a H4 structure that is no longer fresh. But there was a very beautiful reaction we had here on the H2 order block that was left behind. This is the neckline right there. Let me zoom it out for those who are on their phones. Something like this, right? Hopefully you can see it. Left shoulder, head, neckline, it breaks it, comes back, did not touch the area, continues to go higher and higher, but eventually comes back to retest that order block. And you can see the precision of these structures. Price comes in. I mean, this is very, very tradable. Even if the trend does not change and price eventually takes it, you know, breaks it, you know, this is, I mean, how much is this? This is 19 pips. That's plenty to scalp around it. Okay, so that's just GU. Very beautiful structure there, but it seems that it's not enough. Price did not break the neckline, meaning, you know, it's a reaction only. It's not a reversal that's coming out of that H2 order block, right? Very simple to see it, as you can see here. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to get the picture, right? The head, that would be the neckline. The left shoulder will be that. You need to break this if you want to have a reversal. So if you don't, that means that, you know, we're going to be retesting this maybe for a double bottom, and then have the, you know, that W that Will was trying to do with his fingers, or we might just continue lower and lower, which I think, given EU, is more likely to happen. But hey, who am I, right? We just have to watch price and see what it wants to actually do. All right, so that is this is getting traction, and I think by the looks of it, that high was probably well, we'll have to see how it ends before I say anything, but it looks like that was it. That was it for the buyers, and they're not using they didn't use that opportunity. We are, well, the 30 minutes still looks like promising. 15 minute, if it closes below there, I think it's done. Let's mark that and see it in 2 minutes and 57 minutes as we are getting ready for Portugal to play. When is Portugal playing?
Just in 1 week from now. It's one of the last countries to play on the World Cup. I think we play maybe on the last day of the first group. So it's going to be on the 17th, I think. So it's still a while. Yeah, I think we are just traveling even tomorrow to the USA. It's one of the last teams as well to arrive in the US. But yeah, the euro is interesting. Price is moving down. Price continues to move down, and I think eventually can take the votes. We'll see what kind of a battle we're going to have within this structure. I kind of agree with what you were saying. Even on the pound, yes, is respecting that demand zone that you mentioned, but overall, looking at the pound, I think there were two levels. One is basically where price is reacting right now. That demand zone that I think we have also marked, and maybe the extreme in here, but we already have a double bottom. Price, in my opinion, this stop in here actually reacted nicely from this retest of this previous level of support resistance, and we couldn't move. Like he almost left a potential Quasimodo also at around this level as a short. Price is moving to downside. Personally, I'm still looking for price to take these lows. That's how I've been positioning during this week. I think the dollar can continue to go higher. The euro and the pound could eventually continue to go lower, but I'm not going to ignore the fact that price does have this structure, or maybe that one in there. And that's why actually at this point I'm not really interested, because as a counter trend trader, that would mean that maybe I'll be looking for longs right now, but since I don't like this level, I'm not going to be looking for longs. And shorts at this point is not something that I want to do neither, because that's, in my opinion, more of a continuation setup and looking for price to move to downside. So I'm not really, I prefer to, again, look maybe at the dollar CAD that has been moving way stronger to just in one direction, and potentially can show some signs of reversal as it continues to go higher, maybe gets closer to these tops. That will be something that I'll be more interested in trading. Or even dollar franc Swiss. Dollar franc Swiss also continues to go higher. We have found in the past a really strong level of resistance at around these levels, 0.8. There's been a level that the dollar franc Swiss has struggled to break, and you can look at previous years as well. So let's see how price may react. We are compressing a little bit. Again, there's no break of lows. This is something that we have seen either on the dollar yen or some other dollar pairs, is that it looks like that price may be getting closer to break, but the reality is that price hasn't really managed to break the lows just yet. So we can be a little bit more patient, just let price maybe squeeze a little bit more the highs one more time before eventually moving to the downside. Even though on the dollar franc Swiss, when looking at a higher time frame, I may think that that is maybe the bottom for now, and I think we are going to take these tops. Okay, so we are approached this level. Okay, this is basically 2011s, and the price section that we are looking at here, and maybe Victor can also see a potential Quasimodo on the making, or maybe already Quasimodo, since this top actually took that low, took that high. We can maybe, with a little bit more confirmation, maybe looking something like this, or maybe this is already the one, since this just took slightly and price already potentially can move in this direction on dollar franc Swiss. And this is a little bit on the higher time frame what I'm expecting, but lower time frame I think there's a chance to maybe still trade at around this level, maybe looking for a short opportunity to just squeeze towards this level, maybe fake out this zone, and then just continue to move to the upside and maybe get into the next phase on dollar franc Swiss. I think actually this type of price action will be quite nice. Collect liquidity from these lows, maybe retest this structure at around this level, and then around here it will be a great long to go. into the next phase on our friend Swiss.
The daily ATR on EU is only 39 pips, and it is basically now within. I'll not change my screen because I know you're still looking, and some people might be looking what you're doing, Pedro. But whenever you're ready, I'll
Yeah, go
pan
ahead.
over.
You can share. Yeah.
Okay. So the on EU, we can see that it's only 39, and we had some typically major news today. It didn't move the market at all. Let me share you that. We have the interest rate on EU. We had PPI on the dollar. We had the press conferences probably going. I'm not sure if it's still going on. I don't know how long these days takes. But it's the market has not really changed or really nothing surprising here happening, meaning we likely are going to go to the default area direction we had before, which is short so far until we get to this level and see some reversal again. But this is, the higher time frame. You look from afar, you see very clearly that the market is. Look at that. I mean, how bearish does that look? I mean, after we had a gigantic, for a lack of a better word, drop right there, and look how the market is positioning itself. I'm going to take off all the. I mean, there's nothing bullish about this. It's making lower highs, it's making lower lows, and it was after we had that push down. And I thought perhaps, the news that we are getting today, we were to get today, and we did get, was going to be some kind of catalyst to change, people's mind and have another push perhaps. But it seems like that's not happening. And if it's not happening, then we're going to be following the existing plan, which is going into, again, drilling deeper into the demand zone, likely to eventually go through it and perhaps, go in the direction of the macro target below. There's a lot of things that happen in between. You can still have another push and even take out this high. But a greater, the greater scheme is that we're likely going to, on a higher time frame in any case, less we have some nice reversal from this level, which is completely unknown to us right now. This is where we're going, right? And I don't see I don't see it yet. I mean, that big reversal that could happen. So likely, I think, sell is easier. We're currently in that H2 order block, but you can see if you go to the, by the way, yes, we have some news that I picked up from before. Thank you for who said it in the chat. Someone had it, woohoo. Now we're talking. Who was it? Unbiased Trader. Thank you for that. We are indeed, a couple of minutes already ago, Trump was talking. The market is not really, well, actually, perhaps that's why the market is tanking on EU. I mean, this is, Trump getting the surprise out of the air of what they're likely to be wanting to do in the coming days. Perhaps, I don't know, get a negotiating chip on their side, if you know what I mean, so that they can get a better deal sooner. So what else do we have? So that's EU. This is looking, I mean, if this is a demand zone, right? And that is what an order block is to me, right? If that H2, look at that, as we speak, if that is the demand zone, it's doing a lousy job in bringing in the buyers. I mean, we had a tiny reaction at the bottom, at the upper border, and from then on, it's just been melting away. That's not, the hallmark of any demand zone. That means that this demand zone, yes, it's supposed to be, but it's not doing its job, and it means we are just going to continue to go to the default plan. Even if we have a little push here, I think that would be just a a great area to be getting into the market. That's on the 5 to 3. All right, so these are the two areas that I would be interested in getting short when price comes back, if it comes back, even that area, or you get a point right there. And right there. So that those areas are, if we get any kind of reaction, would be the better areas to get in, because you have some, line of defense to protect you. Price is just heading straight down, and it's no surprise at all. All right, so let's go to NQ. What do we say?
Let's go. We are opening in 10 minutes, so 8 minutes in reality. Let's take a look at US indices.
What do you think will be the direction today? Yesterday we had, actually it was it yesterday? Yes, it was yesterday. No, it was the day before yesterday. We had a beautiful retrace from the top, to the bottom. It's not faking anything, but from the top to the bottom, as you can measure it here, we went all the way up here and went continue lower. This tells us that the market is, this is as clear as daylight. It is getting ready for lower prices. However, what will it do in the interim? Will it go up before going lower, or will it just continue to go lower? That's the question I think I would want answered. But one thing I wanted to indicate, you can see how clearly there we go. You can see how it came back beyond that 50% retracement. That was a beautiful, very technical level that price needed to retest before continuing. What do you think today, Pedro?
For the US indices, I was actually looking at them right now. Let me just check my my chart. This is Dow, but let's start with Nasdaq. 1 second. What's going on? Yeah, I think we can hear you, but we cannot see you, I think. Okay, you're back.
Okay, not
you
sure
are
what
back,
happened.
Victor. Okay, so what do we have, right? So basically we have yesterday's high and Tuesday's lows and yesterday's low. So we are starting to have this double bottom situation here, which can eventually be liquidity. I think price can still go a little bit further down on the US indices. Where are you reacting? Okay, yes, I think price could go a little bit deeper, and I'm looking even at around this maybe 28 or 27,800s, and maybe a little bit closer to this level as a potential zone to eventually turn. And I think what you could have in the next 5 minutes or when the market opens is maybe some kind of manipulation around still within today's or yesterday's price action. Okay, so either a spike down and then spike up and then maybe kind of return to the base, and then eventually price will decide if it wants to go higher or if it wants to go lower. That could be one of them. But again, the market already reacted a little bit to what Trump tweeted today or this morning. But let's see what kind of reaction is going to have. But I'm expecting some kind of spike either up or down, and then a decision to go either one direction or the other. And I would like to see actually price maybe collecting the liquidity from this double bottom. So I would like maybe to see a spike up first, and then price kind of regroups and takes this low, and then maybe after taking the low, if it wants, it can be ready to go higher. Is there a chance that maybe we can even go a little bit deeper into this supply level and maybe from there to go down? That could also happen, but actually if I'm about to draw another scenario, and maybe I would like to see this happening. So price spikes up, takes the liquidity from here, it drops down, reacts from like this, takes the liquidity, and then goes higher, and then yes, from here moves lower. Something like that. That of course is not for today, this may be for the next few days of price action, but this will be a bit more of what I would like to see it if it eventually gets closer to that level that I have there. Basically, I'm just showing two levels that I'm still considering for shorts if price does want to go, wants to react to, and then even that one is not bad neither. Yes, I'm going to be looking for some kind of spike opportunity to try to short it. At this point, I'm a little bit more close to inclined to look for shorts because you do have this double bottom that you can work as a target. So that's what I'm going to do. And on the S&P, it's quite similar. I'm even prefer this high on the S&P than on Nasdaq. When you're looking at the daily candle as well, it's a clear wick there that price can react from. Okay, basically this candle. We did manage to take this low, so that's a little bit of a different story comparing with the Nasdaq because Nasdaq never took the previous lows, and S&P already did it. But maybe could react from here and then kind of try to push down, and then we'll see again which direction eventually you are going to move towards. So just do it. So yes, I would like to see that. So we do have this liquidity, just maybe spike, goes down, and from here we'll see what we'll do. So if I was about looking for a trade to be more or less like that, stop loss to be above that high, and the target in here to be still on the S&P to be kind of around the lows. On NAS, I think there is a chance that if price does actually retest this level again, I think you're going to be able to take the lows itself because it's a double bottom in there, so I could see price eventually taking these lows, and then maybe after that we could turn. So yeah, something like that would be more what I'll be looking for. We'll see in 2-3 minutes what price will do. And the Dow, just a phenomenon here on the Dow. This Dow also has been quite bearish. There's a good reversal pattern, and I think can eventually continue to move a little bit lower. Maybe could go higher as well before it tries to go down, and maybe are looking for closer to destruction here on the Dow. What about you, Vitor? What is your take on the NAS? Are you looking for shorts, longs? You think price is already ready to go higher? What is your opinion?
Let's take a look at it. I'm gonna switch to mine. Here we go. All right. So
let's just say hi to everyone in here. We have a little bit of a few members from the Portuguese community as well. Yeah,
Bom
we
dia.
have a few guys in here. Yeah, bom dia. It's our Brazilian friends that are here as well. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Peter. Sorry.
No problem at all. Let's take a look at the market. Okay. All right. So on the higher time frame, what we can see is that we are squeezing from the weekly. We're squeezing. We did already, but the weekly candle is still, in progress. We are squeezing the bullish structure we have before. So to me, this level is going to be very important for everyone, intraday as well as swingers. If we can hold that 28,663, whenever we are above it, you can see rising or appetite coming back to the market. And whenever we break it, you will see an acceleration to the downside. So you want to be taking that line seriously for your trading, and perhaps if you're long, consider to whether or not you want to still keep that trade on below that level. And if you're short, same thing, but in the opposite direction, meaning, do you really want to be holding that line, the trade, I mean, if price is above it? Especially if you're on the swing trade kind of, side of the game. On the daily, we can see that the structural break did happen. It looked initially that the market was going to spare breaking that structure, but it did not. It broke it in the end. Not only that, it squeezed it and it closed below it, right? Giving us, even more emphasis on the fact that the market is showing signs of weakness. Doesn't mean it's going to go down, immediately, but it does tell us that perhaps it can even do something like this, come back and afterwards, but it tells us that eventually it's likely to be going to retest something lower. If we do get lower and we break, there isn't any other structure than the daily structure we have here, which is at 7,890, and that could be a great target for either a swing trade, or if you're in the CFDs, or even if you're on the future side of the 5ers. On the 5ers, you can hold the positions overnight. There are some rules though, so make sure you understand how much and when, and all the ins and outs of holding overnight for the future program. The daily order block, that's the daily order block. So we can measure from today to that structure, that's 1,000. That sounds like a lot, but lately that's not a lot at all. Look at that. That's 1,600. And the day before yesterday, we had another 1,600 kind of a move. So with that 1,000, that could be easily reached within a day nowadays. Normally it wouldn't be, it would take 2 or 3 days, but that's the kind of market we have, right? Elevator to the downside, staircase to the upside. So all right, so that's the daily time frame. No indication that the market is coming back, right? For that indication, you want price to actually take out this line, that open of the previous candle. Not happening, at least not right now. So whenever let's say we do have a spike in, actually the market is already open. We should accelerate that top-down analysis to go to the current market. If we push much higher and are able to capture even temporarily, and the market fails to hold it, that could be a great area to be looking for a short. On H4, let's see what we have. We did not take this line. We did not take out the Tuesday low yet, but it seems to me, right, we had that push, that impulsive move, and this is just looking increasingly bearish for a eventual breaking down and continuing to retest this and eventually going to the next level below. At least that's what it's telling us. It did create a fresh order block here as well. If you can measure this, let me make sure that that it is a fresh order block. It's 79.50 and the close is 70.80, so it's actually it isn't. So let's take that away. It's almost is, meaning it does have an effect on the market, but for my strategy, I'm not able to take it if it doesn't close below it, below the open of this candle, I mean. All right, so the H4 is not giving us, especially if after taking out that order block, doesn't tell us anymore, officially, I'm not supposed to consider that structure, that structure, where is it? That structure, as a supply zone. So that means that we are waiting for more information. What we can see is that in 26 minutes, we are possibly going to be forming another structure that we can then, once it is created, we can then retest and go lower. That would be nice. That would be a great area to start building your setup. And looking at the market, looking at price action as we're going lower, it looks like it wants to just continue to go much, much lower. There is a fresh order block that we're retesting, a demand zone on H2. You can see it right there based on that outside bar. And I think, the break of this level would already be enough price coming back to retest that area. All right, so my screen froze again. Pedro, if you are there, perhaps you can take over. In the meantime,
go ahead.
I will come back.
Okay, yeah, try to restart maybe, and I'll take over in here. No problem. Okay, fantastic. So dual market open. Okay, Christine Lagarde is still listening. That's why I'm trying to listen to two things at the same time. I was trying to pay attention a little bit to the press conference and to what Victor was saying. But there you go, dual market open. At this point, no much movement. Okay, yes, Nasdaq and S&P moved slightly to the downside. Nowhere near the levels that I'm looking for. So I'm still just waiting. Maybe price can even just react from this level again and go. This is basically a structure that now was left behind at this level. But the zone that I would actually like to see to be a little bit higher to go down. Let's see if that happens. If it doesn't happen, and I'm not going to have any setup. Looking at the DAX, the DAX, I was actually looking for a shorting here. Price never really got to that level, and now we are approaching the lows again. So let's see if there is going to be any kind of opportunity to try to go long at this level. I think there's going to be at least some kind of reaction, even though when looking at the higher time frame on the DAX, this actually is kind of an important structure for me, because as you can see, it's basically the last low that created this move to the upside. So basically price has been moving like this at this point. And this is basically the last low that created this push higher. We did manage to respect the top, so basically create a really strong double top situation, faking out slightly this top, but respecting still this one on the left side. So this is going to be, for me, a good level of decision. Either price holds this level and tries to go higher again, or if price does manage to break below this structure, I think it starts opening the door for price to eventually try to aim towards these lows, or at least closer to this zone in here. However, as you can see, the way DAX move, most likely there's going to be maybe some buying pressure at around this level until eventually maybe falls again. So that's a little bit on the DAX. I already have an alert in here to see eventually when price gets to that zone. Yeah, welcome back, Peter. Is everything good?
Yes, I'm back from the Arctic area. All right.
You want to continue on your Nasdaq?
Well, I think it's not a bad idea. So I get it done before anything else happens again. So if we could switch, or thank you very much, very generous of you, Pedro. So I was at the 2-hour, meaning, or actually referring to the H2 order block that we have that could, and you can see how it is reacting off of it. Currently, what I think is a nice place where everyone, well, not everyone, but those who are interested, could be looking for is that we close on the H4 as a bearish engulfing, meaning that level. Let's mark that for our viewers, right? That upper border on that H2, which lies at 746, 28,000 that is, by 21 minutes, by the turn of the hour. And then we come back maybe for something that is, lying ahead or above us, which could be that H1 or some other structure that we are seeing. As you can see here, there's in the 30 minutes as well. So basically, because we have an H2 order block here, a push up into that level, perhaps that one, this one, and then continue lower would make a lot of sense, and will also give you a amazing risk reward ratio. And if not, then we could be looking for that demand zone as it breaks, price pushes through it, comes back, and you can catch your reversal here for that continuation into the lower levels, which we already discussed could be much lower eventually if things start getting I was gonna say ugly, but I mean there's nothing ugly about a move like that in reality, because you just have to recognize it in advance, and you take that wave all the way to the shores. Let's take a look at that. Is the open. The open was before, so let's put it on the 15-minute to get an idea. This is the opening candle. This looks interesting, but basically, I think we can expect price to, have some kind of reaction on this H2, and then continue lower. Likely to be continue lower, and you would be looking for some supply zones above us for that reversal, even perhaps squeezing them, as the Nasdaq a lot of the time does, takes out this little high and then goes in the opposite direction. Something Nas is familiar or popular for. Could you say something, Pedro, because I think I lost my audio?
No, I can hear you.
Okay, all right, perfect.
You're definitely in.
Perfect.
I can hear you.
Yeah, this is looking increasingly weak, as we are seeing here. The market is taking out that line, that lower border, but it's not over until it's over. So there we go. Let's go to the 1 minute. That's the open. So you gotta be careful. The open can be treacherous, meaning it could have a great momentum to the downside to only change and completely go to the opposite direction. So you want to be taking that into account, of course. But this is looking that we're gonna be getting more of the downside risk, right? This is clearly turnaround after making a high, taking that high, taking liquidity from this swing point, and on the backdrop of this huge down movement that is, asking for another push down, I think, or at least to retest this level. So I think it's going to be a beautiful days for the sellers, the short sellers among us.
Yeah, let's see. Unfortunately, it didn't go up as I wanted initially. That's what I wanted to happen, and then potentially to move to the downside. But it looks like it's just moving down. Sorry.
It can still happen. I
mean,
mean,
it definitely can.
It can still. It's definitely expand the opening range. It did create this, do something like this, and still go tap out of these, or maybe even something higher, just by a little bit, and then continue lower. That would make a lot of sense, and actually, that would be a nice trade if you could, catch that move. Because whenever it takes this, it makes this move. I mean, they're difficult to take. I agree. But if you see it you go to lower time frame, breaks it, comes back, you have the potential to take this with a a very tight stop, and you really size up, and then take it, punch it on the chin as it goes down.
Yeah.
Let's see on the 1 minute. It's not clear. I'm gonna be waiting some more because I'm gonna let the the volatility that comes with the open ebb a little bit down, and then we can see really what it wants to do. Does it really want to continue as we expect, and it looks like it wants to continue lower, or does it have other plans in store for us? We'll see. Let's go back to EU to see what's that. We had some reaction on that H2 order block, right? Okay, so now we are still getting back. Is there something on the H4? No, there isn't. I'm not too sure what that level is, but it doesn't matter. We can take it off. All right, so that was on the 15-minute. Okay, so let me take it off. Not as important after New York opens. 15-minute is important, but not that much. All right, so let's see, we are 3 hours away from that close. This is looking, there's still this is after coming back this much, there's still that possibility of price going higher. That is looking all right. So what I would do here is, if the market is going to go up, that's fine, but where could that fail, right? Look for the where's the line or the structures that it could fail at. So this is looking, these lower wicks are looking promising, right? Promising for a push all the way to at least to some level of supply above. But where would that fail? So let's take a look. We don't have anything we don't have these structures on the 15-minute, but they are already indicated by other time frames that are even higher. So that means they don't give us more information. So let's go to the 5. All right, so where would that fail? That's not a quasi. We can't trade that. Actually, we can, but it wouldn't be. Yeah, we already discussed that. But there isn't a 5-minute to enter. The 3. All right, so we discussed that these would be great areas, right? That's the where if it's going to fail, these are great areas for it to fail at. That one, and perhaps this area. That's on the 2-minute. I think I mentioned it on the 3. No, it was on the 2. Yeah. So we want to be watching just to see if the market reacts back, right? If it switches back to bearish, after taking any of these two, then you can, that could be a nice area to consider a short, not an entry order block because it's not a quasi, although it is. Actually, it is. It is a quasi. Okay, so this is the neckline. And let's make that as it should be. On the 2-minute, that is. And then mark it as All right, so it broke one. That would be the second one, right? Second H2, I mean, not H2, 2-minute order block. So this is the first area, you could expect price to, the buy setup to fail, and it didn't, at least not at this place, right? Continue higher. This is the next step, next test, and the best place, if price is going to fail, not the best place, but one of a very good place to for price to for sellers to get in, or to even test. I mean, if it breaks this, then sellers are warned, meaning price is not acting as if not as if like it's supposed to if it's going to go down. So let's see how it handles this. Maybe this high as well. Those are the relevant areas. The yellow horizontal line is on the hourly. Something to consider. This is the daily, that brown orange background. That's the daily order block. So you have many reasons here. 1, 2, 3 areas to consider. Possible reactions indicating that price wants to go lower. It is the 11th of June, and we have among the many things we have in at the 5ers, we have the World Cup. We have the prediction game where you can win two win two accounts, evaluation accounts every day on every match. I think there are how many matches? I think at the beginning there are like 4 matches every day. So you have 4 times the chance to be part of that activity and win some evaluation games. There is that 1 versus 1, right, where you can play against one of our hosts, and because of the format, it's only like 30 minutes, 45 minutes. Even if you don't think you are a better trader than the host, just because of the time pressure, you can still win. Because the market is unpredictable, and you might end up winning. Even if let's say you have 40% chance of winning, 60-40, you can still totally win a contest like that. And we have the competition, the weekly competition we normally have. We have so many things are boiling and preparing that it is actually it's such a blessing being part of our community as a trader, right? We have so many opportunities. There are people emailing me and sending me messages on Discord. They want to have more chances to win accounts. They want to have more chances to win hub credits. These are your moments. These are your opportunities to get these. And while we are here celebrating the World Soccer Championship, World Cup, you can do both. You can enjoy it while participating in our community, winning not only your winning team, celebrating the victory of your winning team, but also winning some accounts in the process. And the market, if we could go very quickly to my screen, Pedro, look at that. Look at that reaction. I mean, that's it's what can I say? Is it only going to be a reaction, or is it going to be the area you want to be shorting if you haven't done so yet? It depends. You still have to, but the reaction, is it going only to be capped as a reaction, or is it a beginning of much more? That I don't know, right? So, but the market reacted there. That's something you could see from afar. The same thing as this move, right? That's the reaction that I mean. You don't know how much of a reaction is this, the turning point, or just a reaction. Same thing as this. You don't know in advance. When the market is, what the market is going to do when it gets to these levels. I mean, what the extent of the reaction is going to be, but that it is likely to have a reaction. It's very likely to be the case, or at least has a good probability, unless Lagarde, confesses something, and all bets are off, and then market will not listen to technical levels and just continue to whatever fear level or greed level the investor collectively have. All right, that's EU. Let's take a look at NAS. Someone asked about that 6 minutes ago. Let's take a look at the NAS. We are okay. All right. So the market did react and go all the way up to the structure. Let's take a look. That looks beautiful, beautiful. So on the levels, let's go from the daily. What do we see? That's the, where things change on a higher time frame. The price came back to retest that weekly level that we talked about. We have been talking about it all week. We took out that weekly level that is a swing low from before, retested today. Beautiful. On the H2, it retested and squeezed the outside bar on the H2 and is now heading, well, this isn't a great level, but we don't have anything else in between. So that could be, and for lack for a better level, that could be the level you could be considering. Let me take this out. This is the hourly. What else do we have? So if you really want to see the quasi here, the internal quasi, that would be taking this out. That's going to be, something, an opportunity for tomorrow. Cannot take this out, but I mean, it will create a quasi that will, be useful for tomorrow, not for today anymore, I think. But that's the H1 order block, quasi, and it's also on the 2, but only on the 2. So let's change this on the H2. There you go. Market is being very, very strong on the, all right, this looks good. I like this. I like it. There's 6 minutes to go for the close of that candle. Things have changed dramatically as usual. So the opening, that's the opening range right here. And you can see how the market just catapulted itself out of that range and is unstoppable on its way up. Okay, I wouldn't say I expected this, but it is happening. Okay, so we are totally gone through these levels. All right, so this is serious. All right, let's take a look. What are we talking about already? About 340 points, 60 points. That's a lot. That's a big 30-minute candle right there. What can we say? Well, I would say now that this candle has been so convincingly bullish, I would say if the market were to come back to retest something left behind, maybe that top or maybe even that range, I would be looking for the continuation to go. That would be a great opportunity, I think. Maybe even coming back to these high levels. There is that quasi here. That means that we can take out, we can mark. There isn't any quasi that I can use here. That's particular. Okay, so what do we got? Do we have something we can work with? Some patterns. We can get some dough, some Benjamins. All right. Okay, so there is an internal quasi here that we can use. Not really. So, yeah, I think this is too extreme for a NAS. NAS doesn't, well, sometimes it does come back all the way back to this area, but that would be an area certainly attractive to go long from. And I don't like this one, on the main strategy. On the strict rules, I still can trade this one, but maybe price will extend a little bit, and if it does, then I will be able to take this. I think this is a great area for to go long at. right? Price comes back, and then maybe, does that reaction, or maybe even squeezes it, touches that, comes back. But in the end, it is the order block that you can use for that continuation. That would be a very nice, squeezes it, may or may not touch these highs, or maybe, something like that. And then that would be a nice area to get in, and then targeting, this high, that one, and maybe even a little bit more. Who knows? Maybe it's a little bit too much to ask, because the market has been so bullish. What happened actually? Did something happen in the background? I don't think we had any news. We were waiting for any news. Were we?
No. Unless it's Trump still speaking or saying something, I'm not sure. Aside from that, I think all the news for today they are gone. I think everything has happened in terms of news. Now maybe something regarding the Middle East.
Yeah, the only thing I see is we have that was about 24 minutes ago, right? At the open, basically 2 minutes after the open, we had the World Bank forecasts. But I think it must be something else. This must be, right? Let's see, 46. So let's go to the 1 minute, 46. Yes, I think that was it. This is all right, so what is this about? Face-to-face ease tension. All right, so de-escalation news. That's likely what pushed the market much, much higher, because that news 46 happened, here, but maybe, something leaked a few minutes before, and that's why you started seeing price going up before the news actually hit this website. So de-escalation level, or de-escalation news pushing price way higher. So there you go. You have the technicals telling us before the news came out that price is getting weak and weaker, and it's likely to go lower. But I mean, geopolitical events can always come in, sneak in, and change the table on you. That's the importance of risk management. Knowing your levels, where your setup invalidates, and knowing when to switch direction and start looking for a long, even if you looked, very convincing that it was going to go lower. If you hold on to that conviction, and the market turns, that's a recipe for disaster. It's not funny. Not funny,
Indeed.
even though I'm laughing. All right. So so I would say these levels are the levels that I would be interested in looking for going long. The news came out. In the extent you don't believe the news, same thing as happened yesterday, right? You could. What happened yesterday? Where was it? Was here. We had a level, price went through it and came back, and right at the level, it created a beautiful quasi. Actually, it wasn't tradable for me because the neckline was here, but that was the, it's not a quasi right shoulder according to me, because the neckline is here. But that was a second swing high that indicated where the price never came back. That was yesterday, and let's see if that could be something we have today again. And as I glance to the side, I see that we are unfortunately out of time. How is that possible, Pedro? How is that possible?
That's a beauty.
Okay, all right. So that's
Go ahead.
That's the high of today, previous to the news. And let's take a look at. All right, so the yesterday high would be even higher. So let's give this a daily color. Okay, so if price is, that's not the case. So this is actually good for buyers. If price is not too deterred by this line, and as it is now, then it's not the same pattern as yesterday, right? Where it squeezes, comes back, leaves a upper wick, which then turns to be trapping traders into going long, only to, push them way lower. This is looking quite nice for buyers. Didn't actually come to the level, only retested the order block on the hourly, retested the broken structure. That wasn't actually broken, was it? No, it's not broken yet. So it came back to retest that supply zone and used it. See that? Used it as a trampoline for higher prices. All right, we are at the end of our stream. That is very, very unfortunate, but fortunately, the 5ers is not going anywhere. We're gonna be here next week, next month, and next year, even next decade. Be sure of that. We have lots in store for you. Check our website. It is too many to mention. World Cup prediction, V versus, 1 versus 1, weekly competition, all competition. What's world competition? I think it is, where you go in with the whole community. Brands competition, Discord. We have today, in about an hour or so, the great Rich Wells will be hosting a session completely free to your benefit. Don't miss that. If you want to learn, want to grow as a trader, you want to be there. And we also have a stream in Portuguese, a stream coming up later on today. It's all going to be about World Cup, is my suspicion. Go check if that suspicion is right or not. And we're gonna be rooting for one team in that stream, and that team is maybe Brazil or maybe Portugal. I'm not sure.
That's going to be the battle there. Yeah, that's going to be the
I'm
battle
not
there.
sure which.
But we'll see. We'll see. Of course, we have many. Even Cabo Verde as well. Cabo Verde is also in the World Cup. Of course, maybe expectations there are not so high, but we have them also representing the Portuguese language. That's going to be quite an interesting one. And we're actually going to do some stuff going on even for our Portuguese community. For example, we're going to be giving away accounts for each goal that Brazil or Portugal scores in the World Cup. So that's a nice one that we're going to be doing. Even within Discord, also we're going to be giving something for our community. Whoever predicts the winner, maybe the best player, and the player with the best score as well, with most goals, and the best goalkeeper. So there's going to be plenty of events. And even yesterday we had our first 5ers Master Series. Yes, it is in Portuguese, but maybe on YouTube you can actually translate it if you are interested. We invited 6 traders to explain their setup. So basically it was 6 different setups that we demonstrated all the way from ICTs, SMCs, or some other specific ones. Quasimodo, of course, I did spoke about Quasimodo in there. Also trading specific like changing of the sessions from New York to Asia to London to New York, and so on and so forth. And actually there's a specific or a special discount that we actually managed to get it, and I'm sharing now with you guys in the English community, because and if you want to find out about what the discount is about, and specifically for the 10k account, okay, the 5ers never does discounts, but actually we did manage to get a discount for our community. But if you do want to get some, the only thing you need to do is basically just put your name, email, and you're going to receive an email with a code that's going to give you a discount for the 10k account high stakes. Okay, so that's something that you can do. It's easy, and maybe I can just share the link on the chat. Guys can have access to it, and you're going to have access. It's until Sunday. Okay, you can use this coupon until Sunday, and that's it. After that, it's over, and you cannot use it anymore. And most likely, it's maybe the only discount available. That, as you guys know, 5ers never do discounts. Okay, so this is actually quite unique. What we managed to get and provide for our community. So yeah, aside from that, enjoy. Today starts the World Cup. It's going to be 6 weeks of, I think around 6 weeks, of 5-6 weeks of entertainment with the World Cup. And yeah, let's see what's going on.
Yeah, the Fiverr almost never gives a discount because simply as a business, there's a premium business is in no need for any discount to attract any. When you're the best, you don't need to do anything to attract customers, and you don't need to recur to any discounts. But how? We love our community. That's why we have discounts this time around. We also have the offer. Second, I'm not sure how it's called, the second chance, I think it's called, where
Yes.
you buy your high stick account, conditions applies. You buy the high stick account, you miss it, and the whole purchasing price that you just paid is going to be in your hub account again to buy it again for free. Second chance. I mean, that's we the Fivers doing all we can to help you get become successful, get their payouts, and celebrate as if you won the World Cup. All right, that's it for today. Pedro, thank you very much, and
Thank you very much, guys.
thank for everyone who before us too here on the stream, because we are a big team, of course, at the Fivers, all those hosts, those who are befront of the screen, behind the screen, everyone who's helping, including Remy, who is in the background, making sure everything is working fine. Thank you all, the whole team, but most of all, thank you for watching, paying attention, and making this the channel it is today. Don't forget to support us. Hit the like button, subscribe, make this a great day, and we'll be watching. We'll be here again. Portuguese today, Monday, and we have the Futures channel that is also going is live right now. Go check it out, and on Monday we'll meet here again at the Forex channel, or the main channel. Take care and have a wonderful day. Bye bye.
Thank you, guys. Bye bye.